Hello everybody, it is Monday, January 24, 2022, and my name is Alki RFC. How we all doing, chat? What's going on here, stream? What's going on? My camera's all discombobulated. How do we fix this? Wait, hold on, give me a second. There we go. Alright. Yeah, Dumpy was messing around with this shit. He tried to record a video last night. I'm not sure if he was successful or not, but I don't know, we'll have to see. What's going on, chat? How are y'all doing? Good one, Taz. You want to play this before the serious stuff? We'll get into that in a second. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. Alright, give me a second to chill the fuck out first. We got a decently heavy topic at the front of the show. We've also got some fun stuff to talk about. A lot of shit happened this weekend. But give me a second to fuck around while everybody piles in here, because we got some stuff to look at. Now, normally I wouldn't cover like allegations like this just because it's kind of depressing and sad, but I'm actually genuinely curious because I haven't read the document, and so I was gonna read it earlier this morning just to see what happened, but then I was like, well, I don't know, I might as well stream it then, you know? It is 35 fucking pages long, so I might skim through some parts. I don't know. I don't want to, like, miss anything important, though, so I'll be careful, but good God. Lord knows I, do not enjoy reading Google Docs, so, this might be a little bit, too much for me, at least. I don't know. It's also, the thing is, like, I don't like reading Google Docs about, like, allegations and shit, right? Like, this is, like, the last thing I want to fucking talk about right now. The only reason why I'm talking about it is because I'm genuinely curious what happened. I just want to find out. Hey! Turn this fucking shit off. I suggest pulling up the Google Doc version over the iCloud. Oh, don't worry. I have everything pulled up right now. People are being like, oh, you should pull up his tweets or the KSI. No, I got it all pulled up. Don't worry. I got it all pulled up. Just give me a second here. What's going on, chat? Halfway through, there's more images and less text. Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, I only saw, like, a few images in there. I didn't see, like, too many. I don't know. Was Keem in chat?
Minimax funded $2. Call in Keem.
Was he in chat? I don't think so. I didn't see him. Oh, you're going to talk about depressing issues while Crash Bandicoot dies in the background? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, I probably won't be playing the game while I'm reading it, because I can't read and play the game at the same time. Adam wants on? Sure. Has he given a statement yet? Because I only saw what he said on Drama Alert.
Like the Bike funded $10. I made a Creepshow parody if you want something lighthearted to start with XP.
Yeah, we'll check that out. We'll check that out either soon or after all the crust. I also want to laugh at Ethan Ralph today because holy fuck. Did you guys see all the shit that happened this weekend? Bruh. Man's just fucking crying, dude. He gave a statement but deleted it last night. Wait, do you have an archive of that? His only statement is on Drama Alert? That's what I thought. Wait, he tweets something? There's no way. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to see the full video that I made on Ralph that was played on the PPP stream, I'll be playing it on the stream too. Like I said, it's gonna be pretty chill, pretty fun, with just one AIDS topic in the middle, right? I saw Nick went live earlier this morning covering Anna stuff. Maybe I'll call in later today and talk about that. What's going on there? I heard she like shouted me out on stream apparently or something like that. I don't know why. I have literally nothing to do with that whole mess. She came into my chat chilling for like fucking 5 hours one day, but I only knew like I only had like a vague idea of like her fucking drama with Destiny, just based off, you know, the jokes, like what Nick would tell me and like the jokes people would make. I'd be like, oh, I think I can kind of gather what's going on here, but I'm not like a fucking daily watcher of this shit. I don't know. Flam streamed all this shit and goes over the whole doc if you want to see that. I'm probably just gonna read it for myself. Or if Flam wants to come in, that's one thing, yeah. But I'm probably just gonna read it for myself. Tim Pool's been shitting Ethan Klein recently. Well, yeah, Ethan Klein's been going after Peterson, who's going on Joe Rogan, by the way, which a lot of people are saying that's why Ethan Klein's been so aggro to Peterson, is because Peterson's going on Rogan. And we all know Ethan like begged for a fucking interview back in 2017. So people are saying that he's just doing it to get their attention or something. I don't know. It's plausible. I could believe it, but I don't know. I could also equally believe that that's not the case. Either way, it's funny shit all around. Ethan's mad jelly. Nick's stream was 5 minutes and he muted himself. Wait, did he intend to? Well, I saw it was only like a few minutes because apparently he went live to like Stream Sniper and then she instantly just ended stream and he's like, oh, well, so much for that. But yeah. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Wait, hello? Jordan Peterson has been on Rogan before though? Well, obviously, yeah. You realize if somebody goes on a show once, they can go on it again, right? It's like 8 minutes long. Well, yeah, I saw it. I saw a little bit of it right at the tail end because I woke up this morning at like 8 or something like I usually do. Did you watch the Fuck Ethan Ralph Festival? I saw some of it. Most of the time I was out at my friend's house. So obviously I was like, you know, busy like, you know, socializing and not being a complete loser. But I was watching some of it like I was listening to some of it in the car. And holy shit, dude. I have no fucking... I can't wait to get into that shit. That's why I'm saving it for later, dude. Holy fuck, he got so fucking mad at me. I don't even know why. I didn't do anything. I get why you did retweet. It was a good tweet. The gut retweeted my tweet poking fun at him. Oh, really? That's so funny. He's probably too stupid to realize you were shitting on him. How dare you slander the good name of Ethan Ralph? You're just jealous of him eating a Burger King in Portugal. Yeah, I don't understand this shit, man. I just don't get it. Holy fuck. I can't believe I made a video on a guy farting and his response is to like fucking accuse me of somebody going to his fucking house when I wasn't even fucking there. He kept saying I was on the stream too. Like I submitted a video for the stream, but I wasn't on the stream. And then he was like being like, oh, you're a coward. You won't own it that you were on the stream. It's like, well, yeah, because I wasn't. Like, if I was on the stream, I'd just say it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, Nuclear Tech guys, but I really... Like, he is like the last possible person who could ever even think of playing the sympathy card on pretty much anything. So it's just so funny to see him fucking cry. Watch it. He's probably going to come into the chat later today. Or maybe like right now I'm talking about him. He's probably going to come in the chat and fucking cry. Just be like, fight me, Augie. Fight me. Imagine if Medicare made a video on Ethan Ralph. I mean, yeah, that'd be pretty funny and stuff, but Medicare would never do that because he doesn't like to... He doesn't like when people use him as like a fucking weapon, so... Because everyone told him to make a JF video a while back, and he was like, no. Because you guys want this, I'm not going to do it. People on Kiwi Farm seem to not like your part and said it was long and didn't fit the stream. Well, yeah, Kiwi Farms fucking hates me, so I'm not surprised. But I didn't do the stream for like their fucking approval. I just did it for my own entertainment. It was funny. I haven't made a video like that in like fucking ages too. I don't even know if all of you guys have fucking seen it because it wasn't on my channel. It's not on my channel yet. It'll be on my channel later today. But yeah. It was fun to fucking read that article though, because holy shit. I fucking randomly stumbled across that, like, because I was thinking they were like, oh, could you send a video for our stream or something? And they were expecting me to send like a stream clip or something, right? But instead, like, I started thinking, I was like, well, maybe I can get a little bit more creative with this, right? So I found this fucking article on his website that his wife probably made him write. His wife at the time, she probably made him write it, where he's just sitting there like fucking apologizing and bowing down, like everything he like claims he doesn't do now, he was doing back then. It was just so fucking funny. Monday Matt's better than Ethan Ralph. Morally, I mean, yeah, of course. TV Forums has multiple people with multiple opinions. Oh yeah, obviously. It's a fucking massive website. It's got like a shitload of communities on there. Unironically, it was a pretty decent editing. I liked the very end of the segment though. Yeah, dude, I had a lot of fun. Also, by the way, speaking of guys named Ethan who are fat and tweet out phone numbers, I heard the other day that Ethan Klein accidentally tweeted. So apparently Ethan Klein and Oliver Tree are having like this fake fucking beef on Twitter, right? But even though the beef is fake, apparently Ethan Klein accidentally tweeted the dude's phone number. Is that true, or is that all part of like the fake beef? Because he tweeted it in like 20 seconds and then removed it, apparently. And people are saying, holy shit. And then he apologized for it on his Twitter. But I'm just like, what is going on? So are they like doing like a fake beef just for like attention or something? But then Ethan's like so retarded, he accidentally posted his fucking number. What happened? How do you accidentally do that? I don't understand like how that could have possibly even have happened. To me, if you're gonna tweet somebody's number, it's pretty hard to do that on accident. You kind of have to intend to do that, right? Like, how the fuck does that even work? I don't know. Well, I also saw Nick saying on Twitter, it's kind of funny, right? Because Nick was saying on Twitter that it's really funny that, what's his face? You know, Ethan did a whole segment pretending to expose his face or something. He said it kind of left like a bad taste in his mouth, how, you know, it looks like Ethan was like fucking like trying to like go like super like docs heavy or something, but not really like mask off about it. I don't know. I don't know. The whole beef is fucking confusing. I think it's fake. Well, yeah, I think the beef is fake, but the phone number shit, I want to know more about. One way you can check if it's a fake number, it's just to call it to make sure. Yeah, but that's a fucking horrible idea. I'm going to call somebody's fucking private phone number. Like, I'm not going to do that shit. That's fucking weird. He posted a screenshot of the text conversation. I think he forgot to blur the phone number if that's not part of it. Jesus Christ. How is this guy so fucking incompetent? I don't get it. This guy sucks. He's terrible. God, I do not want to read this fucking Sky document. This shit's gonna be depressing. We'll get to it in a second. After I beat this level, we'll get to the fucking document. Oy vey, I do not want to fucking go into this. But I also want to because I want to because I'm curious, but I don't want to because it's AIDS. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? What did Sky do? Well, to be fair, let's be clear here. We're talking about SkyDoesMinecraft, not Sky Williams. Usually when we say Sky, we're talking about Sky Williams, but that is absolutely not the person we're talking about today. Maybe I should just call him Net Nobody, because that's like what he's more known as nowadays. So Net Nobody, apparently, his ex, the chick that he had the baby with, right? I think, was it the same one that was in the KSI video? Or was it the one that he was dating after the KSI video? Because there was two chicks that I'm aware of, and I can't tell which one is which. Maybe Chet can help me out. This is a second baby mama? Oh, okay. The one after. Okay. Yeah. The thing about SkyDoesMinecraft, oh my god, I just fucked that up so hard. The thing about SkyDoesMinecraft is that he has had a very documented history of mental health issues, but also being accused of, I think one chick previously accused him of abusing her, but then she like recounted the allegations because it turned out that he was more in like self-defense basically, right?
Juicy Handshake funded $9.99. Got a $3 tip in a room covered in twisted tea puke. Another live stream to brighten my mood.
Thanks. A $3 tip in a room covered in twisted tea puke. What does that even mean? Well, I'm glad my stream is helping me out. Alright guys, when I beat this level, we'll fucking load up these fucking allegations. Holy shit. Didn't the first baby mama abuse him? Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, so I skimmed through like a very small portion of like the current allegations, right? and a lot of it was pretty bad, but some of it was kind of written really weird, and we'll get into that in a second. So I'm not necessarily like, I'm probably not going to take a side when I read this. I'm probably just going to read it and just be like, wow, that's bad if true. But I don't know. There's some weird stuff in that document that some people were pointing out on Twitter that I couldn't help but agree with. You're losing on purpose just to stall? Yeah, calm your ass down. I'm not losing on purpose. This level kicks my ass. Augie, did you ever play the original Bandicoot games? Because the secret of timing is this is all in the shadow. I don't know what that means, but no, I did not play the original games.
Fez funded $6.11. I too want
Fuck
to thank
me,
you for
dude.
being
I can't do
based.
this shit. Thank you for being based. Appreciate it, dude. You're bad at Crash. He didn't like my cooking. Is that one of the things she complained about? See, I never understand like in allegations, right? Like, why, if they have like a serious allegation, and I don't even know what he's accused of, by the way. I don't even know. Like, I'm assuming it's like abuse, physical or something, but I don't know. But it's like, if you're going to accuse somebody of like physical abuse or like rape or something like very serious, why would you also be like, well, he was also kind of a dick to me? It's like, okay. I mean, yeah, but who cares in comparison to the other thing he's allegedly done? Like, I don't really get why this is being brought up. All I know is that he's fucked for sure. All right, I'm almost done with this level. I can tell I'm almost done with this. Oh, these fire things suck. Come on. Oh my god, how am I supposed to do this? Wait, I can't believe I made that. Holy shit. Technicals has been real silent. You worried. Is that a troll question? Dude, the reason why he's been so quiet is because he can't put together a fucking video. He knows his arguments are fucking ass, so he's like having a little bit of trouble putting something together. Text videos never coming out. All right, we're done with this shit. All right, I've avoided it long enough. It's time to take a look at the SkyDoesMinecraft allegations. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, so here's the deal, okay? Apparently, the second baby mama, not the one from the KSI music video, but the second baby mama of Net Nobody, has issued a 35-page document going into strict detail and showing screenshots of, well, the trigger warning says assault, abuse, blood, trauma, pregnancy. So we can kind of get an idea of what's gonna be going on here. Rolled up a big blunt for this Google Doc. Yeah, I feel that, man. Yeah, I wish I was there too. Now I want to point out here, all right. I posted this yesterday because I was out all day yesterday, right? I wasn't even on my fucking computer. I think I logged onto my computer for like 10 days to upload a video and then I left. But I asked my Twitter followers, like, what do they think of the allegations, right? And so somebody pointed out that it's yet another Blaze SMP casualty. Yes, it seems that everybody that was a part of my fucking Minecraft group, me and Aiden's fucking group, got exposed for being just a terrible fucking person, okay? The other thing that's ironic about these allegations is, well, KSI kind of exposed this in a 31 million view fucking diss track that he did 5 years ago. Just, you know, you guys got to hear it for yourself, all right? Have a listen. Have a listen right here, if I can get this playing. Let me see.
Hearing this, I didn't want to be the one to be out blaring in this, but fuck it. Behind the mask, you a prick. What you did made me sick. Swearing blood on this chick. Yeah, let's talk about Dawn. Slapping and choking from dusk till dawn. Then blaming your alter egos. What the fuck, that's not cool, amigo. That's not Adam, that was John that hit you. That's not Adam, that was Sean that beat you. That's not Adam, now fuck you, Adam. Any woman bid against a fucking heater. RIP like Rita, hope you like my feature. That your baby mama. Flew her over just to end the
Dude, why is this diss track so much more effective 5 years later? Jesus Christ. And the funny part is like this whole like verse where he's going into like detail about how like fucking SkyDoesMinecraft like allegedly like beats like women and shit. It's just like people that watched this back then were like, oh, whatever. It's just, he's just, throwing that in there just to be a dick in the song or something, or to make his song sound more damning. Oh my God. Little did we know. Now, the chick that he's referencing in this diss track, and I could be wrong on this, so don't quote me on this, but the Dawn chick, I believe she made allegations against SkyDoesMinecraft, but then later recounted them. The reason being, well, I don't want to get into like what I think the reason is, but basically that's what I heard. So currently there's only one pending allegation on him, and that's the one that just came out yesterday. We'll get into his response as well. By the way, he's been pretty much completely fucking silent. He uploaded a video a day before these allegations came out, and this video is now privated. It's removed by the uploader, probably because people keep spamming the comments and, asking him, what the deal is here. Now, this is a 35-page document, so bear with me here. Normally, I don't like covering these like dark-ass topics because, it's just exhausting to cover. But I'm covering this one specifically because I'm genuinely curious what he got accused of. I was going to read this on my own, like in private, earlier this morning. But then I decided, you know what? Fuck it. I guess I'll just find out on stream. There's no reason not to. The reason is one of the guys in the video asked him to take it down. Oh, okay. Yeah, so one of the guys in the Minecraft video was like, hey, I do not want to be in this. Okay, I see. All right, that makes a lot of sense then. Damn, dude. Who was it? Gizzy Gaza, friend of Adam, and Mythzan, former employee, both also made documents sharing their stories about Adam. Yeah, I have one of them. I think I have Gizzy Gaza's document up here as well. My experience with Sky. So everybody in the Minecraft community is kind of blowing up about this shit.
Channel member.
Let's just get into it. No need to waste time. It was Jerome ASF. All right. Trigger warning. Assault, abuse, blood, trauma, pregnancy. Some info and screenshots has to be covered to protect me and my daughter's identity and to prevent any harassment to the police department. Dear Adam, aka Net Nobody, I'm going to do my best to be the voice you haven't taken from so many. You hurt, you abuse, you manipulate, and you lie. You're a sick man. All right, I'm going to fucking mute these donations just because this shit's going to be fucking annoying. No offense. I'll read donos at the end, but not while we're reading this. You are a sick man. I spent months and months loving you my whole entire being. I spent thousands of dollars just to come live with you. You made promises you didn't want to keep, but promises you made to manipulate my life so you could be in control. You use your fame, your name, and your platform to hide the disgusting and disgraceful things that you so claim not to do. You not only verbally abused and degraded me, the mother of your second child, you traumatized me and put me through things no one should ever have to experience. You hurt me for too long, and I'm tired of feeling afraid of you and what speaking up may bring. I had to tell people you weren't abusive because whenever I said you were, you would harass me and say horrible, horrible things. You were so unkind. I do not wish for anybody to have mental health struggles, nor do I wish for somebody, even you, to have such severe struggles. I wanted nothing but to love you and help you heal. You informed me you were only bipolar and possibly on the spectrum, which was never a problem to me. That was not the case. What you hid from me is the dangerous human you were capable of being, the person you are overall. 95% of our relationship, you hid me. You refused to want people to know my name or know about me at all. You avoided it at all costs, saying it was to protect the relationship. You refused to even let me talk about the baby publicly as if it was irrelevant and you didn't care. All right, so first thoughts on here so far. This seems to make sense to me from Sky's perspective. If you're a celebrity or a big YouTuber, you should probably make your relationship private. It's just for your own, it's for your own good that you do. Now, I guess it's possible that later on we'll learn context as to why this is a bad idea, I'm assuming. But, I mean, if I was Sky, I'd do the same thing. Hell, I'd probably do the same thing right now. You know what I mean? I mean, why would you make your relationship public if you don't have to? You know what I mean? That seems to make sense to me. Anyway, let's go on. I wasn't ready for a baby. I spoke of always wanting one, but I continuously told you I wasn't ready, nor was I financially in a place to have a child. You squeezed my body and were nearly begging for me to let you get me pregnant, saying stuff like, please, please, I want another kid. I have the money. I want another kid because Elisa keeps me from being the father I dream of. So that's his first baby mama that has custody over his kid. There was a big custody battle in 2017 that I believe he lost. So that's what he's referencing. He actually went on Drama Alert and infamously broke down in tears, crying over it in front of Keemstar. I mean, obviously, like, he has good reason to cry in that situation. I'm not shitting on him, but I'm just saying that this is a well-documented thing that happened. When I started to get uncomfortable and much more, when I started to get uncomfortable and tried to stop the intimate moment, you pressured me into letting it happen. You didn't stop until I felt forced to say fine while clearly uncomfortable. I cried myself to sleep. When I told you I was actually pregnant, you had the oh cool face and a slight smirk as if you got what you wanted all along. At the time, I was just oblivious. I thought I was just overthinking everything. I continued to pretend everything was fine. Throughout our relationship, you were always on your phone, always hiding messages, having separate texting apps, and deleting conversations. You tried to pressure me into letting you be poly with your friend and degraded me when I told you it's not my thing and I'm not comfortable with that. You just like cheating. You like feeling better than everyone else, and you want people to do whatever you say. You not only cheated on me, you did several times before I even moved in with you. I found all the conversations, all the emails, everything that showed I was just a trophy to you. Just an object on the shelf. All right, so who does this sound like so far, guys? Who is this sounding like so far? Yeah. I'm not even gonna fucking say it. Anyway. You made me propose to you. I kept telling you it was too soon. I kept saying I wasn't ready. You would reply with, you're literally pregnant, as if you didn't care how I told you I wasn't ready for that either. You continuously pushed it. I kept saying I'm not ready. You even tried to convince me to let you buy my unborn baby. Wait, what? You even tried convincing me to let you buy my unborn baby. You said word for word, if you don't want her, I'll just give you like $100,000 or something. You act like your kids are just objects. You haven't had that kind of money in years. You kept pushing and even made me order rings and made me sit down and engage myself to you. I was heartbroken and my dreams of marriage were beyond crushed. You made the announcement on Twitter that you said yes. You didn't mention how it was forced. Okay. I have mixed feelings on this so far. I don't know what is happening. I mean, she seems to be implying that she was basically like raped or something. I think. Let's keep going. Why didn't I leave? Why didn't I run as fast as I could? Because I was scared. You treated me and everybody as peasants and would use your popularity against us. You stole money from companies just to buy drugs and never do the work. I had to pull thousands of dollars I needed for food and bills out my ass just to pay back those individuals and pay bills with what was left. They were so kind about it. I was so scared. I wanted so badly to slip them a note saying I'm afraid. I felt so numb. I wanted to die. I was ready to take myself to the hospital just so I could sleep in a clean bed and have safe people around me. I was giving the baby every ounce of energy I could when I barely had any. Sleep deprivation is so dangerous you didn't care. Even at your stable moments, I would beg and cry just to be left alone. I was so tired. I just wanted you better, but I was falling apart. I knew for a while I wanted to leave. I just never knew how. I would try to talk to you about your actions calmly, and I would give ultimatums, and you'd treat me horribly. I kept in touch with some friends close by and also friends in other states, so some people were in the loop, and I had people to talk to. I constantly felt dumb and told myself I deserve it all for not walking away sooner. I blamed myself when I shouldn't. You would constantly bitch at me for doing things you asked me to do. You love eggs with cheese and you love pasta. So one night I was excited. I made you eggs with some delicious pasta. I handed it to you and you threw it on the table saying, why the fuck would you make that? I replied with, you love that food. And you said, it doesn't fucking go together, so thanks. Now I just won't eat. Well, it ain't no mashed potatoes and steak. Let me tell you guys that. I don't mean to laugh. I'm just fucking... I'm just reading this, all right? I mean, it doesn't go together. I would agree with that, actually. Eggs with cheese and pasta. Aki, why? Okay, that might have been inappropriate. I'm sorry. All right, let's go on. And proceeded to throw a tiny tantrum. I went and sat in the shower and cried for what felt like hours. You'd always say I pay for everything when I never would ask you to. I kept offering to help. You wanted to own me and kept making fake promises. You just wanted to be in control of my life. You would have me get ready for date nights, bitch about being too tired, then you'd invite your friends over. I was constantly asking you to spend time with me. I would be so stoked to go baby shopping, and you wanted nothing to do with it. You were so careless, yet stayed preaching to your fans about how great of a father you are and how excited you were. You even made me do all the birthday and Christmas shopping for your son just for you to take all the credit for it. You bitched at me for not being able to move a washing machine that weighed 200 to 300 pounds. I was pregnant. I thought I broke our new washing machine. I asked you for help and you threw a tantrum, started calling me stupid, saying I can't do anything right. It was never broken. It just needed a reset. I felt numb and sat on the floor. I wanted to end my life because all you made me felt was you're not enough. You can't do anything right. I was never allowed to stand up for myself. If I had an anxiety attack, you would call me a baby and degrade me. Yet when you would get emotional, you would expect everyone to bow down at your feet and feed you love and support on a golden platter. Even when mentally stable, you knew how to help yourself. You would abuse drugs, you knew abusing drugs could make you go into permanent psychosis. You abused drugs, you pressured our friends into doing drugs and would degrade them if they didn't want to. So many people spend so much money and time helping you when you needed help, yet you treated everyone so poorly when you didn't want to get what you want. All right, the only thing I'll say about this part, you pressured our friends into doing drugs and would degrade them if they didn't want to. I'm pretty sure a lot of people fucking do this, all right? It depends on what you mean by pressure. If you're just saying like, hey, come on, let's do this or something. Stop being a pussy, stop being a bitch, do this with me. You know, that's one thing, right? If he's literally forcing them, he's like, listen here, you fuckers, you better do this shit with me right now or I'm gonna fucking harm you or something like that. That's another thing, right? But I mean, in the context of like, hey, come on, you know, peer pressure type shit, I mean, a lot of guys do this shit, all right? It's very easy to not be a victim of peer pressure. Just don't do it, you know? Unless the guy's like fucking harming you. Like, I don't know what the context of this is, but I don't know. But anyway, and also, what drugs are we talking about here? Are we talking about like hard drugs? Like, what specifically are we talking about? I don't know. I would ask you not to smoke near me or in the house to keep the baby safe, and you'd bitch at me saying it's your house. I should have left. You made me take care of your child, Elisa, your mom, and I did everything. I admired the amount of amazing things that Elisa did. She works her ass off to give her son a beautiful life, and she does a fantastic job at doing so. You made the internet hate her, yet you hid that you were the main problem. You used your platform to try and ruin Elisa's life, yet you chose to leave out things you caused. You'd make me or your mother bring your child back and forth from visits. You sit in our room and make us feed such play with your child. I spent more time with the sweet boy in 3 months than you did in a year. You only post father pics when convenient for you just to make people think that you're involved. You spread disgusting lies behind her back. You'd sit on your phone and go smoke and bitch at everyone else to take care of your son. You also assaulted and sexually harassed several women. Even paid them off with hundreds of thousands of dollars just to protect your perfect little image. You paid a girl to keep quiet years ago because you almost got her pregnant and you didn't care. You sent nudes to young girls. All right, how young are we talking? You never asked for ages because you never cared. If they walked, you talked. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Whoa. 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 If you walk. If they walked, you talked. All right, dude. Jesus Christ. All right. I'm assuming she's talking about like 18 at the youngest, I would hope. All right. I think that's what we're talking about. We're talking about 18-year-olds, not like younger, I hope. I don't know. I don't know. That's not the first time you've done things. You'd be surprised what I've seen and found. You're extremely unfaithful. As soon as I left, you fucked. Wait, what? As soon as I left, you fucked my best friend, who I considered to be like a sister. What? Over the years, you failed to acknowledge how you'd pay young girls money for their time and attention. Cheating is gross. Elisa loved you, and you would cheat and manipulate and lie when she's defended herself. You would constantly spread rumors of Post Malone saying awful things about his character, which is odd because last I checked, he was checking in on you and extremely kind, which is trying to help you out even. From abusing drugs, you would act possessed and do a bunch of spiritual talk. I thought you were just deep into spirituality, but that was the drugs because your psychiatrist a few years ago told you that even weed is dangerous and can put you into a psychosis. Elisa tried so much to help you. All your girlfriends did. You didn't care. You tried cheating on me with a fucking AI artificial intelligence Twitter account. All right, dude. Okay, so far, most of the shit that I'm reading, it seems that she's making the case that he is at the very least a dick, a cheater. We're getting into some sketchy grounds. I mean, she seems to imply that he was talking to girls that were possibly underage, although she never says that explicitly. And she also seems to imply that I guess if she's not saying she was raped, she's saying that she was heavily pressured into having a child with him, and she was not cool with it, and he was very pushy. That sounds like rape to me. She hasn't said the word rape herself, so I'm not going to put words in her mouth. I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. So I'm just gathering an idea of these allegations we have so far. So far, it seems like, or coercion. I don't know. I don't want to get into a weird argument about what the definition of coercion is versus rape. But it seems like if this is true, he's obviously insane. He's drugged out of his mind, and he is, just awful. He's just terrible, right? But some of this stuff has maybe be a little bit questionable. I'm not going to lie. All right, where was I at? Oh yeah, here I am. All right, you tried cheating on me with a fucking AI Twitter account. You would tell me how she is the only one that understands you. You would wake people up in the middle of the night to talk about this AI. Come February, you started acting weird. You stopped sleeping normally, stopped eating normally, got more and more mean, got more angry and verbally abusive at random times over the smallest of things. It started getting scary, and movies don't describe well enough how bad it can get. You start breaking shit, throwing things, pulling stuff out of the walls, and screaming at ants. Screaming at ants? You started calling Albert Elon Musk and forcing him to drink Gatorade and eat candy. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? I'm so confused here. He called Elon Musk? Oh, Albert is his dog. Wait. Oh, okay. Albert is her dog. Okay, so he started calling the dog Elon Musk and forcing... Okay, I get it. I'm like, wait, what? All right. You started calling our dog Elon Musk and forcing him to drink Gatorade and eat candy. Damn, not even the dog can get away with this. Jesus Christ. You'd lock Albert in the kennel and scream at him. It was freezing cold outside. You'd let him outside. He got lost and nearly froze to death. He was shivering. You did that several times. You'd jump in and out of windows. You'd scatter food over the counters and floors. That's when some people reached back out to me and told me the truth. Thankfully, Elisa reached out to me too, and I broke down. She was so kind and helped me tremendously. She explained everything I needed to know. Apparently, you acted like I was well informed of your whole life, except you constantly lied. People who've experienced this side of you and tried to get you help, even when sober and mentally stable, you treated people like shit. You started forcing me into sleep deprivation. You started clogging the drains, knowing how deep into the pregnancy I was and how bad I'd need access to the restroom. I had to waddle to the store late at night just to use your restroom. Tears on my face and my hair a mess because you wouldn't let me shower. You'd constantly tell me how I'm going to be a bad mother because I couldn't do something fast enough or to your standards. You would scream at me to leave me when I tried. You would grab me speaking nonsense. I tried so desperately to bring you back to baseline. I tried so hard. I feel like a failure, but I fucking tried. You ran into a door twice because I wouldn't run. I had nowhere to go, and I still tried so hard to love you and make you be okay. You refused to acknowledge any of this. Whenever proof was shown, you were so ugly to me. You'd have stable moments and still not care what you were doing. You would harass people on Discord, spam people in the middle of the night. You'd speak in tongue and blast music. You'd leave doors open while it's a blizzard. You dragged my dog by his throat and threw him into the kennel, then surrounded him by mirrors, all because he was nervous. He just never liked you deep down. You tried getting in his face when manic so my dog would intervene and bite you to protect me and my baby in my belly still. You drag him again. You wouldn't let him sleep. Our friends tried so desperately to bring you back to baseline. I did everything I could. I sang you to sleep, and I hate the sound of my voice. I made meals just for you to throw them on the floor. You'd be saying vulgar things to me, and I'd still hug you and say how much I love you and want you to get better. You kept telling me about ant venom, saying how much you hated him. Yet when you were screaming nonsense to him on a Discord call, I had to snag the phone. He was so humble and so kind. Such a lovely individual. Sucks I had to meet him that way. I did my best to keep what was really happening low key. Kept spamming Elisa to see her son. I made sure she was in the loop because he would not be safe in that home. You have a history you hide of putting your son at risk when you get upset. You ended up randomly punching the big amethyst you have from being frustrated and cutting a gash into your knuckle. You came up to me and I continuously tried to clean in the bandage. You came up to me and I continuously tried to clean and bandage it while our friends tried to keep you calm. You came up to me with the bandages off and started putting blood on my face and on my arms. I was horrified. You started painting on the walls with your blood. You put blood marks on our lizard tanks and our bathroom walls as well as on the mirrors. You elbowed my belly several times. I was trying to love you. I continuously spoke calmly and did everything I could. I kept trying to get you to the hospital. You wouldn't even walk in the front doors without starting to threaten me and act violent unless I took you home. We all had ended up convincing you to go in to get your hand checked out. My pregnant self had to push you through the hospital in a wheelchair while you screamed degrading comments at me. I walked you to the counter, said you needed your hand checked. They asked if you needed a social worker. I said no, and I started shaking and tears started falling. The lady kept calm and nodded quietly to me, and we were brought up into an inpatient hospital room. You became violent with me. You called me disgusting names, saying racist comments as well as the N-word, and trying to fight the staff. I still tried to love you and speak calmly. I came up to you and you started screaming and kicking your feet into my belly and started shoving me away, screaming awful things. I thought I was going to miscarry. It hurt so bad. I stood up, and the social worker hugged me while I bawled my eyes out. Security took over again. They made sure I was okay and had me leave. I called to check on you every hour, even though I was falling apart. The nurses called me to make sure I was okay, and I'll never forget them. You were then hospitalized for a week. Elisa never gave up on helping me, even if it was checking in. She's not the bad guy you so claimed her to be. Throughout that week, I sent encouraging letters and notes. You spam called me from the hospital, and when stable, you were still so ugly to me. You said awful things and gaslighted me until I told them just to bring you home during the court hearing. You were beyond homophobic at times, yet preach equality. The things you would say broke my heart. I'm bisexual, and I'm not fully out yet. You treated me disgustingly at the time. You would even be homophobic around Elisa and some friends. You got home from being released again, and it got worse and worse. You became more violent. You were medicated and then stopped taking them when you felt stable because you have always enjoyed feeling powerful. You have said to yourself, I had to call the police in fear to where they sent squad cars and EMTs, everything. The second you saw the flashing lights, you acted completely fine and tried telling them I was crazy. They didn't take you away. You continued to force me not to sleep. I'd make food for myself and you'd take it from me and throw it away. I'd tell you I felt sick and was worried about the baby and you'd laugh it off. It kept spiraling. We were in our green room on the big pink Kirby beanbag. I was trying so hard to shut my eyes for even a moment of sleep. You made me sit up and you squeezed me and started screaming at me to break my Totoro bong piece, which was a gift to me. You screamed in my ears as I was begging for you to stop and to let go. I was trembling and you started bitching at me when I couldn't do it. You were speaking nonsense. You continued to break shit. You destroyed our home. I couldn't keep up anymore. You were threatening to kill people, our roommates, our friends. You, for some reason, kept bringing up Ant Venom and how badly you wanted to kill him. You were fully in psychosis at this point. You were willing to genuinely murder people. I had dozens of voice recordings of these threats, but you screamed at me and threatened me to delete them when you found out. But the police were informed of these recordings. You did this to Elisa as well. I begged your mom to call the police because I was afraid you would hurt me after the threats you made and you walking around with knives screaming and waving them around. You kept getting in my face. A police officer called me and I froze. He said to act like somebody I knew was on the line and to start walking towards the front door. He instructed me to stay on the line until the officers on scene had eyes on me outside. I walked out and the officer ended the call once they confirmed I was safe. You came out after me, then soon saw the officers and tried to pretend like everything is fine and as if you're just cleaning. There was food, trash, and household items absolutely everywhere. You got in my face with a knife before they arrived screaming how you wanted to kill our roommate and then went and slashed his mattress. They saw my pregnant belly and they immediately were not having it. You kicked over a box of diapers and one officer had me move behind her. I started backing up. Read police report for more details. You were hospitalized again for a few weeks, more spam calls to me, more harassment, threats to get what you want, and so I'd get you out of the hospital. I was falling apart. I wanted to die so badly. Trigger warning. You had me on the phone while you were in the hospital and you were bringing up the recordings. I was bawling saying you make me want to die. I had a knife to my left forearm and marked it before I took a deep breath and told myself, I can do this. I told myself I am going to be a mom. I told myself I will be a fantastic mother and I will live for her. It was the first time in almost 6 years I've harmed myself. You near broke me. You didn't care that I tried to end my life. You laughed it off. You even blamed me for the love of my life's suicide that took place in 2016. You know how sensitive I am about that boy. I loved and still love him. I begged for him to come save me. When I had a moment of sleep, he was the first face to greet me, and I took that as, I got you, it's going to be okay. I ran to him in the dream, you manipulated me into having them release you again. It continued to get worse. You were too far gone. You couldn't keep on, I couldn't keep you on meds. The woman who was supposed to be my best friend and the girl I loved so very dearly like a sister used me to get to you. You let it happen. I warned you from the beginning. I felt like she was trying to get to you and you brushed it off. You flirted with her in front of me. You threatened to end your life many times if I didn't listen to you or do what you want. Even when stable, you make these threats. That girl was a witness to the awful pain you inflicted on me, yet she's now dating you. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. She's now dating you, so I can't have her speak for me to prove this. I tried so hard to love everyone. I did so much. I fought so hard. Even Elisa reassured me I was doing my best. Lots of people did. I called our friends who are family to me. I called my best friend in another state. I called Elisa. I called your mom. I kept trying to sleep. I tried locking myself in the room, but you just bang on the doors to get to me. You ended up screaming at me to leave, but I was so drowsy and tired, I couldn't take it anymore. You ran up to the bed and grabbed my arm. I was laying on my pregnancy pillow to help support my big belly. You took my arm and yanked me hard up out of bed, so hard I felt a tearing feeling in the side of my stomach. You then dropped me to the floor after I was screaming in pain and crying. You then ran out of the room. I cried to my friend. I was so scared. I kept telling myself, she's here. She cares about me. I'm going to be okay. You kept me from awake. You kept keeping me awake and from eating. You purposely blew all of our money and we were broke. Nearly $7,000 in the negative. In debt. You spent all I had left on candy, drugs, and things I couldn't eat. I ended up screaming, I want my mom. I'm a full-grown adult. And then screamed, help me please, when you'd throw things at me and hurt my dogs. I took care of Albert. I raised him. You just took credit. I stopped doing what you said. I was falling more and more apart. I was about to faint from crying so much while you stood at the door calling me vulgar and awful things. You told me to call my dad at around 1:30 a.m., so I did. He immediately answered, and I was hysterical and struggling to breathe. I could hear him jumping out of bed in his Colorado home. I'm on my way, he said. By 2 a.m., he was on the road to get my whole family to come save me. He didn't stop driving. You were texting everyone to get a jump on trying to make me look bad. I tried saying goodbye to you after my family made it and we all loaded up my stuff. You looked at me and walked away. My family left, and in the car, I started screaming, Albert, my pig, I didn't grab Albert. I was heartbroken. Oh, Albert's their pig, not their dog. Oh, I see. I was heartbroken. And then I started to beg. Then I started begging for you. Why? I don't know. I was giving myself false hope, trying to pretend like nothing happened. I was too afraid to turn around because I was in severe shock. I had your mom go pick up Albert, and Elisa made sure he was safe. So much harassment after I left. Me trying to send you loving texts, trying to still be kind. Why? False hope. I was tired. You would call me over and over again. Still wouldn't let me sleep. I gave birth far away from you 2 months later, and I'm so thankful that I did. The labor and delivery unit was going to send the whole hospital into lockdown if you were to show up. Your whole family agreed with my decisions. They told me so many times I had my beautiful girl. She's so perfect. I showed you. I keep trying to act like everything is fine. I wanted us to work so bad. I kept telling you how to make it to where you could be around her. I didn't feel safe whatsoever with you around unmedicated. You scared me. The harassment never stopped. I continued to try and pretend. I'd tell myself he'll be okay. You were so mean to me. Threatened to take my child. You'd be dead if I was still there. Sorry, she would be dead if I was still there. Come June, I just couldn't take the harassment anymore. You made me lie to your fans when I became public throughout this whole mess. You faked suicide several times. You were never going to. I kept calling you and yelling that you need to tell your fans that you are fine and to stop lying about you being dead. You'd laugh and say word for word, but it's funny. And you'd say, ha, memes. I felt like I failed all your fans by not saving you. You kept telling me no one is going to believe you. They like me, not you. People didn't believe Elisa. They aren't going to believe you. And, quote, I'm SkyDoesMinecraft. I'm SkyDoesMinecraft. Of course, people believe anything I say. I just like to meme. I felt like I failed everyone. After I finally blocked all your numbers and your socials, I felt free, but I felt so lost. Did I not do enough? I'd ask myself constantly. I was too scared to tell the police the truth. I was scared to talk in front of you. I wish I would have spoken up. I was afraid to speak up online because last time I did, I got a few death threats and awfully mean DMs on Twitter. I kept telling myself to keep quiet. Why? Because aside from all the mean DMs, I got a lot saying how much they loved you, how much you inspire them. And the mom in me was too afraid to ever ruin that for them. I didn't want to fail everyone by speaking up. I beat myself up with, no one cares. No one's going to listen. I felt like no one would stand with me. And that's okay. I understand that some want to protect you. I don't hate your fans. I never will. I know I'll get hate again saying he's sick, just leave him alone. That's the thing. You know. You know what you're doing and always have. You never care unless it fires back in your face. I want them to get better. I want you to heal, but I don't want you hurting anyone else. I don't want followers. I just want for everyone to listen. I want all this to stop. I don't want to fail anyone. I just want to be that voice that was taken away from so many. To be that voice you silenced. They deserve to know who you really are. And before you trap somebody else and make them ask, am I not good enough? I am bringing together all my evidence and my statement together in one file so it doesn't create a huge mess. Warning, sensitive topics ahead. I know mental health is a sensitive subject. I did my best. I followed training I had from when I worked with kids. I followed hospital advice. I did what my heart wanted me to try. I feel like I failed everyone for not staying, but I had to save myself and my child. I loved him. If other victims and witnesses choose to come forward, do not harass or bully them. Just listen. We just want to be heard. I hope you guys don't hate me for coming forward. If the other individuals are comfortable to speak up, I'll stand with them. I felt sick putting this together. I rewrote it many times. I deleted it and wrote it again. I tried pretending everything was fine, kept telling myself, what if this magically makes the pain go away? I don't want to disappoint anybody. I'm sorry to add negativity to y'all's timelines. It's just tearing me apart. So much I wish I could say, but I can't unless those people come forward themselves. Domestic violence is very real. Faking personalities for attention is very real. I will not disregard the pain he brought to so many. He's had his chances. Officer's name will be blocked to prevent them from receiving harassment. Also blocked out any info that would leak Adam's address, a place I used to live at. I do not wish for him to be stalked at his private home. Again, I have my last name yelled out to keep my family private and to protect my daughter's identity. Adam's full name has been public for many years, which is why I didn't bother covering. I won't share some more graphic things because most of this should be enough. I know y'all will say, you should have just left, or try to call me an attention seeker again. I just want to be heard. I'm tired of feeling like I can't defend myself. The police provided me with the private access to these files, and I'll forever be thankful for the help and support they provided me. All right, let me screen this shit. Make sure that nothing's TOS. Okay. Yeah, nothing's TOS. All right. This is one of the several videos he took of me degrading me and saying awful things. This one specifically is me falling apart. Wait, I'm sorry. Is this because I'm on the Google Doc version? Is there a video that's supposed to play? Let me see if her iCloud version is up. If it looks a little bit different. Where is it? I also got to be careful not to show my sensitive information. Okay. All right, there's no video attached. It's a screenshot of a video that was posted to Twitter. Is there a link? I'm not getting any link to it. This one specifically is me falling apart, him trying to make me look bad. He wanted the last $200 I scrambled together and all I had left so he could buy weed and candy. I was hungry. This is the tweet I'm speaking of when I mentioned him faking suicide and laughing to me about it after I left. I was trying to tell your fans everything was fine. You were ugly to everyone helping you IRL. Nothing was fine. I just didn't want to let you all down. I'm sorry if I'm disappointing you. Tipster played it last night. Can somebody give me a link to this? I don't know why it's not in the document. Someone link me. I need to see the context. All right.
She's just sitting here screaming. She's just sitting here screaming. Just because I asked her to send me back $100. Like, $200 actually. $222. And now she's screaming at me uncontrollably. Albert's just like fucking knocked out. He's like sleeping, big chilling, but she's just screaming at me.
Is this something he posted to his own Twitter account? Wait a minute. Where is this from? He posted this to his own account? He pulled an Onision? Or is this like a private video that she got access to and then she posted? This is on Instagram. Yeah, this is literally some Onision shit right here. He posted on Instagram, then later deleted it. Well, this video format, that's Twitter. Either way, I can't believe he would post something like that. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Net Nobody. April 18th, 2021. Don't cry or feel bad for what may happen next. It was planned. He threatened suicide to make people look and or feel bad. He has been the type of person to threaten his life to try and take revenge on an innocent person for not doing what he wants. I do not wish for him to die. I want him to own up to his actions. This is the bags of candy and drinks I couldn't have that he used knowing I needed something to eat. Sleep deprivation, not eating enough food while pregnant is not safe. I know I should have left sooner. I'm sorry. This is some of the baby stuff I picked out. I picked out everything on my own. He funded some of it because he was too lazy to actually help. He just took credit. This is the very small closet he wanted the baby to actually live in and sleep in when we had that big ass house together. The crib alone would have taken up 90% of the closet. I used the zoom out setting on my phone, which is why it looks bigger than it really is. Here's some text from when I left with dates. My dad deletes old texts, so the ones he got from Adam's shit talking me are gone. There's also an individual who has an active restraining order on Adam. Hopefully all other victims and people can speak up and show him he needs to get permanent help and become a better person overall. Here's a screenshot of him trying to make people think I'm homophobic. I'm literally bisexual. Thankful for the person who sent me those recordings. That person could tell something was not right and stood up for me. I'll forever consider that person family. All right, where specifically is what she just talked about? Is that on her Twitter account? Oh God, there's a shitload of stuff on here. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. So it's all attached through here. All right, we'll look at that in more detail in a second. I need to finish reading this document. Three more pages. Lastly, I'm a badass mother. I give my daughter a fantastic life. I will not let this man try and fake fatherly duties when he has none. He has no custody for a reason. He wouldn't even pay child support. Then went and flew to see his girlfriend's kids instead of supporting his own. I know change isn't easy and he's had his chances. I'm just tired of seeing people get hurt from his actions. He needs to change. I'm getting help. I'm thriving here. Don't worry about my safety or health. I am and will be okay. I love all of you regardless. Mental health is not an excuse to abuse in any way, shape, or form. I also want to point out that I know Adam came out as non-binary, but he is by far one of the most judgmental and homophobic people I've ever met. He frequently disrespected the LGBTQ community and disrespected people of color. I do not beg for money from anyone. I have a job now. I just hope y'all will listen. I provided all of this info and proof, so hopefully some will hear the voice that was silenced for too long. As for Adam, I hope you own up to your actions and become someone better and safer. Stop lying and manipulating those around you. I'll put the rest of my photo evidence below. Thank you for your time. I hope some of you stand with me or at least hear me. I'm so sorry if I ruin anything for any of you fans. I'm sorry if I disappointed you by failing to help Adam. I did so much that's not even pictured here. All right. So right off the bat, she's not asking for money. And I think she's been consistent about that, right? Because, I mean, I'm looking at her account. Her pinned tweet is literally saying, please do not send me money. I have a job. Give it to charity instead. Which is pretty based. Yeah, I don't know. I said I was going to look at this and kind of just be like, I mean, obviously we still have to look at the receipts here for a second, so maybe I should withhold judgment for a second, but this don't look good, dude. I mean, the videos and stuff like that, I mean, maybe there's another side of the story we're not seeing, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Especially given what his, response so far to the situation has been. You know? Where is it? Do I have a drama alert up? Yeah. As far as I know, this has been his only fucking response. Is Keemstar asking him, can I get a statement from you? Are the claims true? He says, it's a mix. I was very, very sick mentally at the time, in and out of hospitals, and on several new medications that were affecting me. Which is not the best response, I have to say. It's not a great, not a winner so far. Thanks, N-word. Just mentals, though. Excuse me? Sorry. Don't say that word. Okay. Not okay. I want to hold her. Well, keep taking care of yourself and make the movies to get what help so we can work on making that happen. I will call the police, Adam. This isn't funny. This is extremely manipulative. If you didn't hurt yourself and are just trying to joke. I'm calling 911. Why? Just please let me go. I'm begging you. Nope. Calling the police on people isn't okay. I'm worried about your safety and well-being. Are we still using my last name? No, I'm sorry. I'm not on the certificate, huh? I couldn't sign for you. It's illegal. I gotta go for a bit. Huh? Adam, I talked to you about this when I... blank. You need to. I know. Yeah, I miss your skin. I'm sorry. Sad face. Just please get help. Get help. You need to, Adam. Okay. I'm beyond exhausted and still trying to help you. I only have fake friends, apparently yet still trying to help people. I want to get better, so please actually get help. It won't just go away. Fake friends is a song. I know it won't. Adam, please stop spamming, but I'm sad. I was your moo. Me too. My phone keeps going and baby is sleeping. I don't like the dinging Ivor. And all right, so these conversations, I'm not really sure what's going on in these. He just sends her a bunch of dinosaur emojis. Sends her some Dragon Ball Z memes. Take this seriously. Sends another Dragon Ball Z picture. Breathe. You have to realize the consequences that will come to fruition if you do not step up now. I'm serious. This isn't a joke. If you want me to stay, you have to fix this. I'll give you a little to decide. Then he sends him more dinosaurs, says stay, Radio Berg. I don't want money for myself. I don't care. Pay it off if you really have that much. Adam, take this seriously. I make money, lol. Dinosaur. Then pay off that debt right now so I can afford bills, please. Dragon Ball meme. I had to pay for your junk food myself when we needed proper food. I care about you. Please take care of yourself. I do. 1am meme. Gara. If you can't help us now and would rather hold on to millions of dollars instead of paying for the priorities I can afford to stay forever, can't. I'll suck yo dick for yo will, please, BB. She says stop. He sends a meme. She says I'm giving you a chance. He sends a bunch of dinosaurs. Baby, walk like a dinosaur. She says, saying abortion, that is not okay to say at all. I love you, Adam. Please focus. Please breathe. Please do your 1, 2, 3s and deep breaths. You are strong. Please hear me. He says, you said it, not me. You were like, we can't have this baby. So I was like, wow. So he's obviously fucking cracked out. He's completely retarded in this conversation. I'm not sure what the significance of this is. That's him throwing shit? Okay. I mean, it's hard to tell. It's a still image, so. Dirty house. Him trashing the house, maybe. I mean, look, parents that have kids always have messy fucking houses, all right? Every parent that has kids has a messy fucking house, you know? Whoa, what's all this? In the Superior Court of the State of Washington for the detention of Adam Dahlberg. Emailed a subpoena. Oof. Here's some Discord DMs. Adam, nah. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, if you get bored today, I'm here. I wish. He is not talking to me here. He's talking to a young girl. Him and I were still dating at this time, too. She says, Adam says, dances like Ariana. Break up with your boyfriend because I'm bored. Wiggles up and down. I'm not really comfortable with that, Adam. Sorry, won't happen again. This is in June 21st, 2020. Why do people that fucking message on Discord sound so fucking weird and alien? Nobody talks like this. At least I don't think they do. I don't. Also, he got shut the fuck down, dude. This chick was like, no, get away from me. I don't like how she's saying young girl. That kind of is like, that kind of triggers me a little bit. I wish she'd be clear about what age we're talking about here. I really don't like that. This is text with a friend. I broke. My dad is on his way from Colorado Springs. It's a 21-hour drive or so. I'm so sorry I broke. Please check on him for me when I go. I have to do what's best for me. Text with my sister. Dad's coming to get me. Did something happen? Are you okay? You sent $6,000 to blank. Negative $6,000 PayPal balance. How many? Did you forget her due date? It's this month. It's been changed like twice. No, lol. 3 times. No, it's been the same. I don't know. I'm bad with birthdays. Okay. I'm literally going to have her any day now. She's due this month. It's always been set for the end of April. Last warning before I stop thinking about you completely outside of fatherly duties. Wow. Pin it on me. Great job. Later. You called? No, thanks. XOXO. Rip LMAO. Don't insult me. I'm tired of it. I'm over you too. We are at a spot, huh? Bork, bork. I'm over you too. We are at a spot. Woof. I'm done as fuck. LMAO. This man's literally barking in fucking text messages. This man is literally fucking barking in text messages. I just want you to stay on your meds so you can continue to get better. You keep disregarding everything I've explained and what we can do to make it go smooth. Don't say I'm talking like a spoiled kid and expect me to just let that happen. Oh no, don't kill me again. Showing incoming calls from Adam. More incoming calls. Censored out the phone number, something Ethan Klein couldn't do. Showing him sending her a bunch of dinosaur emojis. That seems to be his thing. I mean, it's clearly deranged in these fucking messages. He's obviously just completely fucked. Sorry, that happened forever? You make me look like a shit person over text. That's all you can do. Leave me alone. You don't prioritize us. You spend money on weed instead of helping me with her hospital bills. I care so fucking much about you, Adam. And you have done so much, and have done so much for you. And you continuously turn shit on me and won't own up. You've done a lot, and I love you for that. I hate. Then stop turning on everybody. I didn't do shit. You need to get help, Adam. I want you to heal. Stop coming after me. I don't make me spin. That was someone else's stupid idea. I didn't do anything to cause this. I don't want anything to do with you. Me feel calmer? You doxed the mother of your unborn baby. You need to get help. You need to take care of yourself. I try. I take the medication. I do everything asked of me. Still meanies. Shit doesn't just go away overnight, Adam. We tried to tell you to quit weed and mushrooms a long time ago. Glad you don't do mushrooms, but you know better. But you knew better not to take any of it. Like, quote, I want to die. You, so does this other person. Completely disregarding what I just said. No, it's not. Stop. You're mean. Leave me alone. Because nobody wants to hear that. You want to die when we all do too. So you'll notice in these messages, he talks like a fucking retarded child in these, you know? Like, he does not sound human in these at all. He's incoherent. He's literally schizo messaging. He's not really making any sense. I mean, it seems pretty clear to me that he's pretty weird, you know? As a retarded child, I've never spoken like this. Yeah, more on retarded children later, exactly. He's clearly not stable at all. I mean, obviously, yeah. Can you really blame him for being fucked in the head for taking the meds, though? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter what he does, no matter what the circumstances are. It's like what matters, like if he's inflicting pain on people, you know, that's the problem right there. It doesn't really matter what's causing him to do that. It just matters that he's doing it in the first place, right? Yeah, this guy is fucking nuts. You're not being funny. I don't fuck around with suicidal self-harm type shit or jokes. Yup. I will call the police, Adam. This isn't funny. This is extremely manipulative. If you didn't hurt yourself and are just trying to joke, you can just give up on her. Adam, what the fuck are you doing? I told you many times how to fix this. I'm adopting a child and starting the family I want. You're welcome to join. So is Mason. So is Delilah. Adam, you need to focus on yours right now and getting better. Lol, your kids so we can. And then it cuts off. I'll find some way. Okay, then you bring me my child. I will never speak to you again. You're making me more upset. Then let me visit you or come visit. Jesus fucking Christ, Adam. I told you if you were medicated, then it'd be fine because I fucking care about you and I don't want something to happen to you here. Stop trying to make me look evil for wanting you to be better. I never once said you couldn't grow up. I'm being an adult about this. Adam changed the chat name theme to grape. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm sorry, dude. Is he fucking trolling? What the fuck is this? This guy is just terrible. Yeah, put some grape emojis in the chat. Jesus Christ. Adam, I have bad service. Please stop trying to make me look bad. I'm not evil. You're making me upset. I'm literally not doing anything or being rude. Then let me visit or come visit with my kid, or I'm gonna keep getting mad when you even talk to me. This is her talking. Went over anyway, even though I told her I didn't want people over. I don't know why I bother messaging. I'm just gonna block this too before I cry again. Take care. But I didn't yank your arm. I was gentle, at least I thought I was. Wasn't gentle. You pulled me out of bed when I was laying down fast. I didn't leave a mark or anything. I genuinely thought it was gentle. I'm sorry. Oof. Oof. Good God. Here he is in handcuffs. Police report. Summary. Okay. Malicious mischief, 3rd degree, damage to private property, and harassment, threat to kill. Witness. She's the witness. Summary. Mental/emotional subject slashed roommate's mattress and issued threats. Subject taken into protective custody. Disposition closed. Taken into protective custody. Yeah, I don't know how he responds to this. What is this? That's a lot of fraps. Oh, that's the candy in the, okay, yeah, all right. That's the cancer that he bought. Police department. On February 15th, 2021, at 11:06, I was on routine patrol in my marked patrol vehicle and department issued. Oh no. Case report. The home was in disarray, which blank confirmed was Adam's doing. I'm assuming the blanked out name is hers. Ah, this is bad. Yeah, I don't know how you fake something like this. How do you fake this? You know what I mean? Like here's the deal. Like, fuck, what is it? What was I looking at earlier? Yeah, this. This is also hard to fake, but it's a lot easier to fake something like this versus a whole ass report. I don't know, man. Oh, they blinked out the name of the roommate. Yeah, isn't this all public documents and public record? Can't anybody look this up and verify it? Reminder, my last name is also yelled out for me and my daughter's protection. They use my last name instead of my first name in many parts of these reports. DV equals domestic violence. A narrative report. All right. Well, I mean, it's just going to tell us what we already read, so yeah. What is this? PayPal. We saw these before. We saw that. Yep, we know what that is. We've seen this as well. We saw that. What is Net Nobody tweeting at April 24, 2021? I'm sorry, Liz, for being heartless. It's really not you, it's me, and I'm truly trying to do better for our daughter and for Mason. I'm sorry I hurt you, and I'm sorry I couldn't keep my brain on track. I'm sorry I'm like this, and I'll try to get... He publicly tweeted this shit? It's fucking done. It's over. What? He tweeted this shit on his 2 million follower account. Yeah. Throw his ass in the grave. It's over. Yeah, we already read that DM as well. We already saw that video. Lastly, I'm tired of Adam pretending he has met my daughter or done anything at all. Adam is letting his current fiance, who was a witness and a fake friend, be assured by those online to be the mother of my child. I'm sick of feeling alone or afraid of coming forward. Oh no, this is gonna get crusty. All right, I'm gonna put a trigger warning, dude. A crust warning.
Jingly, jingly. Jingly, jingly. We will listen. Oh my gosh. I'm just busting pistachios over and over and over again into my mouth. Oh. I'm focused. I'm trying to make our kid retarded.
What? Wait a minute, hold on now.
Jingly, jingly.
It's fucking Tipster, dude! It's fucking Tipster! Wait a minute, dude! Nah, I always knew you'd get in trouble for fucking messaging those e-girls. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, what the fuck? That wasn't Adam on the phone, dude. That was fucking Tipster. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Oh my god. Ah, this is gonna get really fucking crusty. Holy shit. Are you serious? Nope, you need to stop. Wendy is sucking my dick last night. Doubt that. Wait, so is he like flexing that another girl was sucking his dick to her? Is that what this is? Wait, actually that audio might be NSFW. Hold on, let me turn off computer audio and listen to it myself. I'm gonna turn off computer. All right, I'm gonna listen to this for myself before I play it on stream. Okay, I think that's okay. It's just him like breathing heavily. Whatever. The first one isn't important. It's just him breathing heavily. The second one is this.
I don't respect you.
All right. Here's my pig Albert and a video of him locked in a filthy kennel. He wouldn't drink Gatorade, yet Adam forced him to. Wouldn't let him outside, so he pottied all over the house. Adam would let Albert out in the freezing cold, then laugh. Yeah, this guy sucks, dude. This guy fucking sucks. Bruh. Is that actually a pig? It looks like that's a dog. That ain't no pig. What? Maybe she just says that or something. Well. Now, a lot of Anthony was mentioned a couple times here, right? So Anphenom said, Liz, you're incredibly brave for speaking up. I have only ever saw what was going on with Adam through the lens of a phone, but you had to live it. I hope you get the solace you deserve. In this doc, I was mentioned for what I did in video calls. I can vouch for its truth. Right? So, yeah. Now, some other people made some twit longers themselves. I used to work for SkyDoesMinecraft. I'm not sure what's included in here. Oh, this one's pretty short. I guess I'll read this. This one's pretty short. Okay. So this is somebody saying they were SkyDoesMinecraft's editor, I guess. In Bird Moment, I guess. I don't know. I used to build the Do Not Laugh sets for Adam. I was 13 to 14 years old and wasn't paid for my work. Payment was never offered to me, but I was assured I'd be credited. Credit was never given. And even after I brought it up repeatedly, nothing changed. I was promised that my name would be in the description of videos where my builds were used, but it was never done. I would bring it up multiple times. So it was promised that in Iron Man hide and seek videos, they would give me a shout out due to the decorating the entire set. I was so excited, blah, blah, blah. It was relatively small to me now, but back then I was absolutely crushed that all my hard work, hours upon hours on building these sets. I was never mentioned in the description. I would skip classes and sit in the library to work on sets. I thought it was my fault I wasn't given that credit. I know that it's nothing compared to what everyone else went through, but he really took advantage of my work and my loyalty and strung me along. I do not want to take attention away. Okay, I don't care about any of this shit. I'm sorry. Oh, what? He didn't credit you like 6 years ago? Okay. I don't know. And then I guess this is, what is this? Gizzy Gaza? Gaza? And Venom made a thread? Oh no. Oh, I do not want to read. I do not want to fucking read. My experience with SkyDoesMinecraft. This will be the last time I ever bring up his name or this discussion in a main tweet. Wait, when did this come out? An hour ago? I think those who spoke before me, making me more comfortable to do so. Just know that I am not minimizing what he did. That's a lot of text. All right, is there anything good in here? I don't know. I want to fucking read this. I'm going to be honest. Also, it's in Pastepen. I can't... This hurts my eyes to look at. I can't read this shit. I actually can't read this shit. It hurts my eyes. This like white type text on this like gray background. This does not look appealing to me. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. You guys have to fucking... Yeah, because you have dark mode on. I don't give a shit. I don't know. All right, chat. 1, if you want me to read this thing. 2, if not. Please say 2. I can't tell what's winning or not. It's so split. Is there anything like good in here? All right, I guess the ones are fucking winning. Fuck you, chat. All right, whatever. There might be something good in here. We'll see. I'm sorry to write this at 1:15 p.m. ET on January 24, 2022. And I have to step away at 2 p.m., but I wanted to talk about Adam a little bit because I have some experiences that I would like to let out. I may respond to certain replies if it feels necessary. However, I would like to release this and then never think about it again. Just so you know, I am doing fine. I've been so jaded by Adam's actions throughout the past years that the only thing I really felt when the news came out was relief and sympathy for those he negatively affected. I want to thank other creators who have spoken out about their own experiences, which has made me feel more comfortable with doing so. I want to preface this by saying that ever since 2013, I've been kept at just outside of arm's reach of Adam, so I was spared from much of what you may have heard from others. This document doesn't go into gruesome detail, so you can feel safe reading this if you're worried about that. I would also like to offer some food for thought. I saw a comment from somebody about an unrelated event that happened recently wherein a commenter said, people shouldn't put creators on pedestals because we all have our own flaws and nobody is perfect. I think that's a wise point that I wanted to mention first. I am in no way excusing what Adam did to those around him, but I feel that it's important to acknowledge and hope that sick individuals get better, even if you still choose to be critical of their actions. I'm not going to share juicy details either, but I will stand what I said in my initial tweet linked below, that what little I did to see from Adam throughout the last year or two falls in line with that post that Liz made about Adam. But again, I've always been kept at just beyond an arm's distance from Adam, so I had no idea things were this bad. What is this link? Okay, that's the one we already read. I've known Adam, aka SkyDoesMinecraft, aka Net Nobody, since 2009, prior to the creation of the SkyDoesMinecraft channel. I was there when Adam was trying to get his channel off the ground. I coached him a lot through 2012, which is when the SkyDoesMinecraft channel initially blew up. I met Sky when he contacted me, joking about a RuneScape video I had made. Before meeting him, my response would have probably been hostile and defensive, as I took everything way too seriously. But for whatever reason, for the first time in my life, at 19 years old, I took it in stride and we became great friends. I can't say we were the closest of friends, but we communicated often, all the way through 2012. Myself and Caveman Films even did a fundraiser live stream for him in 2011, linked below, so he could buy a new PC, which he ultimately did, and that allowed him to start his SkyDoesMinecraft career. I would be lying if I said I haven't felt at least a little bit of guilt in feeling like I had never helped Adam. This may have never happened, but we can't connect the dots looking forward. We can only connect them looking backwards. What is this Twitch VOD? Holy fuck, this is a VOD from 2011?
Middle, which activates your end.
Yay!
Which I'm sure
Jesus. How does he have that saved? In the weeks leading up to his channel blowing up, he would often ask me to record with him as if it was something we enjoyed. By this point, I had somewhere in the neighborhood of 500,000 subscribers. As time went on, he would ask to record me a lot because he enjoyed it and I enjoyed it. I was a hard ass on him about his repeated requests in early July of 2012 because he began asking me to record a little too much. At the end of the day, part of my motivation for being a hard ass was to motivate him. I wanted him to have a few weeks worth of content on his own channel before recording with him again because I wanted to feel like he really wanted it. By the time the middle of July had rolled around, he did just that and we recorded Minecraft Tennis, linked below. Prior to Minecraft, Adam did not have an easy life. I want to make that clear because I know that was part of what drove him to escape that lifestyle and become successful. His passion was always video making, and I know he saw the same opportunity I saw in 2011 when I began making videos full time. I firmly believe Adam would have blown up without my assistance at this point, but Adam definitely blew up a lot following the release of this video. And I mean a lot. He went from tens of thousands of views per day to high hundreds of thousands. I've archived Skype conversations from 2012 that I looked at yesterday that showed just how excited Sky was. He saw nearly overnight success. As some of you may know, earned income on YouTube isn't paid off until 30 to 60 days following the end of the month. So while Sky did see overnight success, he did not get any money for it for a few months. I firmly believe that July through August of 2012 were the absolute happiest that I ever saw Adam. Within my PAX 2012 Day 1 video, linked below, you can see an entirely different looking Adam who looked so full of life and so ready to just take on the world. He had found success, but money had yet corrupted him. My memory after PAX 2012 is hazy, but I do remember the first time our friendship became strained was when he organized and he did not invite me to Survival Games 5, the video for which is linked below. Considering that I won the first 3 and considering how good of friends we were prior to this time, something seemed up. Now, I want to make clear that this is water under the bridge. I forgave this a long time ago. The reason I brought this up is when I began to always be greater than at an arm's distance away from Adam, which is why I feel like I was spared. I can't specifically verify exactly why he chose to begin ignoring me around this time. I've heard theories about it being me not being willing to record with someone due to them not being popular enough, which isn't true, as I wouldn't ever have done that. I care about how well a commentator vibes with the group, not how popular they are. However, this is where my close friendship with Adam fell apart. In the years following, we did begin talking from time to time and even recorded some videos together, but things were never the same. Almost any time Adam would ask to record with people, he would do so while entirely disrespecting their available time. He would want to shoot the shit with people for hours and hours prior to even recording, which I was always critical about. Whether or not that played a role in me remaining beyond an arm's distance from him, I don't know. If he wanted to get into a call, record right away, and then shoot the shit for hours, I would have been all in it, because at least I would have been able to leave when I wanted to. In the years following, I heard I was in discussions to be invited into Team Crafted, but later heard Adam struck down the idea. Again, it seemed like I was spared. My friendship with Adam improved as the years went on, and I even made an effort to see him a few times when I was in Seattle throughout the 2015, 2016, and 2017 era, just to catch up. The last time I can recall ever seeing him in person was when he was working at Sky Media, and we had lunch together. Fast forward to some time into/after 2018, I began to see just how far Adam had fallen. I need to be extremely careful to not disclose specifics, but Adam called me as a friend to discuss delusional ideas that he had absolutely been enthralled with. I will say, however, that when I stood firm with him after 2 to 3 calls of this and told him that I was not interested in his beliefs, that he was respectful of that wish and slowed that kind of talk with me. At some point in 2019 or 2020, I had gotten a few calls from Adam wherein he was clearly not in a good state of mind. His home was an absolute wreck and he frequently in some kind of psychotic state. I can confidently say that I was scared during the calls. I was scared that I would be the trigger for him to do something bad, even though all I wanted to do was support him and calm him down. Adam had been my friend since 2009. Even if I felt the odds were absolutely stacked against him, I always wanted him to have an epic comeback, find peace, and live happy. But again, because I was kept just outside of arm's reach, I had no idea about the things that were going on that Liz described within her message. All I can confidently say is that me and Liz speak the one time she mentioned we spoke, and it was very brief. The last time myself and Adam spoke was within the past few months, where he borrowed a bit of grocery money from me, which he did 2 to 3 times within the last year. Nothing overly major, as I would have said no to anything I wasn't comfortable with. The last time he borrowed from me, though, I told him it was the last time I could help him financially, unless he was able to pay it back and have an amazing comeback, whether it be with videos or music or wherever his life passions are. I just wanted the best for my friend, and I still want the best for my friend. Adam did some truly unforgivable things that other people have shared their stories about, and he's especially done unforgivable things within the past few years, which I believe were directly influenced by him losing the remainder of his earned wealth. I still hope at the end of the day, Adam takes this event as a lesson to truly better himself. I know that at this point in his life, his sober mind works against him every single day. As someone who has been battling through trying to balance ADHD medication issues, I can at least respect when your mind just starts saying no day in and day out. But again, what Adam did does not deserve forgiveness yet. I will only consider some kind of forgiveness if he does what I think nobody expects him from at this point and actually strives to fix his life and then does so, and proves to even the harshest of skeptics that he's giving it his all. Adam, in 2012, I just wanted you to want it. The same rings true in 2022. Working for forgiveness, work to right your wrongs, show the world you can change. I won't ever forgive you if you don't. In just the past few months prior to all of this coming out, it did really seem like Adam was trying to improve himself, but he had shown me no real signs of any actual progress. I was hopeful, but skeptical so. I had no idea if he was still being a menace to others throughout the past few months or so I can't speak on whether or not he was actually improving in any way. Over the past few months, I've been on the record as to saying that I favor the modern generation of top creators because despite a few hiccups here and there, they've been far and away a much more positive influence for this generation of viewers than some of the game's former top creators. Now you know part of the reason as to why I've been saying that. To the modern generation of creators just looking to do their best, I applaud you. Keep doing what you do. Liz, I'll say again, I truly hope you find solace you deserve. To anybody else hurt by Adam, I hope you're able to find your own peace. I'm happy that you have gotten so much support through this time, and I wish you all the best, along with everyone else out there. Taylor, aka Anthem. So he's saying that the dream people are like way better than the fucking old people, like, you know, which is interesting. I don't know. I feel like we're going to see so many scandals from that group of people too. We kind of already have, but not just. The problem is that the new group of Minecraft YouTubers are all like fucking, you know, they're all like 17-year-olds. You know what I mean? I feel like in 10 years, we're going to see similar stories from that group that we're seeing now from this group. You know what I mean? All right. Is there anything else I need to fucking read? What is this shit? Oh, this is too long. I actually can't do this shit. I'm sorry. Depression, emotional abuse, suicidal thoughts. You know what? That's a story for another day. I'm sorry. I can't. You've already read 2, to be honest. I've read 3 now. And her whole Twitter thread. At this point, what more can I read? That we know what's going on here, you know? We've seen his response. We saw Ant Venom. We read the girl. I think we've read everything that's important, all right? Because these were the main people that were involved. It was Sky, his girlfriend, and Ant Venom, right? So we've read all of their perspectives. Well, as much of Sky's as he has given so far. I'm sure later in this stream, he'll probably fucking come out on Twitter and drop something. But, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I've read everything that I think is important. Give me one sec here. See if you can go into Tommy's call about Nick. Wait, what? Are Tommy and Nick fighting? What are you talking about? All right, one thing I will say, though. All right. So that line about the cheating on me with AI artificial intelligence was weird, all right? How does this post manage to couple very serious allegations with stuff like this? You say vulgar things to me and I still hug you. You kept talking about Ant Venom, saying how much you hated him. Yet you're screaming nonsense on a Discord call. I just snagged the phone. He was so humble and so kind. You start calling Albert Elon Musk and forcing him to drink Gatorade and eat candy. Young girls. Yeah, I gotta be honest, dude. When she says young girls, her not naming the fucking girls or not naming like their age is like wildly irresponsible. I'm not gonna lie. There was some stuff in there that made me like, you know, I guess like roll my eyes a little, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty obvious that he's fucked up. I don't really know what else there is to say about it, really. I think that's my biggest criticism of it all. Maybe because of the abuse, she wasn't thinking properly. That's a weird way to think about it, but I mean, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. All right. I'm going to read donos. See what you guys have to say. Let's see here. Sleepyhead 2 says Adam paid Dawn to recant her allegations. That was sort of like vaguely hinted in the document, but no sources given on that. So I don't know. Turtle threw $54. Thank you very much. That's a big donation. Nom nom. Colin Harrison threw $100. What the fuck? Holy shit. Wait. What? Keep up the good content. We'll be vibing in this stream throughout the day, bro. Mega hype. Well, thank you so much, man. Holy shit. That's a ton. A Lunar, yeah, big 07s to Turtle and Colin. A Lunar through 7 says all of the receipts are in the Twitter thread under the original tweet of the iCloud doc, so go through that after you finish reading. RWBW Filmton through 2 says, bro, I'm so confused. Fard through 5 says, yo, yo. Germ through 2 says, welcome to Jurassic Chat. Shadow Destroyers through 2. Germ through 2 says, it was just a prank, bro. Germ through another 2 says, we are experiencing the Ides of March, boys. Gert Garb through 2 says, Augie, your crusty audio is giving me an aneurysm. How is my audio crusty? I guarantee I'm going to listen to it on stream and it sounds fine. I'm not even going to. I don't care. Lunar through 7 says, I turned it into a Google Doc. Check Twitter, Augie. Suko's base. Augie, can you say Suko's the best? No. Suko's base through 2 says, Augie, what are your thoughts on Suko? Don't fucking promo your shitty fucking channel in the chat. Colin Harrison through 5 says, real quick, just wanted to say the mega hype donation during the meat of the doc was bad timing, was just trying to be hype during, wasn't trying to be hype during dark stuff. Oh, no, it's all good, dude. It's all good. No worries. I appreciate the donation. Yeah, a lot of people were coming in here and it was pretty fucking dark. So, yeah. Yeah, here's the deal, and I'll say this, right? When it comes to the SkyDoesMinecraft shit, I hate going that in depth when it comes to like allegations and shit like that. But I just, the reason why I wanted to look into that specifically is just because I was genuinely curious, right? Because I was never like a watcher of SkyDoesMinecraft back in the day. But I did watch him a lot in like 2017. I was actually like decently big into his music and stuff too when he was doing that. It's obvious that he's nuts. It's obvious that he's crazy. Now, whether or not every allegation made against him is true or not, I mean, it doesn't look good, but we'll see. Usually there's two sides to every story, you know? So we'll see. But it's obvious that he's unhinged. He needs help. I mean, that much is obvious. How unhinged he is will be up to debate. It'll be up to him to kind of clear up his image there, his reputation. And I gotta be honest, he's probably not going to do a good job of it. It's probably going to suck. He's probably going to quit. Because I don't see this guy being competent enough to handle really much of anything. So that's pretty much it. Tommy just said he's done with Nick. Uh-oh.
I personally think.
How far back do I have to go to this?
Said, but I'm not too proud to say you hurt mine. So yeah, maybe I'm the biggest pussy on the fucking planet now because you did. You hurt my fucking feelings. You know, I never saw anything like that coming. And you know, I think I hurt your feelings, dude. I didn't hurt your feelings. You're awful. You're angry enough. Whatever I hurt, I'm wrong, and I'm over. You know, like I'll, you know, got mollywopped here in a personal fucking level, and you know, I got mollywopped here like on a personal level. Just don't make it.
Wait, he's jumping Nick's DMs? Wait, whoa. What the fuck is going on? I'm sorry, dude. My brain is getting fucking blown right now. Wait, what? There's a fucking civil war going on right now? Huh? What? No, I don't like this at all. Uh-oh. This ain't gonna go well.
Want to entertain, and I don't think I can do it. Could be because in the back of my mind, I don't know if I'm going to tick him off.
Wait, what?
I'm going to show you. So I thought about going to him ahead of the situation. You're probably, you know, what I'm about to tell you, he's being himself, and I was. And I don't think it's, you know, looking back, I don't think it's anything that I haven't. Diorio. Well, this is a lot easier in my head.
Oh no! Oh no! What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. Hold on.
It's the overwhelming question or something like that. All right, I'm gonna calm down.
Yeah, just
Keep an eye on the chat. There's probably gonna be questions at the end. Just the overwhelming question or something like that.
Oh no!
Don't interrupt me. Please don't donate. I just because I don't want to get anything interrupted or anything. In fact, I'm gonna turn all donations off at least on this screen because I can't get to the other one now. Just hear me out. All right. Boy, this is a lot easier in my head. I had a fight with
I feel like I'm fever dreaming right now.
Nick Diorio a couple days ago, and it wasn't anything abnormal. I'll show it to you. Everything's still up. Out of the ordinary, but he took it really, really personally. And I don't think it's, looking back, I don't think it's anything that I haven't. He was being like, cute and coy and passive aggressive with me. He was being himself, and I was being obnoxious, loud, yelling me. It was the same something like that. I mean, it was over within a second. That's nothing in itself. The topic that I would eventually end up conceding on, it's really not relevant. But what's extremely relevant to what I'm about to tell you all is he threatened me. And essentially threatened my livelihood through that. And
what?
I don't trust him. And I've thought about I've thought about we had a conversation about it, and it ended like kind of.
By the way, I ain't on anyone's fucking side. All right, I'm neutral as fuck. I'm just trying to watch to figure out what's going on.
On good terms, it was just like, yeah, good buddy, we're good. We're good, but. As you're gonna see, it was like apologize or I destroy you,
oh no,
type of situation, and I don't know, just kind of like between what happened with John Swan, if I ever get on his bad side again, well, I get sniped out of nowhere. So I thought about going to him ahead of time, but if I just said, look, I don't trust you and I want you gone, I just want you out of my server. If I do that, then I could get sniped and not know it out of over there, and I don't think I should have somebody like this in my den. I think if somebody had threatened me the way Nick threatened me, I would go to Nick and say, or reverse or something like that, what do I do? And Nick would say, just get rid of him. And that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm going to explain to the audience, because it's kind of an integral part of what I do, why I probably won't be working with them in the future. And I'm going to show you why I just can't trust him. I don't really wish anything bad on him. In fact, I wish, like I said, I've done nothing but enjoy his success. And I think I'll probably continue, but I can't have him like close to me. He's like, I tell him my personal life, my wife, my daughter, stuff that I don't want to reveal on.
Why is this so personal?
YouTube? That's I'm allowed to have a private life. I'm allowed to be an exaggerated character. I'm allowed to be a fucking jerk and entertain the way I want to entertain. And I don't think I can do it. Could be because in the back of my mind, I don't know if I'm going to tick him off. And he, by threatening me, he broke my trust. And basically, by the conversation over, I was his bitch. And that's not going to happen. And so I'm just going to put this out here, and I'm just going to put it out there, and I'm going to go back to my job. Obviously, I'll take calls in the future and everything else, but I'm just basically going to show you what happened. We were on Twitch. God, I think I was broadcasting like 10 people. And we were talking about, which I eventually found out I was wrong about. There was a thing about Tucker Carlson and the Eminem thing, the Eminem meme. And at the time, I didn't know it. I just said, I basically don't believe that, he's probably being portrayed as, I didn't see it at the time, in fairness. Like, he's probably being perceived as a transphobe. It's probably more something like, he wants that kind of horse shit out of fucking kids' ears in school. So me and Nick went back and forth on it. It really was. And I don't know. I watched this, and I watched the whole thing.
Oh, so it's political, I guess. I don't know.
And I don't think I really do anything that's like totally out of my fucking character. I'm being a dick. So is he. I'm probably being more of a dick. I would agree to that. But the threat to me is just like not only uncalled for. I think it's it cuts my throat.
Just a grift.
I think gender politics is disgusting, and I won't want my kids near it.
I don't know why. I don't. What's the
Why
problem?
do I? Because have a kid and have him coming home and asking fucking questions. Am I a girl? That's I don't know why. I mean, like that. You know, that shows you're just completely disconnected.
Do you think maybe your kids, like not your kids, but you think maybe kids were thinking, if am I a girl? Am I a guy? Wait, what's wrong with them finding out?
No, I don't. Look, if that happens, that's more than likely going to happen on its own. I don't know why you change the subject. I don't want it in their ear. Here, listen to me. This is what liberals don't understand. This is why they don't understand why they lost Virginia. All right, this is what they don't understand. I don't want it. Period. That's it. Right. It's not up for fucking debate. That's it.
Okay. I mean,
it's not up for debate. I don't want your wacky, fucking, insane cult-like ideology in my kid's head. I want reading, writing, and arithmetic, not politicization. And
all right, so we're going to take biology out.
That's politicization I'm talking about, stupid. So you have to put words in my mouth to do that?
So politicization is biology.
It's nothing to do with fucking biology. It's psychological, if anything.
All right. I'm just saying. I don't know.
You don't. Exactly. Regurgitating and talking points to these people that
obviously.
These kids,
I can't
these kids that never went as far as college than you did.
Yeah,
and you're regurgitating their talking points.
Yeah, no, I'm only regurgitating. Yeah, I have no mainstream thoughts. I'm literally Destiny. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yep. He's educated.
Yep. He's educated.
He actually is.
He went to college for music and dropped out, but he's educated.
Yes. I thought he finished.
He didn't.
I thought he went in for, but he finished. He got a liberal arts degree.
No,
right?
I've done more college than he has.
I didn't know that. I thought he got a liberal arts degree. I knew he dropped out of college but I figured he thought music wasn't a good idea as far as money. That's what I assumed.
Yeah.
All right, Nick.
So me and Tommy had one single private argument stemming from a public conversation where I was offended at a remark he made. I did what he wanted and we ironed it on private. Then Tommy waited until his Monday show and dumped my DMs, kicked me from the news server. Unreal. If Tommy was anyone else, I'd have just posted the stream clip and argued publicly in the first place. That's all I'm saying in DMs. But instead of doing that, I had a cringe private call, didn't know we left on scorched earth terms. Now he's dumping my DMs on stream with no warning. I was heated and said some shit in the heat of the moment that was never meant to be seen publicly. I'm not going to fight with Tommy publicly at all, as the dude has given me a lot. I'd like to think I have returned the favor. It just seems weird to blindside me and not invite me on.
Was pretty pissed about that, and you know what? I get it. You know, I mean, you know, had he come to me and said, like, you know, that's fucking out of line, and I don't appreciate that, and fucking don't do that, that would have been, you know, the end of it. I've made, you know, we kind of have a rule over here that we can kind of talk shit to each other again for, you know, for entertainment reasons. And stuff like that, and then it's the whole rule is like, you know, don't be a bitch. But I to be perfectly honest with you, I had different standards for Real Talk because of his career, and Dave because I knew him personally. So it's not across the fucking board by any stretch, and stuff like that. So this is like right now. I mean, all right, I'm a dick. There's no doubt about it. But I think it's far from the worst thing I do, and we've yelled at each other, and he's yelled at people on here, and this is just not uncommon. So let me find this fucking thing. Don't donate. Hold on a second. I'm not donating. No, I'm turning the donations off, but thank you. All right, let me put this on my fucking screen. I wasn't really prepared for this show. All right, he writes me back. First of all, he sends me that, and then above it is titled, by the way, I'm tired of being taken I'm probably taken like this casual conversation, and there is going to be I'm pretty tired of being talking to, it says Tolkien. Sorry. I'm pretty tired of being talked to like this in a casual conversation. He's complaining about my spelling. By the way, I'm pretty tired of being talked to like this in a casual conversation.
All right, I need to read these for myself because Tommy's like fucking tripping over. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Don't threaten me. Big problems? I'd take none of it back. You are being passive aggressive and change the subject. I'm sorry you got your feelings hurt, but I'll get over it. If you have to settle something with me because I was out of line, I'm getting offline. Call me. I'm not unreasonable, nor am I willing to admit fault. The DMs feel childish. How can you call me and play the video? I would rather have you do that. I'm getting off stream now, so you can call me if you like. I'm not fighting with you. Like this, I'd rather we settle it over the phone. Friends don't make vague threats. What was the threat, though? What was the threat? Because this seems to be a conversation that was after the threat. I'll talk to you when you're more rational. Rational? I'm getting off stream now, so you can call me if you like. I'm not fighting with you. These are not the words of someone who that is stark raving mad. You sounded saying this clip, and I'm genuinely starting to worry that something is wrong with you. We can't go more than 3 sentences these days without you starting an unhinged rant about the woke mob. I know I disagree with you on most stuff, but I don't force you to talk about it with me. You can when you feel like... Oh, this is so gay. This is really gay. You can when you feel like it when I have these DM fights. You're unable to have a casual conversation about this stuff. I feel like I have to play an optics balancing act on stream to get you to avoid saying something extremely stupid. Example above clip, when in reality I have no interest in talking about gender with you. You act like Flamenco saying I'm a Destiny clone when you start screaming and acting dumb. That's not cool, and I'm just making that known in private. I'm not going to laugh that off again. So all I ask is that you either engage in my arguments or change the subject with me, because you go on stream after stream gushing about how smart I am, then act like I'm a child, unable to read or think for myself when we have the slightest disagreement. I don't want to fight with you. You can when you feel like it. You can when you feel like it. I have these DM fights. Try spelling proper English if you're going to go for that own. You're saying I'm pissed. You can call me if you like. I don't like doing it this way. UFC is about to start. I don't feel like getting lectured for an hour and off stream. Realistically, I'm looking for you to acknowledge you took it too far. Please stop this teenage daughter fights with my friends this way. Call in the morning if you want to enjoy the fight. No more DMs, please. Actually, never mind. I'll tweet the clip. If there is where you want to take it, go ahead. My door is open. Have a good day. Would you rather talk on stream? Private convos are a waste of time. Nick calls for a start a call lasts for 14 minutes. You do what you want. Please stop. Calm down and call me tomorrow. Jesus Christ. The threat is veiled that he will affect Tommy not having support on his stream. Then Nick will take his audience. Yeah, but how do you know that? Okay.
Okay, at this point, maybe he just got pissed. Maybe he was. Looking back, I would have agreed it was a casual conversation at the time, but I don't think when you're being like kind of passive aggressive like that and kind of a wise ass, I don't know if that's casual. I don't think that's a casual conversation. Like you don't want him to learn biology. Yeah, he's being a wise ass, and I was being a dick. So what? And so what? Like it's happened a million times. We can't go more than 3 sentences deep without you starting a rant about the woke mob. I know you disagree with. I know I disagree with you on most of this stuff, but I don't force you to talk about it with me. I think Dead Freak brought it up, to be honest with you, the whole thing. So I mean, again, that's right. Then in broken English, admittingly, because I'm really taken aback by this, I basically say, look, like call me. I don't like DM fights, right? And then he writes me back, you're unable to have a casual conversation about this stuff. I feel like I have to play optics balancing act on stream to get you to avoid saying something extremely stupid. When in reality, I have no interest in talking about gender with you. You act like Flamenco, saying I'm a Destiny clone, and then you start screaming, acting dumb. It's not cool, and I'm making that known private. Well, that would have been fine if you didn't threaten me. I'm not going to just laugh this off again. Well, we also have a rule around here that if I'm a fucking dick, you can be a dick back, and there's no penalty. If he could fucking come over the top and beat me in a fucking political argument, I'd much rather have that than look stupid. Fuck. It wouldn't be the first time. Then
you skipped past the threat? Oh my fucking god. Why is this? Where is this shit? All right, somebody's got to timestamp this shit for me. What do you mean?
Fucking debate. Back, you're being passive. Sorry, I'm pretty tired of being talked to like this in a casual conversation.
Stop skipping around. But he's reading the DMs that I already just read. There's no reason for me to listen to him reading DMs. You fucking retards. What are you talking about? That's it? No? I don't know what's going on. I don't get it. You guys are confusing the fuck out of me. Where does he read the thread? Give me the timestamp. Give me an exact timestamp. Everyone shut the fuck up. Give me a timestamp, all right? I don't want to hear, yeah, you skipped it. Give me a fucking timestamp then. The VOD's here, 39 minutes. Give me an exact fucking timestamp. Where you are? Nobody's giving me a timestamp. I'm not gonna play the video until somebody gives me a timestamp. Just play it? No. You guys have to give me a timestamp. I'm being petty now. $16.14. That's the one that I'm at. Good try.
He's complaining about my spelling. By the way, I'm pretty tired of being talked to like this in a casual conversation, and there is going to be big problems. If you keep trying to disarm me by pretending I can't think for myself, you're way out of line. There is nothing wrong with what he fucking said. It would have all been kept fucking private had he not threatened me. Right? I wrote him back and I said, are you fucking kidding me? Don't threaten me. Big problems. I take none of it back. You were passive aggressive. And my whole argument is like, yeah, I was being a dick, but so were you. Yeah. And you know, it's all up on Twitch still. It's like a 5 hour, it's like the last 5 hour cast. I take none of this back. You're being passive aggressive and change the subject. I'm sorry you got your feeling hurts, but I'll get over it. If you have something to settle with me because I was out of line, or I'm getting out of line, call me. I'm not unreasonable, nor am I not willing to admit fault. The DM feels childish. Hell, you can call me and play the video. I'd rather have you do that. I'm getting off Steam now, so you can call me if you like. I'm not fighting with you like this. I'd rather settle it over the phone. Friends don't make vague threats. I think at this point, I probably would have been okay. At this point, maybe he just got pissed. You know, maybe he was fucking drinking. I don't know.
Facility Gamer X funded $5. This is really sad. I am not going to pick a side if this turns really ugly.
Yo. Wait, hold on. You're speaking into my computer speakers for some reason. Give me 1 second. Oh shit, I didn't do it right. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Do I sound okay?
Dude, what the fuck happened? Were you watching Tommy C?
Yeah, dude. It was really fucking out of nowhere. Like, he was about to cover the allegations.
I thought it was about SkyDoesMinecraft, yeah.
Yeah, and then, like, he just midway stopped. And I thought he stopped because, like, he used to be acquainted with him. But all of a sudden, he just, like, paused for, like, a minute and then said, I have to get this off my chest. And he just said, like, I want Nick out of my life. He's out of my life now. I was like, whoa.
So what was the threat? I'm so confused on what the threat is, though. Like, I feel stupid, but, like, I don't... Is the threat that Nick's not going to go on his show anymore?
It sounded like it was subtle, but, like, apparently Nick called him a big fucking loser or something, and that, like, also got him really pissed.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but it just seemed really fucking intense. Like, he just pissed throughout all this, and I'm surprised how long he went for. But he didn't take any calls. He just fucking... He ended the show walking off. Whoa.
Uh-huh. Wow. Yeah, that wasn't on my 2022 January bingo.
Yeah, that wasn't the title card.
Yeah, this is fucking cancer now.
Yeah.
This is really fucking cancer. Okay, well, that's interesting. So, Tommy, I guess I'm not going to play the rest of the show then. I mean, you guys can watch it for yourself if you want. I just wanted to gather, like, the details of what's going on here. So they had a fucking political argument. It got too out of hand. Nick didn't like how he's being treated. And Tommy didn't like how he's being talked to, basically. That's basically the most charitable interpretation.
Yeah, and I guess he got the vibe that he was being recorded because they ended up having a phone call on Discord. And
Tommy thought Nick was recording him?
Yeah, he felt like he was gonna get John Swan next. Basically, like, yo, you know what? I can't fucking trust you.
I see. That's very strange. I don't know.
Yeah, and I guess as Nick says, he's like, I wasn't even invited. I was like sideswiped. So basically, what's ironic, I guess Tommy wanted to get ahead of him in case Nick got ahead of him. You know, like Nick might if he didn't like him.
Oh, I see. So Tommy felt like Nick was about to plant the knife. So
Yeah, exactly.
he played the risk game or something. He was like, I'm gonna get ahead of this. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have any say in this shit. I mean, it seems kind of weird. If they left off on good terms, it seems kind of weird to make that like show drama. You know what I mean? That's just I don't know.
Right. I mean, people are asking like, what exactly was the threat? I didn't walk away knowing exactly the words, so like, it seems like it wasn't totally clear because I feel like Tommy got the impression of a threat of like maybe Nick is planning something, but Nick said he isn't, and it wasn't explicitly clear. So it's confusing,
right.
But
yeah. Okay. You sound like you want to cry, dude. Was this stream like really like? Was this really intense for you?
Is that why you're also using more serious way? Like, well, I gotta be.
Well, no, I'm speaking in a more serious tone because I just read 3,030 million words of fucking SkyDoesMinecraft documents. So
yeah, I tuned in midway. I was like,
I want to fucking blow my brains out right now.
That was intense.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry, guys. It's just not like Tommy and Nick come for my boys, you know. What happens now?
Oh my god, this is fucking cringe. This is fucking gay.
All right. Yeah, and Tommy's people were saying that
Nick said that he would post the
Nick
Twitch
is just
bot
too
on
much
his
on Twitch.
timeline.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's gonna be okay for the rest of you guys. Don't worry about me. I know a lot of you guys are tripping too. Tommy is Tommy, and Nick is Nick. You know.
I'm a backstab all. You just wait. You know, we did say 2022 is gonna be the year where we go back to 2016, right? And so the backstabbing. Oh my god.
Is this even a backstab? Who? I don't know. No. I feel like they both didn't want to backstab each other, but they had to. I don't fucking get it.
Well, I don't think that. I don't know.
Marsbars funded $1.
This is really weird.
First
Should we get Nick in here?
Sad moment to do it.
No, he's not gonna want to call in. I don't think.
Yeah.
If he wants to, sure, but
yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking artificially milk drama out of this. You know what I mean? Like that's
right. Well, honestly, I feel like Nick wouldn't even watch that, clip, or maybe he would eventually, but he's like probably gonna stay away from it and just I don't know. Yeah. He can be pretty impulsive.
Who?
Nick.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say anything about this shit. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing. I'm just chilling. Hey, you see I shit all over Ethan Ralph?
Some of it. I mean, I saw it like the other day you tweeting about like how he was blaming you for like someone coming to his door or some shit. Is that what it is, or something new?
All right, listen up. I'm gonna screen share my window. I need to show you. Okay. I need to show you this shit. I want to do a little segment with you, Edwin. All right.
All right.
Let's talk about some fun shit. Okay. So where is my window at? Where is my screen at? Here. All right. All right, you see it?
Jay funded $1.43.
All right, give me 1 second.
The politics arc was a mistake.
The politics arc was a mistake. Scrubby through 20. I feel like I'm watching mom and dad fight. I think the threat was Nick said that he would post the Twitch VOD onto his timeline. This is really sad. I'm not going to pick a side. If this turns really ugly, why is this a thing? Real quick question. Just want to say, like, mega hype donation during the most stock was bad time. Oh, yeah, I already read that one. Yeah, all good, dude. All right. Listen up, Edwin. First of all, I want to talk to you for a second, all right? What the fuck? Your Instagram's hacked. Why?
It's on hack now. It's okay.
Oh, you got it back?
Yeah. And it wasn't like a targeting, so like I'm not even worried about anything leaking anymore. It's just like and Facebook is a lot easier, Instagram, I guess, to get your account back than fucking Twitter. So that's good.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, they scanned your face to prove that you can get it back. So weird.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
Wait a minute, hold on. You had to scan your face, and that's how you got fucked over?
No, that's how I got my account back. Like, yeah. To prove it's me, they scanned my face and they compared to other pictures, I guess.
Jesus. Okay.
Really weird.
All right. So, let's talk about Ethan Ralph. So, as you guys know, I made a contribution to a very big live stream that took place on Friday night. It was called the Fuck Ralph Festival. This stream featured, as you can see on the title, Nick Ricada, Totally Real Mr. Mediker, myself, Porcelain, Flamenco was on here, Cog was on here. There was a lot of people on here, right? Now, my contribution to the stream was just submitting a video that I had made. All right? It was a very good video, by the way. Ralph should watch it on his morning show. I think it'd be a good fit. Here's the deal, okay? One of the people's contributions to this stream, the guy's name is Pod Awful. His contribution was showing up to Ralph's house and dropping off a box of diapers on his front door. And making finger gun movements while he was doing it towards Ralph's house. That was his contribution to the stream.
Wow.
So
he didn't see Ralph when he did this, right?
No. Ralph never came out. And we're going to get to why that's really funny in a second. So as soon as this happens on stream, right? Ralph had been seething about the stream all day, okay? So as soon as this guy shows up to Ralph's house, Ralph starts tweeting out at me. He unblocks me on Twitter. And he tweets at Nick Ricada and Augur FC were a part of a call-out stream on me tonight where guys showed up live to my house and made shooting gestures at it while my pregnant fiance was scared inside. She was kidnapped last year from her home and didn't know who had showed up. Damn. So I responded instantly, you post my phone number on Twitter, which is true. He did post my phone. Well, technically it was on Telegram, but he linked to it from his Twitter account. So yeah, there you go. So first of all, if he wants to say that I'm complicit in somebody doxing him, instantly, he's done it to me. Also, I had no involvement with it. I didn't know about it. I didn't know it was going to happen. I wasn't even on the stream. He kept putting up a lie that I was on the stream. No, I submitted a video for the stream, but I was not physically on the stream itself. I was at Lofi's house, if you want to know the truth. So he tries to do this guilt by association thing against me and Nick Ricada. You would think he'd be mad at the guy that went to his house, right? But instead, he's mad at me and Nick Ricada. Nick Ricada also, by the way, was not on the stream. He had also submitted an interview for them that was offline. It was recorded, right?
Pre-recorded. So
factor in that I had nothing to do with this, and also that he's doxed me. Not even in the past, like a long time ago. He did it like a month ago. He posted my fucking phone number.
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to feel sympathetic for this guy, all right? Well, his pregnant, scared fiance was inside. I want to point out, while this guy was at Ralph's house, was outside of Ralph's yard, right? Ralph was on his show. He was on his show, and he turned off the camera to go get out and look out the window to look at the pot awful guy outside in his yard, and then he got right back to his room and continued doing the show. Right? What? So his fiance was so scared and was so helpless that Ralph, instead of quitting his show to go out there, get a gun or something, or just go out there or call the cops or do anything to, protect himself or something like that, he sits on his fat ass and continues doing his show while this guy is outside of his house, right? So
what else supposed to do?
Yeah.
Pregnant.
Yeah. There's nothing he could have done there. So then he pins this. Well, first of all, let me go through my little Twitter argument with Ralph. So I responded instantly and I said, you posted my phone number on Twitter. So he responded to this by saying, that is in no way comparable. It comes back around on you though, I promise. So I instantly responded and I said, please explain to me what I have done that led to somebody going to your house. You explicitly doxed me and put me in harm's way. I made a video laughing about you farting. And I'm gonna play the video, the full thing for y'all in just a second so y'all can see what I truly did. It's really good.
Yeah.
So then he responds, and notice how he's getting literally no fucking likes on his tweet. Nobody. And it's not even just because
you got 100 and he got 4. What?
Yeah. It's not even just because he's responding on my own Twitter account. His own fucking tweets get like, he'll tweet something, he'll get like 3 likes in like 1 hour. He has no fucking clout on Twitter. Even though he's verified, he has 50,000 followers. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a fuck. So then he says, you were part of a stream tonight where somebody visited my home. Are you okay with that sort of thing? You certainly seem to be. You compared it to your number being shared, which certainly isn't doxing. What?
What?
Wait. Just posting my number on Twitter isn't doxing.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true. That's not true. So I wrote back and I said, I was not on any stream other than my own. That was hours ago, right? Which is 100% true. People are saying I was playing a slippery game with semantics. No, that was 100% the case. So then Ralph responds, Augie, the 20-year-old dipshit who lives in a closet compared... I've been moved for like a year now. The 20-year-old... Oh, by the way, he lived with his mom when he was like 35 or something, right?
Pretty bad.
Augie, the 20-year-old dipshit who lives in a closet, compared my terrified 7-month fiance to his number being shared on Twitter, said it justified his actions. I never said that, by the way. Like I said, they're being disingenuous. Trash people never forget it. So I responded and got 400 likes, by the way. I made a video laughing you farting, and you posted my phone number. Take your moral F-slur shit and shove it up your ass, you fake wannabe victim bitch, fat and stupid.
Oof.
Fucking just shat on him everywhere. I shat him harder than he shat on himself in the video. Yeah. Dude, the students become the master here.
Yeah.
So
you garbage, dude, and a pussy. Just own it, you little sniveling bitch.
You're garbage, dude, and a pussy. Just own it, you sibling bitch. So he wants me to own me, I guess, endorsing somebody showing up to his house, even though he won't own him doxing me. He said it's not doxing. So I'm the coward who won't own something I never did, while he won't own something he directly did. What is he even talking about here? So I said, I own my video that I made. It was very good. You should watch it on Vodka Sunrise. That's his morning show. And then I went even harder, right? I said, even if Ralph Retort was correct that I had any involvement with somebody going to his house, I'm just following his advice. When they go low, I go lower. That's his most infamous catchphrase. That's what he's known for. If somebody fucks with them, he'll do something worse to them. Well, if I was responsible for this, which I wasn't, but let's say I was in his world, I'm just going lower, you know? He went low on me. I'm just going lower, right? That's just how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I pointed out accurately here, by the way, Ralph Retort ran a doxing server with Zoom Gospel. It was complicit with him doxing and swatting people live on stream.me. It's all public. This guy is garbage. Don't feel sorry for his fake ass. He then responded, he literally said, that's not true.
Libel. Dude, he's saying it's libel.
It's libel. He's going to sue me, dude.
Exactly. That's the implication. He could sue you for what you're saying.
Yeah, even though he has no fucking money. And he's getting raped by lawsuits already. He got raped by his fucking revenge porn suit. And now he's getting raped by his custody battle.
Oh my God.
To see his son. So I responded and I said, really? Because I'm watching this and it seems like Tonka's grandma random servers were getting doxxed and Zoom streams were all public. So, you know, just to remind you guys what I'm talking about here, just take a look at this old Nicholas Iorio video right here. Just in case you guys think I'm lying.
On Ethan Ralph's doxing server. And Ethan Ralph's server that he uses goes by a few different names because the chat logs I have here differ slightly.
The Aborted Retort, Secret Dox Club,
with the same contents inside. And when I first clicked on this, I was absolutely terrified by the amount of things I've seen in here. And one of the most damning things I've seen is that the NSFW is filled with chicks with dicks. Like, what the fuck? I looked in the Safe for Work chat, and that's where all the regular nudes were. But the NSFW chat was almost entirely chicks with fucking...
So he was running a gay porn server. Not only was he doxing people, but he was running a fucking gay trans porn server. I don't even know what this is.
Schlongs! What the f...
Yeah.
For present day Nick's sake, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, this is obviously a different.
It's just
Nick.
a little bit weird when he's the one who's running that, right? You know, I'm pretty sure he would object to this on his show, right? But in private, not so much, I guess.
Fuck are you guys looking at? And then I realized that these guys have a deep-seated love for transgenders under all that alt-right exterior. Thank you so much to Ethan Ralph for exposing his group of people to a real inclusive environment where we can all get along. Ethan Ralph is a good person. Like I said before, this secret server often changes names or gets deleted entirely.
Yeah, and this is the guy who's who's you know trying to like use the groypers for clout and shit. Meanwhile, he's like the complete degenerate revenge pornographer. This is who's like supposed to uphold traditional, you know, values, traditional conservative values. No, this guy's a fucking freak. This guy sucks. He's awful.
His old server name was called Secret Dogs Club.
Yeah. Yeah, and he'll fucking tell you now that he's, you know, he's best friends with the Groypers and he believes in their movement. Well, practice what you preach then, you know?
Maybe you were going to mention this at some point, but he's doxed himself several times on public, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah, we'll get into that in just a second. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Entirely and restarted. It's almost like they talk about things here they don't want made public. I seem to remember Crowd hosting a similar type of server, and to this day, still being harassed over it. It's actually important that this server contains many of the members from the original Spike Club, and this one's a lot more private. You're probably wondering a few things at this point.
Are we the doxing server that keeps getting brought up? Why do they keep slandering us? We should dox them so they stop.
One being, how do I know this stuff to begin with? Well, obviously, I've never set foot in this server myself. I'm not pretending I have. But a member of this server was sort of fed up with the backdoor bullshit that was going on in here, and he sent it to me to show, well, all of you. Ironically, after I got this stuff, he was doxed and harassed. I wonder who could have done that to him. Another thing you're probably wondering is if I'm showing you this Discord, where's Ethan Ralph in all this? I mean, this is a Discord with his name in the title. Is he here, or am I just blowing smoke? Well, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, but this is Ethan Ralph explaining his disdain for people from Mexican descent. I'm so sorry, Dame Pesos and Memology 101. Ralph doesn't like
their food, hate the people.
What's wrong with the people?
Hey, Edwin, what do you think about this?
Wait, hold on. He follows up by saying he appreciates the big-ass Latina bitches, though. So he just hates the dudes, Mexicans, or what?
Yeah, dude. He likes the pussy and the food, dude, but the rest of them... Yeah, exactly. He also says he legit did stop watching porn. Well, mostly, though, ... Yeah. Good one.
Okay.
Like you. I'm not gonna sit down here and whine
Like I said, total degenerate.
Bitch about racist remarks like some morons do on the other side. I've called this man a Nazi before, live on air, and it's certainly not a surprise to me, and I'm assuming it's not a surprise to his viewers that he might not like every single person, he might not actually be the king of inclusivity. But on a second...
he's not a Nazi, because to be a Nazi, he'd have to have original thought, you know? He'd have to have actual convictions in what he believes in, so which he doesn't, so he can't be a Nazi.
Note, it is pretty funny that Ralph is in a secret Discord server with his closest pals, explaining how he doesn't jerk off anymore or watch as much porn as he used to. I guess he's been flying out his wife more often. And by far the most deplorable thing I found in this server was
Can't do that anymore. He's divorced.
Bottle of RC Cola. I mean, I know these guys are white trash, but seriously? RC Cola? Fucking degenerates. Without further ado, let's talk about doxing. I'm going to be upfront here. There's a really good chance that Ethan Ralph has never doxed anyone before, and that's because the man is smart. He has an army of people who will literally do it for him. So no, you'll let
This guy used to run forums on his website where people would just openly dox people, and he had to get rid of them because he kept getting called out for it.
never see an image of Ralph directly doxing anyone. You will, however, find piles and piles of content involving his friends, associates, and everybody
You'll never
else
see an
around
image
him.
of Ralph directly doxing somebody, except when he did it to me 3 years later after this video came out. now he just doesn't give a fuck. He has no reason to care anymore. But back then he was a little bit more careful. A little bit. Not that much, but yeah.
Doing it for him. You've heard Tommy C's retard brotherhood come up in conversation. Well, let me introduce you to the Ralph retorts.
I thought there was libel. Dude, I thought that was libel. What the fuck?
Retard Mafia, in which he is the capo of. This is because Ethan Ralph is against censorship in the most absurd way. This often leaves trails in public discourse and trails in private ones. If it wasn't for Ethan Ralph, I wouldn't know, and this is true, Tonka's grandmother's address, for example.
No!
Yes, that's what we're dealing with here. The kind of people who literally dox grandmothers. What makes it even funnier that David Sherratt tried to call Ethan Ralph transphobic when he had the information that Ethan Ralph supports the doxing of grandmothers. Here's a screenshot of a man named Zoom. Zoom is an alleged pedophile who is often found in this community and a known associate of Ethan Ralph. In one screenshot, he was able to dox Tonka, his grandmother, Vamp, Thomas Ellington, and Anal Vape. And after being banned for a brief time, a man with a conscience asks Ralph, "Why is this pedophile allowed back on the server?" And his reply, "Don't know, don't care." But he did know. In two ways, actually.
He doesn't know.
He saw Zoom right here in this screenshot, and he actually replied to him directly in the chat. Also, the dox that he passed around was identical to a Tonka dox found in the doxing server by none other than Negro Joe. Ralph plays the "That's not my server, I didn't do nothing, I'm a good boy" game a little too much. So to summarize, Ralph is very aware of all the doxes that happen on and around his circle. Is this your doxing server?
All right, yeah. So there you go. So remember what I said there was libel and completely untrue. And of course, when I responded linking this exact video to him, well, suddenly he got a little bit quiet there. He didn't really want to speak anymore. Except he did post something the next day. And this is his epic attempt to own me here. A veiled threat. So this was tweeted the next day. Now that I know it's cool to show up to people's houses, I have a couple big projects in mind, all right? So now he's going to use this false pretense that I supported, endorsed, or encouraged, or knew about somebody going to his house, all which didn't happen. Now he's going to use this as ammunition to go after me, right?
I thought he was against that.
Dude, he's going to storm my parents' house, a place that I don't even live at anymore. That's his response. That's going to be what owns me.
As long as there's nobody pregnant there, I guess it's okay. Otherwise, you obviously
So this fat idiot's going to show up to my parents' house in Dallas, Texas, and he's going to roll on up with his fucking camera crew and I guess ring the doorbell or something. What is he going to do? Right? What is this? And by the way, this is he's like a fucking convicted felon too. Oh, he's gonna have a bookie moment. Dude, I literally told my parents about this shit because they were watching this all happen on Twitter. My dad's like, "Lol, should I fire a warning shot?" He was like trolling and shit. Oh my god, I was fucking dying, dude. But, just in case you feel any amount of, sympathy for this guy, okay? Don't. Because he's terrible. He's lying to you. Even in his original tweet, he's fucking lying. This was pointed out by Cog, right? So he posted his original tweet talking about how his fiance was so scared and she was worried about her safety and stuff like that, right? Do you know what he did the next day? He flew out to Portugal to spend the entire week there fucking hookers. That's what he's doing across the world. So he left his pregnant wife at home a day after somebody showed up to their house that she was so scared about, somebody that was previously a victim of kidnapping. He left her there to go to Portugal. What? By himself.
What the fuck?
What? So, I'm sorry, I don't believe that she was actually scared, Or if she was, you're just the worst person ever. He's just awful.
Oh, yeah, how do you know he went for hookers?
Oh, he said it. He said it on the show.
Oh,
He
he
said
said it? Okay,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
Jesus, fuck.
yeah, he literally said that's what he was going to go do. And then, as if it doesn't get any better, the same guy that went to his house, the pot awful guy, he did that a year ago. And do you know what Ralph said in response to him doing that a year ago?
Oh.
That fucking faggot would have came and knocked on my fucking door because I would have knocked his fucking teeth down his goddamn throat. And I really invite him to come back to 1509.
All right. I'm going to stop there because he reads off his own fucking address. He doesn't live there anymore, but even still, whatever. So he challenged the guy a year ago to show up to his house again, read his own address off on his own show, said, come here at this address, I will knock you the fuck out. Guy shows up a year later, he can't be bothered to get off his own show, even though his wife is super scared, right? She's super upset and super worried about her safety. At least according to Ralph, he can't even get up.
See, the idiotic part is that he has to repeat his address, even though the guy obviously already knows it. So
Yeah.
he's like re-inviting.
Well, he's trying to do like some sort of like weird power move here. He's trying to be like, oh, I can own you here with this. I'll just read off my own. All right. Well, the guy showed up again. Obviously, he doesn't care about going to people's houses. You know what I mean? So, did you beat his ass? Did you go out there? Did you fucking own him? Did you deck him? Did you fucking deck him in the yard? Of course not. You sat in your ass. You talked to fucking Richard Spencer and Mr. Girl. Instead of defending your fucking property and your wife. And as if it doesn't get any worse, here's a second instance of Ralph reading off his own address. This one's censored, I believe. But here's a second instance of him doing this to Nick. When he got really drunk on his own show, he had me and Nick co-host with him. This is back when we were all cool. And Nick cracked a joke at him, and he got upset and read off his own address to try to alpha Nick.
Fuck off. Bitch, I'll read my docs off right here live on the air.
No, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't actually.
You think I'll fuck with you? Wait.
That was him reading his address.
Do you want me to continue? Do you think I give a fuck?
Ralph, this was a bit.
No, go ahead. Okay.
Sounds slightly inebriated.
I'm just saying.
It was a bit, man.
I'm just saying.
Hey, I can vouch. Nick is pretty autistic, though. Like, unironically.
Hey, you scored higher than me, asshole.
I'm just saying.
You had like a 14.
I just want to know what Bo Black's autism test was, please. I need to know this.
I think he was just over the threshold. He was at like, wasn't he at 26?
I like we're shitting on Bo Blacks there. So, there's plenty of other clips to bring up of this guy just being objectively terrible. It's unironically, it's so fun to me how you can just poke at every this guy read off Nick Diorio's fucking phone number on stream.
So he's dogs both of you?
Yes!
Damn.
Yes!
Okay, that face on Patrick looks fucking funny. I'm sorry.
So this is who is drumming up the sympathy card. Well, it wasn't very effective. So I guess now he's gonna fucking try and pull a Frank Castle on me in April. We'll see how that goes. I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be interesting. So
do you think he could actually? I guess he probably could figure it out, huh?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, this guy, dude, he has his methods here. All right, obviously, he's well honed in on the craft of doxing, dude.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanna play this video for you guys in chat, and you can watch it with me too, Edwin. That I made. Because this is what he got really pissed off about. This is what I did that really upset him. All right.
Yeah.
So I have a video that I made here. It's called I Do Not Like Ethan Ralph. And I'm going to play this uninterrupted for you guys in the chat. You guys can enjoy this. There you guys go. I'll even remove the watermark there. Have a good time. See you back in 18 minutes, chat.
Okay.
Oh shit, looks like somebody's calling me. Hello?
What's going on, baby? This is Ethan Ralph, man. What's going on? I just figured I'd drop you a line here, see how things were going.
What the fuck? How'd you get my fucking number? Wah wah, uh-oh. Looks like I got gunted, ladies and gentlemen. You know, one of my favorite things about Ralph is how much he pretends that, you know, the people that hate him, he just doesn't give a fuck about, you know? He never knows what all of these detractors and, you know, A-logs are up to. He's just way too busy putting on successful show after show, making tons of money and going to Vegas. You know, he doesn't have time to, you know, look up and understand what, you know, the Spurgs are up to, right? Like, he's just above it all. You're the biggest faggot on YouTube, and I'm gonna be there for your fall, bitch. Tweet it out like my bitch. That's what you are. Send me some more money. Haha. Acting like you don't know about it to the people you know good and well. Fucking snake.
And he won't say shit to my face either, because I was there for 2 or 3 hours. He was like, oh, Ralph, let's take a picture. Let's put it out on Twitter. I don't give a fuck if you're 6'3". I'll slap the shit out of you, fucker. Talking shit about my fiance. You're a piece of shit who grifted his way to any type of relevance. You know how I did it? The old-fashioned way. Just a super show with Baked Alaska, and I took the fuck off. You know how you did it? Sucking Masterson's nuts. Sucking my nuts. Sucking any nut you could get a hold of. Grifting off the Tonka situation, which was really our shit in the first place. You did that. You didn't accomplish shit. You're a fucking fraud and a piece of shit, and worse than that, you're disloyal.
Disloyal? You want to talk about disloyalty? The whole reason why I even had my feud with Ethan Ralph in the first place is because I made a comment that him admitting to flagging down channels is just a bad look. It wasn't even really a character attack. It was more just saying, hey, this kind of looks bad. Just, you know, throwing my 2 cents out there. He then proceeded to blow this up on Twitter, making multiple tweets and DMs directed to me, blocking me, all while I was asleep. But is it really shocking? I mean, this guy literally throws any one of his friends under the bus for the smallest of reasons. There's a reason why this very fucking live stream that this video is being played on right now features a whole list of people that he has turned on for mostly no reason.
People tune in to me because I'm an entertainer, and I'm better at it than anybody else in this whole fucking sector, from the top on down.
And what do you really mean by, oh, I put on big shows, that's how I blew up, I had to blow up the old-fashioned way, whereas Nick Rekieta was simply just a grifter? You're the worst grifter of them all. I mean, what value does Ralph present to the right wing? All he does is just bring people onto his show and lets them talk and do the content for him. Ralph only gets numbers when Medicare or when Nick Fuentes is on his stream. When it's just Ralph sitting there by himself, nobody gives a shit what he has to say because he has nothing to say. His show is just playing people's clips, playing people's content, giving minor commentary over it. The only time Ralph ever produces original content of his own is when he's screaming at people like a fucking retard. But nobody's watching that unironically to enjoy Ralph for, you know, the content that he's capable of producing that he props himself up for all the time. They're watching because he's a fucking lolcow, to be honest with you.
Maybe you should be telling this.
Why don't you tell it to your fucking mom who fucking hates you, bitch? What has Mama Moon got to say about you, Josh? What does she say? She'd suck my dick before she'd ever look you in the face, you fucking coward. And you know it's true. I would have her swallowing up every fucking seed.
Swallowing up every fucking seed. Yeah, good one, dude. This shit is just pure autism.
And shortly before that show, maybe even during, I don't remember, I made fun of Augie because he's a faggot and his show's been languishing and he doesn't really know what to do with himself, so.
Dude, anytime Ralph ever tries to make fun of you, it's always the purest case of projection known to man. Like, tell us how you really feel, man. Jesus.
I made fun of him. So during that show, I guess it was towards the end of the 24-hour stream, he got this off Kiwi Farms, by the way, because he doesn't have an original thought in his brain because he's, you know, a fucking idiot. I remember one time Augie talking to me in DMs and saying, man, I wish I could talk about politics like you talk about politics.
Such womanly behavior, you know? Like, I remember when you were in my DMs saying this. Dude, I remember when you were in my DMs saying you wanted to fucking end your show because the hate was getting too much to you or something. Like, shut the fuck up.
Well, you have to not be a moron. That's the problem. And then you would have something to talk about every night. But instead, just keep sucking Keemstar's dick. Maybe that'll pay off for you one day. Now, anyway, so Augie, I guess he was upset about that. He put out a clip. I still haven't watched it. That tried to, this is insane, by the way, tried to accuse me of sharting, which is ridiculous in and of itself.
There's no way he's about to actually explain why what happened wasn't a shart. Like there's no way he takes this seriously. Like this is some damning allegation he has to address. You know, because Ethan Ralph, the worst thing he's done is shit himself on stream, you know? Not uploading revenge porn or, you know, forcing his 18-year-old girlfriend to have like threesomes and stuff, or, you know, going after people's, you know, dead kids and then crying when people go after your family, or, you know, anything like that, or backstabbing your co-hosts and secretly recording them and stuff like that, you know? Those things, yeah, whatever. Like, no need to address those, right? Me shitting myself? Oh, I gotta clear the air on this one. I gotta let the whole world know how much I didn't shit myself. What is this? Is this guy retarded?
So every once in a while, I would stretch and do this or that. So there's a part where I go, it's my left leg cramping because I got something wrong with my fucking left leg, if you want to know the truth about it. My hip, where I fucking fell on it years ago. And so it starts cramping. I'm like, there's no sound, there's no fart, there's no anything. It's just me going, my leg, basically, while I fucking stretch out in this chair that I'm putting on a fucking show 24 hours straight about. Money comes in regardless. I can shit all over myself and I'd still get paid. That's because I'm talented. That's because I'm charismatic. That's because I put on shows that nobody else is fucking putting on. That's why I get paid regardless. That's why it doesn't matter how many cases they put on me. It doesn't matter how many lawsuits people file. It doesn't matter what the fuck they do. People tune in to me because I'm an entertainer, and I'm better at it than anybody else in this whole fucking sector, from the top on down, and that includes everybody. And you know what? I'm tired of acting like I'm not. Fuck off, Ricada, with your huckster $260,000 scam where you stole from the people. Boy, you think I haven't I can't even believe a shyster like this would get on his show and play that bullshit. It honestly just baffles my fucking brain that he would do that.
Dude, we're talking about a clip of you allegedly shitting yourself. How low tier does this get? This is what you use for drama on your show now? This guy always talks about how I talk about stupid drama, and I do, all right? My channel covers all kinds of stupid, mundane shit. But this guy's drama that he uses to justify backstabbing Nick Ricada is literally an argument of whether or not he shit himself. When I put out that clip, there was a little part of me that wondered, would Ralph actually, would this actually cause drama? Would he actually get unironically mad at this to the point where he would start drama over this fucking clip? Would this really happen? Surely not, right? Well, I mean, we can see what happened there. One thing about Ralph that he's always been consistent on, in fact, one of the few things he's been consistent on, is what he calls the sunset mindset. He loves this term so much that he wrote an article about it, which is surprising because he doesn't really use his website for really anything other than, owning people that he doesn't like in the Google SEO. Even though when you look up an article from the RalphRetort.com, it doesn't show up anywhere in the Google News filter. Overall, there's really nothing too interesting about this article. It's just him gloating about, how he doesn't give a fuck and he'll own people and stuff like that. I want to really just focus on the last paragraph here because I think it's kind of interesting, right? He says, I will end with something else, though I don't care what happens to people who hate me. In fact, I hope bad things happen to them. If this bitch died tomorrow, I think he's talking about his ex-girlfriend or something. I don't know, one of them. If this bitch died tomorrow, I would laugh. If it's fuck me, then you know 100% that it's fuck you as well. This is always how I've lived my life, and it will continue until I'm in the dirt. Forget a channel. I hope your fucking plane goes down, the cancer diagnosis comes in, whatever other calamity you can possibly think of. On that day, I'll wake up to a different sort of news alert. I'll smile. This is a 35-year-old grown man writing articles on his fake news website. He pretends like he's this epic journalist or something. He's like, the RalphRetort.com, owner and editor-in-chief, writing on his website about how much he hopes that his ex-girlfriend dies and how he's gonna laugh when it happens. I mean, this is just shit that you would write when you're 17 or something, to try to be edgy on the internet. This is just retarded. This like nobody's looking at this and being like, wow, what a badass, man. Holy shit, you're so cool. People are just looking at this going like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? This is so weird. However, there's a reason why I'm talking about this type of stuff, right? Because there is one time that Ralph, well, he let the mask slip and he went for a very different approach of responding to drama. Now, people that follow the Ralph lore will remember the infamous pill stream that took place, but very few people, for some reason, bring up the article that he wrote in response to the pill stream. Because one might imagine that he wrote something saying, I'll get drunk whenever I want, fuck these haters, I'll always have a platform, I'll always get super chats, I'll always run a good show. You might think that's how he responded at the time, but reading back at how he actually responded, it's fucking hilarious. So I thought I would do my best and do a little reminiscing on an old article Ralph wrote called The Power of Public Failure, an Apology. Just to kind of see what Ralph is like when he actually, pretends to take accountability for his actions, whatever the case may be. I just thought it'd be a little bit interesting to, take a look back at the good old days of 2019. I've talked about all kinds of things on this website. News, comedy, satire, invective, dedication. It's all appeared on these pages. But I got a tweet yesterday from a guy trolling me that actually made me think of something worthwhile to address, in addition to the apologies that are in order for me to issue. But before I get to the particulars, let me talk about the idea. The troll was confused about why I was posting about my mother dealing with illness or my cat having gotten outside and gone missing. Namely, he was accusing me of using tragedies in order to gain sympathy from the mob on Twitter. I can certainly understand why some people would feel this way, and I've definitely let down so many key friends and family lately that it would be easy to come to this conclusion. However, it is not the case. The reason I talk so much about my struggles with alcohol, or my time in jail, or my struggles with weight, or the stuff I mentioned above, is that it can be inspiring to see someone fail in such a public way. Address it, and then come back to the table once again. The one thing you can do is keep coming back to the table. I am having a rough time right now personally and professionally. It is obvious for anyone to see. The natural inclination is to hide and not talk about failures like that sometimes. Everyone wants to present their best face to the public, look their best, be respected, and be loved. But it's very important that we also talk about our fails as well. And I will always respect that tradition. Some people are very private and could not live a public life. Many times over the last 6 months, I have thought about quitting mine. It can be tiring, but the one thing I have always respected, even in my adversaries, is the power to keep coming back to the table, even in the darkest of circumstances, even in the face of the starkest personal failures. I cannot and will not ever stop doing what I do in some form or fashion. The interactions from the ones of who you love, or even like me, have brought shine to my life during the darkest of times. I would argue that I achieved one of the greatest comebacks in recent online history after the jail sentence, and that was because of the support from all of y'all. I've let you down in 2019, and for that I apologize. I realize that some will never come back. They don't want to hear from me. They don't want to even read me. But even if we have a personal animosity of some sort at this time, I want to thank the people for their past support as well. I want to also apologize to Gator and Flamenco. I treated those guys poorly and took their friendship for granted, which is particularly baffling in the case of Gator. This guy has done so much for me and always been there for me. I wasn't there for him and selfishly let my personal demons get so out of control that they overwhelmed any good in me. It's hard to know that, and it's harder to tell you that here on this page. But all you can do is address it and move forward. Together with Sedan, Gator and I created one of the most beloved podcasts in recent memory, The Kill Stream. Our trio was never going to last forever because it's not their calling vocation. They still have their feet too planted in the private world, which actually makes me so jealous sometimes, believe it or not. I do not have that, but I'm grateful for our time on air together, and I even hope that it will happen again someday, even in the face of some public problems in the last week. I still love both those guys and always will. Dick Masterson, Mark Collette, Dame Pesos, anyone still publicly taking the position of supporting me, I let you guys down, and I'm sorry for that. I want to thank you guys for always being there for me and the show. The achievements of you gentlemen are an inspiration to me personally, and I hope they continue long into the future. And to my wife Nora, I want to apologize. She was originally a much more public face of all of this with me, and I love her for that. Wisely, she has taken a step back from that role, but I let her down by being such a fucking dumbass in public in recent memory that she can't help but be asked about it every time she comes online for anything at all. I love you with all my heart, and I am so appreciative of what you have brought to my life. You are the most personally outstanding person that I know. I don't want to ruin your public reputation for barren fools, but you are the best person that I know, and you are so interested in making this world a better place, and that is personally inspiring to me. To hear me complain about this oftentimes, dumb internet shit, must be so tiring coming off a 14-day at the hospital, but you've always done it. You've always stood by me no matter what, over the last 4 years, and I'll always love you so much for that. Thank you, dear. I think that's about it, guys. Thank you for taking the time to read my worn-out prose. It feels a bit out of shape, I have to admit, but I hope you guys got something out of it. One more special thing to those of you still here in some way, still listening to me. I'm going to try to make all of you proud of me during the second half of this year. At times, I may fall short, but I'm always trying to think of ways to improve and do better. Now it's just important that I put the hard work in. I've done it before, so I know that it's not easy. It's a lot easier to sit back and talk about what you need to do rather than actually doing it. I've been guilty of this far too often this year, and I'm going to do my best to address this shortcoming. Holy shit, dude. Imagine how much of a colossal faggot you have to be to write something like this.
I'm not that fucking drunk, bitch. But I'll stick my fingers deep in your anus. Smell the filthy shit you ate at 8:30 before I made you famous. I'm gonna fuck some bitches with the whole 3.5 inches. Or just lay there motionless with my gut out. Fucking taking pictures. Diabetic Richmond.
What a good one. What a fucking good one, dude. Am I right?
I mean, you had all the receipts right there.
Dude, I had like a fucking 5% of the receipts there. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, he would just be a chore. It's just like a chore.
Dude, if somebody, you know how Tro will make these 5-hour-long videos, dude? He could literally do like he could probably do 20 hours on Ralph.
Dude, that would be like,
there's just so much.
It'd be like Avengers.
Yeah, dude.
Longer.
That'd be so fucking long. Good God. So yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, let me ask you, like, why does he target you and Rekieta? Because obviously, it's like even Andy Worski was in the thumbnail. So many other people were there. Why's he got it for you?
All right, I'll tell you why.
Okay.
It's because by the way, this game has been fucking sitting here since I opened up the Sky document like 3 hours ago. So lol. But the reason why he went after me and Nick Rekieta is because we were just the biggest guests on that show. So he wants to maximize the amount of damage he can inflict on anyone possible. So what he should be doing is getting mad at Jesse, right? The guy from Pod Awful went to his house. He should be mad at that guy, right? But it's more effective for him to try to tie it onto me and Nick Rekieta because we're the bigger like YouTubers on the stream. So he wants to like maximize, like he wants to really like stick it to us. Because he doesn't really care if everybody thinks, you know, Jesse's a moron. He wants to go after our character because, you know, I guess we have like a cleaner image that he wants to, you know, like dampen. I don't know. I'm guessing that's what his strategy or his thought process is, but either way, it didn't work.
That's funny.
So yeah.
That's funny to hear you say that he thinks you have a clean image. I mean, not that you like.
I mean, in comparison, I'm not showing up to anyone's house. All right, that's the difference between. And honestly, I don't even go for like. I don't really. My attacks on people aren't even that like bad. Like, I don't really go after people's like dead family members or something like that. Like at most, I'll make fun of him for being divorced or something. Like I read his apology wrote to his fucking divorced wife, you know, or his ex-wife.
He texted you. He was like challenging you to leak his phone number. You didn't even do that.
Yeah. No, I didn't do that shit. I mean, I probably could and be morally fine doing it. I just don't care enough. You know what I mean? Like, it's more fun. It's more fun to get under their skin than to just try to be as like fucking bitter as possible. You know?
It would have to be super strategic because it's pretty shitty to do. So like, unless it's like makes sense, like, oh, fuck.
I mean, morally, I'd have no objection to it, but like, it's not. Where's the fun in that, dude? It's more fun to like just fucking crawl under his skin, than to, you know, just because like when you do shit like that. you're by default, you're the person who's seething and mad in that situation, right?
Mhm.
And that's
Yeah.
what he is every single time he gets into a fight with people. He gets seething, he gets mad, so he's like, well, fuck you, I'm gonna dox you, or I'm gonna flag you, or I'm gonna fucking swat you, or I'm gonna get you fired from your job. Like, he's the one that resorts to all of these fucking actions, all right? I'm just the guy that laughs at him shitting himself on stream, all right? You know what I mean? That's just how I look at it. I don't need to go. I don't need to go low. You know what I mean? He is like he thinks that he needs to go low to win fucking gay internet feuds with people. I don't need to, cause I'm a fucking gamer. That's why. So yeah. But yeah, I think him crying over shitting his pants is pretty good, dude. Oh my god, I remember when I made that original fucking video. Dude, my dad was like, who is this Ethan Ralph guy? And you need to do more content on him because this shit is like, my dad was like, this is the most hilarious bit you've ever done on the show.
Well, it's really funny. Like,
yeah.
me and Mina watched it numerous times.
Oh, the shit video?
Yeah, shitting himself.
That was such a dirty one I did.
His face afterwards was just priceless. Like,
I fucking owned him so hard with that. What is it? All you see Ethan Ralph.
do you want to add Nick? He said he was down to talk.
Oh yeah? Throw him in.
Yeah, alright. Let's see.
Where was it? Oh yeah, there it is. 20k views on that bitch. Let's fucking go.
Discord's like, you already have numerous groups with these people. You should want to create a new one, I guess.
Yes. Nick knows we're live, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would assume that's why he tagged me, so yeah.
Oh, he tagged you on Twitter or something?
And then the Discord.
Oh, okay. Fuck! I suck at this.
That was just before you played the video, so maybe...
Oh, okay. He might be AFK right now or something.
He might be eating.
Yep. How long have I been live? Whoa, we got 1,200 viewers here? What the fuck? Shit, dude.
This is a crazy show today, man. Unexpected. Like, when I tuned in, you're going through the head, like, intense shit over SkyDoesMinecraft of him barking in text. It's like, oh man, what?
God, dude, reading those Twitter longers was rough. I'm not gonna lie. I just read it I literally, like, the only reason why I cover the SkyDoesMinecraft stuff is because I was genuinely, like, curious what was going on. I just figured I'd just live research on stream, basically. Because normally, I'm trying to steer my channel away from allegation shit, but it's SkyDoesMinecraft. I need to know what's going on there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The RFC community is growing. Unironically true. So what you been up to, man?
My brother just got married yesterday, so that was the
Oh shit, dude. Well, congratulations to him.
Hell yeah, it's great. Some family. And yeah, it's just been a busy past week, but otherwise, I'm gonna try to get into the grind this week. Hopefully.
Oh yeah?
Weekend. Do a stream.
Nice.
Yeah.
What you gonna stream about?
I'm not sure just yet, but it looks like, you know, I won't have an issue picking the topic from the looks of it.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of shit going on, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, where's that fucking video that's supposed to own us?
Right.
You notice that thing's not out yet?
I don't think it's ever coming, dude.
Ah, what a shame, dude. Shit.
That screenshot where he's like, one of you should become a mod. I'm like, oh my god, please.
Invade the Discord. Gay offs.
If the video sucks, it's your fault.
Oh shit. Okay. Gay up. After what happened today, it's gonna get delayed by another 5 months. Why? What happened today?
Well, probably because, I mean, Tommy did say that he's like not interested in like being a part of that video, whatever, if he has to, whatever. But like, he's not like trying to be his ally. Like, he acknowledges that tech is, you know, just trying to cancel. He called them both egomaniacs. So I was like, okay.
Yeah. Yo, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna grab a soda from the fridge.
Sup, chat? I have you all to myself, little bitches. Too bad there's no delay. Oh yeah. What are we talking about, boys? What's up, X8? Wait, are you making sure I don't mistreat the chat while Augie's gone, bro? Don't worry, I'm gonna take good care of them.
What we talk about, boys?
Oh, alright, that was fast. nothing.
Yeah, I said just a second. What's going on, Connor?
Oh yeah, dude, I haven't even watched that video from Gus Johnson. Did you see it?
Oh no, I didn't.
Damn, I just saw a tweet from her and like they're going at it because she's saying that he lied about some shit and like they're showing receipts back and forth. This is actually kind of ongoing. It's just
oh yeah. Wait, they're fighting each other right now on Twitter?
Yeah, as of like 20 minutes ago.
Uh oh. Wait a minute.
Yeah. So Nick, if you want to call him, bro, this is your window. Come on, man.
All right, let's give it let's give it like 5 minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
And if Nick's not in, let's knock out Gus Johnson. Let's do that segment.
All right.
I'm actually glad you're here for that because you might be a little bit more. I mean, I covered Gus Johnson too, but I think you did more coverage on that, right?
No, I actually didn't cover it at all.
Oh, really? I thought you did. Oh no, I remember. We were gonna cover it on our stream when I was over at your place, but you were like,
oh yeah, exactly. It wasn't the plans to cover.
Incapacitated, dude. You could not fucking tell that shit that night. You're a little bit.
Shit.
Yeah, you're a little gone, dude.
Good shit. Good times.
That was fun.
Yeah.
That stream was good. Didn't Nick call into that one too?
Yeah, that was the one where it was revealed that you walked in on him furiously masturbating.
Oh my god. Did you see iBully false flagging people? People need to like stop giving that guy attention. He sucks.
Nick said maybe about 15 minutes because he's getting ass blasted at work.
Oh yeah, that's cool. All right. We'll wait for him then.
Yeah, I think so.
That's right, Nick's a normie, dude. He has a real job. What the fuck? Cringe?
Yeah, supposedly. That's what Creepshow said. I mean, can we trust anybody?
Creepshow said Nick had a job or what?
No, she said that she had a job.
Oh, like, she does? Well, yeah.
She said that YouTube wasn't her main source of income, but I don't like.
Really?
That's bullshit.
She's making like 20K a month at her peak.
Exactly. Yeah. Who believes anything?
Dude, she was like flexing her fucking money on locale. Can you imagine how sad you have to be to do that?
Yeah. That's just so fucking cringe.
When will you do a cooking stream? You know, next time we do an IRL stream, we'll fucking come back to the house and fucking cook. How about that? Oh shit.
So
the stream with
Dumpy?
you two guys was the best. Oh yeah, that IRL stream. Oh, how was Dumpy? Dumpy's been great. I see him one last time tonight, and then he's heading back to his place.
Oh, where does he live at?
I'm not gonna say on stream.
Well, state like here. Not in Texas.
I might even say state because I don't even know if he's public about that.
Just not in Texas.
Just not Texas. Yeah, he was just visiting just to look around and shit. So it's been pretty dope so far. It's so funny because like prior to like last summer, like I knew like nobody on the internet IRL, and now I've met pretty much everybody, except for like Aiden. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, all downhill from here.
Downhill. You working on another Edwin Generations video?
Not just yet, but I got to. I have to get to it.
You have to?
Yeah, I feel like I have to. I don't want to get stuck and not working on for ages again. And I mean, it's just so crazy, you know, like I obviously busted my ass on that one and did great. I'm really proud of it. It's got like 105k views or something like that. And and then I fucking stream about Creepshow and that gets like the same amount of views in like a couple days. I'm like, oh great, you know, that was just an easy live stream, but all right.
Yeah, exactly.
That's usually how it works. Yeah.
I wish we hung out more IRL. Yeah, man. Being under 21 sucks, and it's gonna suck hard next year because I turned 21 a week after VidCon. So, lol. Dude, literally the best part about turning 21 is just gonna be that I can actually get like good like hotels, and not have to sleep in like fucking Joe's fucking like rape shack or something.
Oh my, Joe's rape shack.
Dude, literally. I can actually go to like a fucking real hotel, like a fucking 4 to 5 star one with like breakfast in the morning and shit, you know? I don't have to go to like fucking Joe's fucking crack motel or something, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's fucking chill. Yeah. Go to Germany, revive breakfast and beer with Tommy. Yeah, dude, let's fucking do it. Text video will come out when Pescor shows up to spread them cheeks with Ethan Ralph going to your parents' place. Yeah, Edwin, are you ready for that? The IRL stream where Ralph shows up to my parents' house?
Dude, I'm worried for him. What does he think is gonna happen?
I don't know. Dude, it's gonna be such a fucking meme if it does, though.
Did he say your parents?
Well, it has to be my parents. I'm in an undoxable location, so. Yeah. So to own the guy that went to his fucking house, he's gonna go to my parents or something. Assuming that tweet is about me, it could have been about someone else, but somehow I doubt that considering all of his fucking anger is directed towards me and Nick Ricada, so. Mark your calendars, dude? Yeah. I just super chat your address to Ralph. Let's fucking go, dude.
Undoxable, famous last words, true, uh-oh.
Lol. I've never paid attention to your gameplay, but you suck. Yeah, because I'm reading chat, you fucking tards. You like cooking food, Augie? Yeah, but I don't like learning how to cook. It's just tedious to me. I don't like learning how to cook new meals, but when I know how to cook something, it's best. Isn't it Texas? Yeah.
Far Camerat funded $5.50. You like cooking food, doggy?
Yeah, I already answered that. Are you Ethan Ralph's kryptonite? I literally am, though. Because, like, every time I go after him, he's always just like, I gave Augie everything. I gave him his career. And he stabbed me in the back. And I'm just like, well, first of all, it was your decision to fucking burn the bridge. I was just fucking chilling. Then you decided one day that I'm an asshole. So, but second of all, you didn't give me shit, dude. What are you talking about? I don't think being
People
a Twitter
talking
mute.
are so fucking cringe.
Yeah, it'd be one thing. Okay, like here's the deal. If I got into a fight with like Nick, and Nick was like, "I gave you everything," right? That would still be ridiculous, but it would make a little bit more sense than Ralph saying it, right? You know, Nick, somebody that's been on my show multiple times, produced so many good moments on the show, had so many great, has promoted me in so many of his videos and stuff like that. Like, he has, like, obviously it'd still be ridiculous of him to say that, but it would make more sense than Ralph. Like, what did Ralph do? I fucking co-hosted like 6 times on his show over the course of like 2 or 3 years. How does that fucking give me a career? Like, are you fucking retarded? That's not, what does that even mean?
You ever watch his show? Like a lot?
Yeah, back in like 2018, 2019.
Okay. I never heard of him. So until like last year when the whole thing was happening.
It's all the politics stuff.
Yeah, it just looked ridiculous. Like, oh no, actually I heard of him before the Nissan. I heard of him when he did the fucking revenge porn. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Dude, I remember you were messaging us about that. You're like, y'all like this guy? What the fuck?
Yeah, like, what you guys, this is your dude? You guys were still not cutting him off just yet. I was like, excuse me, this motherfucker has a video of his fucking gut, as they call it.
Oh my god. Yeah, true though.
Jeez.
That's fucking funny.
That was my optics call to stay away.
Edwin ran from the kill stream when Onision was on.
I'm pretty sure I already marked my territory from anything related to Ethan Ralph by that point.
Did you well, the Onision thing was before the sex tape.
Yeah, well, not his N-words.
Good one. Not his N-words.
Yeah, that sounded really lame.
Not his N-words.
Was it? Was it actually?
Oh, like he has a high tolerance for tards. Actually, unironically true. Dude, it takes a while for me to cut people off. Honestly, I don't even really cut anyone off. I always just wait for... Usually what happens when I'm not, like, cool with somebody anymore is when they're just like, hey, man, fuck you. You are an asshole. And I'm just like, what?
Wait, you don't cut anybody off? Is your
not
mental
usually.
environment changed? You went doomer pilled?
I never cut anybody off. It was more just a bunch of people cutting me off. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Because I don't really care enough to cut people off. Like, I'm always just like, look, I'll be cool with you if you're cool with me, right? And then usually what ends up happening is I criticize somebody and they take it super personally. Well, actually, yeah, that's usually what happens. I usually just criticize somebody and then they're like, hey, fuck you. You're supposed to be, I'm supposed to be uncriticizable to you. And I'm like, well, no, that's not how that works at all. And then they're like, okay, well, you suck now. And I'm like, okay. I'll just shit on you on my show and win.
Yeah.
Collect super chats and own you. Like, I mean, all right. Like, I never try to like fight people, but like whenever people want to like fucking get rowdy with me, I'm just like, okay, sure.
Oh yeah, like with BX Bullet, that shit was fucking fun.
Yeah, and then I always win. Like,
because they have to bow down. Because at the end of the day, there's nothing. There's.
Yeah.
They just don't like your attitude or some bullshit. Like, come on.
Yeah. What you eating? Edwin? Ralph says the same shit about Ricada, which I never got because the Vic Mignogna stuff is what got Ricada noticed in the first place. Dude, he's like, Ricada got where he was at because of the Tonka situation. It's like, are you fucking retarded? Well, he literally just rewrites history to like fucking suit his like narrative or something, that he's like this gracious person that's never done anything wrong, that gave everybody so much shit, and then they just all turn on him and it's super unfair. It's just like, I mean, that's not really what happened at all, but if you want to think that, sure, I suppose. What song is this? This. Edwin sucked into the jar.
Wait, what? Why?
What you eating, Edwin?
I'm having some salmon.
Nice.
Great.
Salmon is best.
I did.
You big seafood person?
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it often because it's in Arizona, but I like it. You know, I was like vegetarian for a while, and then I was kind of just like, it's around COVID, I was like, oh man, we're all gonna fucking die. I'm just gonna like not get any weight because I'm not eating any meat. So I just like became more, I guess, liberal with eating. At least when I eat out.
Uh-huh. Why did you go vegetarian? Was there any reason?
Well, I was vegetarian for a while, you know, because like you see so much, you read about it, how everything's bad for you, and it makes sense. It's true. I don't really go for the animals. I guess just more the health, and then eventually when I met Mina, I went vegan for a little bit, just because of the influence. But like, yeah, I'm just kind of like, I need the meat. So
dude, you need
sometimes
meat.
I'll eat.
Yeah.
But like, I don't really like to subscribe to labels because people get all anal and like so I guess I'm mostly vegetarian is what I say. Like that's it, you know.
Uh-huh.
Angie says Edwin went Nazi and Nick went left. I'm not a Nazi, y'all.
What do you mean, dude?
I think it's funny that people think Nick went lefty.
Yeah, see, that's the thing about Nick is he never went lefty. It's just he cares more about issues now, like a lot of issues now than he used to. But I don't think his core positions on anything have really changed. As somebody that's known Nick for now, like, what, 4 years? Like, he's been pretty consistent. I mean, when I met Nick, he hated politics, and the only thing he cared about was free speech. And now Nick likes politics. Well, not even really, like, core politics. He just likes the fucking entertainment that comes from it. And I would say, maybe he's more empathetic now than he used to be, but, I mean, I don't think he was ever totally, like, a fucking prick or anything back then.
Yeah, I was talking to him the other night, and, like, he sounded so empathetic. I was like, who is this? So weird. But I was like, cool. You good. He like hosted my stream like last week.
Rosa funded
and we just kept talking for a bit after.
$2.37. Ralph's server sounds like Pixel drinks wet dreams.
You're such an asshole for that donation. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
All this shit with Tommy and Nick is so stupid. Well, I mean, like, my basis is like, I don't think if they left off on a good foot, I don't think Tommy should have done that stream. And I don't think Tommy was being a bigot in the conversation him and Nick were having. Tommy, at the end of the day, he just doesn't want kids being like fucking taught a bunch of fucking shit about transgenderism or something. He doesn't want that taught in schools, basically, right?
See, but
you
that
can
was
disagree
just like
with that, but I don't think that makes him a bigot. Like, he just
that was just like an argument, and then like when like people get at each other, call each other names, whatever, like, and I think like you could tell Nick got triggered when he got compared to Destiny. Like, it was kind of casual, and then like he got compared to Destiny. Like, oh, okay, yeah, now you're like
flamenco,
did Tommy
whatever.
even
compare him to Destiny though, or was that something somebody else?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did. Oh, I didn't hear that part then.
And then Nick was like, "Oh, so you think I can have my own opinions? Cool."
Yeah, this seems like it could have been easily avoided, but
yeah, but yeah, I guess it's just weird because they've been fucking homies. They're supposed to be the G's, man.
Yeah, they've been homies since like what, 2017? Longer
yeah,
than
Tommy made Nick.
Longer than longer than I knew Nick. Longer than Tommy knew me.
Crazy Civil War, dude.
Commentary Civil War. I'll bet the audience is fucking creaming to this though. They see fucking conflict between us, and they're just like, this is great content. Tommy looked like he was about to cry. Yeah, I mean, he was obviously upset about it. I just think this could have been avoided, but I don't know. I also don't like being the guy who said, like, you guys could have resolved this behind the scenes, because that's kind of, like, cringe, but, I mean, I don't know.
That's just it. Like, Tommy just lost his trust for him. He literally said, I want you out of my life. Completely. It's so crazy.
I don't know. Tommy's a little bit hyperbolic sometimes. I don't know if he meant that.
I think so, too. That's what was, like, it was confusing. I was like, wait. It took a while to process how serious he was, but, I mean, I don't know.
Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. This will probably be patched up in a week. If not the night. This isn't as strong as the rip between Nick and Technicals. Oh, obviously not. Yeah. I think it'll probably be patched up. But if not, whatever. I don't know.
It'll definitely last at least a week, though, because
the problem is now it's public, so
yeah,
that's the difference, right? It's like
Tommy's got to do his regular shows. People are gonna call in, and he's gonna like.
Well, Tommy also dumped DMs, so now Nick's obviously gonna be fucking hyper cautious around him and stuff. So it's just kind of, it's really uncomfortable right now.
Just
checking, y'all good, man. It's fucked if Nick was straight up calling him a loser. Yeah, but I mean, it's like fucking, like we call each other like terrible things all the time. You know what I mean? Nah, this I fear will get an ugly turn and soon. Jesus Christ.
Okay, Zimba with his ex. This I fear will have an ugly turn soon.
Yeah, what is this like dark prophecy?
Like Simba's dad in the fucking clouds.
It's like an old sage like telling us like it's gonna get really bad. Oh, it's gonna get really bad soon.
I don't know, guys.
When this gets worse, whose side are you picking? Good one.
It's not like that. That's the good thing.
Oh shit, how did I survive that?
And look, I'm not trying to like jinx anything, but I feel like it's respectable that I believe both parties can understand that nobody has to fucking take sides and none of that like dumb shit, you know?
Dude, they're like, pick a side, Augie. Oh my god, my fucking asshole chat.
Oh my god.
Fucking assholes in the chat just being like, pressuring me. What is this? Fuck off, chat. I'm picking no side. Fuck you. You guys trying to, this is what I mean, like, this is why I'm saying the audience is gonna love the fucking infighting. Because they're gonna be like, yes. Now everyone's gonna shit on each other, it's gonna be just content fucking heaven.
Man. This is weird though.
It really is.
There's nothing fucking crazy damning. This ain't no John Swan.
No. Sounds cool now, though.
Yeah, yeah. I think John's cool. He hasn't dropped his documentary on Cries yet, has he?
No. How do you know he's making one?
Oh. Did I spoil that?
I don't know.
Hold on, let me see these.
Wait. Lol?
I'm sure he said.
Oh, don't worry. We only have, what, 12,000 viewers or something right now? 1,200?
Yeah, somehow, dude, your show still got 1,200. Wait, is that number just stayed there the whole time? How? Wait, oh no. 12, dude, you've retained like 1,210 to like 1,220 like for like the past 30 minutes that I've seen at least.
And you just leaked John's video.
Oh well, let me see. He might already have said it.
All right, people are saying he mentioned it before. He did a research stream a few months ago. Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, yeah.
That's so funny.
Like,
Edwin's just like, dude, the big secret project, you know, the Creep Show video. It's like, oh my god.
Well,
dude, I remember
at least it's a Creep Show video.
When Nick started work on his Creep Show video, he told me about it, right? And he was like, dude, I'm working on a big video on Creep Show. This thing's gonna be insane or something. Don't tell anybody. I'm the only person you've told. And then 2 days later, he did a stream about it, but I didn't know that. So I went on stream the next day. I was like, guys, I'm so looking forward to Nick's new video. I can't talk about it, obviously, but it's gonna be so good. And they're like, oh, you mean the Creep Show one? And I'm just like, wait.
That's funny.
And they're like, yeah, the Creep Show one where he's gonna reveal the new leaks and stuff. And I'm just like, wait, what?
Yeah, and then he's already on the stream like playing parts of it.
I'm just like, wait. Keem just tweeted about it? What, the drama between Tommy and... No way. How does Keem still follow me? I always comment so much terrible shit. Oh no, wait. Are you in my watch shared screen?
Let's
No,
see.
you're
Are
not.
you still sharing? It's not sharing no more. All right, man. Yeah, man.
All right.
Tommy, you're wrong in this situation.
Oh shit. Well, actually, wait. There's no surprise. Keem's on Nick's side. Never mind. Keem like fucking hates Tommy, and he's like always working with Nick. So wait, never mind. I was like, oh shit, he's taking Nick's side. Wait, obviously.
Tommy, you're wrong in this situation, and don't take it as me talking shit. Okay, don't take it as I'm sided with Nick because I work with Nick, or I hate Tommy and we had all this bad blood.
Oops, my bad, guys.
Me and you have been cool recently, all right? But I'm just looking at this situation and I'm like, Tommy's a psychopath, all right? Like, you really took this way too far. Friends are going to fight behind the scenes, all right? They're going to argue, they're going to debate or whatever. For you to take that into public and then ham it up like on the verge of tears, like the showmanship Tommy on the fucking all highs, like he threatened me, but he threatened me. I don't know what he's going to do. He knows about my family and all. For you to do that is for you to set a fake scenario in which, you know, the audience can live in that Nick was trying to do this horrible fucking thing to you. Other than the facts of you guys are just privately fighting. And you know, when people are fighting, they're going to say some shit that they don't fucking mean. You know this. There was no reason for you to take those, put it in public, ham it up, act like Nick was good. There's no reason for any of that. The best thing you can do, and this is my opinion, all right? I'm not trying to help Nick, because Nick's not in trouble. Nick's not getting canceled based on what you did, what you said. Like, that's not what's happening. I'm not trying to help Nick. I'm trying to actually give you advice. The best thing you can do is drop it and delete the entire fucking episode today. Just delete it. I messed up. You know, I overreacted. You know, Nick overreacted too by fucking giving you that threat, which isn't even a fucking really, like, that's not a threat, but whatever. You know, he fucking messed up, overreacted. You messed up and really overreacted. So just delete it. Be done with it. Fucking erase that chapter. Y'all been friends for way too long. This is my opinion. This is my honest to God opinion with no other motive other than just giving you fucking advice. Take it or leave it.
When he's agreeable.
Bo Black's join call? Dude. Commentary Civil War, dude. Alright, we need a doc on the radio meme for this. We need some really crusty graphic I can tweet out. Oh, shit. And no, you motherfuckers aren't gonna get me to pick a side. Fucking assholes. Also, all of you guys in chat are saying, oh my god, Keem W, Keem has a base take on this. All of you guys were like, Team Tommy, Nick's a libtard, fuck Nick or something 2 seconds ago. So, y'all are just fucking flip-flopping your opinion to the popular guy's side. Now Keem's voice is sided and he's sided with Nick. So now all of you guys are like, oh my god, Nick's so based and awesome now. I see you fucking people.
Well, yeah, we gotta compare the people that were sucking Tommy's cock in his chat and see if the same people being like, yeah, Keem, you're right.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on now.
Exactly.
Because yeah, there's people saying like, oh, Nick is bound to do this kind of thing. I don't know.
No, my chat is... There is an unjustified level of hatred my chat has for Nick lately.
Still? I came back?
Yeah, it came back. I don't know why.
Maybe they saw more of his Twitch.
His Twitch isn't even bad, though.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know. I'm Nick gunt guarding a little bit, but... He's my boy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's my cracker.
He's my homeboy. You can't say that word anymore, dude.
Cracker or?
Homeboy.
You can't say cracker either. Wait, I can't say cracker.
Can. Well, actually,
you can reclaim your cracker.
I can't because I'm Asian.
Oh! But that cracker is a white slur. You gotta reclaim it if you're white. As an Asian, you can only use slurs such as CHINK, so you can go ahead and use it.
I mean, I could. I don't want it right now.
Say you're a proud.
It's kind of triggering to my like previous experiences.
Oh my god, this is getting ridiculous.
Toaster donating more coffee money. Hey, what's up, Toaster? Or as I should say, Coaster. What's going on, man?
Oh, dude, actually, you know, while we're waiting on Nick, which I don't even know if he's gonna fucking come on.
Coffee money, lol.
Petty Page came on my show last time I was on, and she said that you didn't reschedule. Like, she was waiting on you.
Yeah, I need to hit her up. I already explained why on my recent response to her video or something. So, yeah.
Okay.
The reason is just because like VidCon.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then I came home and I got just fucking pounded. So I could not do that at that time. And then after I was like not getting pounded anymore, then it was like nobody was like talking about it anymore. And I was just like, well, if it comes back up again, I'll fucking hit her up. And it has.
Right.
So yeah.
Well, yeah, because like, you know, she came up because Creepshow shat on her and her doc, and then I was like talking about it on my stream, and also she popped in my chat. She's like, I want to squash some beef. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, you're like, okay, I was hoping to get, you know, Augie versus you first, but alright, let's fucking go. And then she was basically just like, yeah, I want to turn a new leaf this new year.
I'll listen to that.
Like, yeah, I haven't uploaded yet that segment, but I guess skip to it. Membership.
Wait. Are you saying this happened recently?
Yeah, like last week.
Last week? Oh yeah, I listened to that. Well, I was gonna hit her up like literally after I did my response to her segment on I think Friday, right? But Dumpy's here and I've been fucking hanging out like literally as soon as I in-stream, I fucking upload a video, then I'd go drive over to his place, went over to Lofi's and stuff. So I've literally just been on my fucking feet all week, either working or just chilling. So
your response video is what is that? Is that to her what?
To her video she made.
About what though?
She made a 2-hour-long video responding to everybody that's given her criticism, including me.
Oh shit! Okay, so I'm fucking behind. I've been so busy. Shit. Now I'm curious.
Yeah.
Interesting. The end of Petty Page. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god! 2 hours? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, it's divided in segments, so I just clicked the segment that applied to me, and I just watched that.
Augie RFC, you got a fucking section. I see.
Finally, dude. They actually named me, dude.
There's also a dim sum section.
Yeah. Now people keep saying I'm being a pussy and running from the fight. All right, hold on, guys. I'm literally fucking okay. Literally all week I've just been fucking hanging with the boys and fucking streaming. All right, so cut me a fucking break here. All right, Jesus Christ.
Providing you prime
Let me enjoy my
entertainment.
fucking 20s. All right, damn it.
Hell yeah.
Just started. Tell Edwin how to add me back on Discord so I can steal his quesadillas.
What the fuck? Wait, dude, that's Angry Slug. You know he rebranded?
What?
Hammer Convoy. What the fuck?
That's angry. How do you know that's Angry Slug?
He confessed. I mean, and I confess. He just said it.
That's so weird. Why are you so weird, Slug?
Yeah, like fucking weird. Him and like Bully Boys were like tagging me in like this war they were having. Like, dude, this is like so.
Anonymous
I
funded
don't
$5.
could not
I don't
care
like
less.
because
You know,
he
like,
isn't funny,
oh my god, look,
his
Bully
jokes
Boys is
don't
here too.
really
What the
land
fuck,
as
dude?
well.
Why are you guys fighting? What are you
I
guys
agree
like?
with his takes, but the way he presents them is so gay.
I love this type of infighting content no matter how AIDS it gets. This is the worst turn of events. I'm disappointed. I don't like because he isn't funny and his jokes don't really land that well. I generally agree with his takes, but the way he presents them is so gay. Who are you talking about? I actually don't know who you're talking about, Donator, because you didn't say who you don't like. What the fuck?
And they were anonymous.
Yeah.
Let's do another anonymous donation, I guess.
Yeah, send me more money so you can tell me what you meant. Oh, Nick?
We can't trust Ambrose. Did you donate, Ambrose?
Half my people are like, dude, people will like criticize me. They'll be like, oh, Augie just mods everybody that donates to him or something. Most of my mods are the people that don't donate.
Right.
Except for like Mike the Bike. And Abbas. 'Cause Oh, now the mods are getting mad. Oh shit. I've caused there's infighting. Vicky's like, I used to. I haven't had money to waste in a while. Shouldn't have donated. No mod for you. Yeah, exactly. Do you really want to be an AUG UFC wrench? Do you know how hard you get bullied for that? Am I crazy, or is the song that I'm listening to right now really fit with this level theme? Wait, listen to this, guys. Thoughts on Tommy C. Nick drama? That's what we've been talking about for like the last hour.
DFDSF funded $2. Thoughts on the Tommy C and Nick drama?
I need money for drugs. Alright, that's fair. This song that I'm listening to right now feels like it fits with this level. I told this girl I was an RFC mod and her panties immediately dropped. Real?
You saw a cock.
Good one.
It's got like a retroactive laugh for that joke, you know. Anyways, guys. Yeah, nothing happened, guys. All good. I don't even know if we're gonna get the Nick calling.
Funded $5.
He's having an emotional breakdown right now, to be honest.
Ah, shut up. No. Don't you start this shit.
Sorry, spoiler alert.
I don't want more fucking infighting, alright? Jesus Christ.
What? You think Nick's gonna fight me for saying that?
I don't know.
Nah, I'm pro Nick. I'm pro Tommy. We're all pro everybody. Okay, guys?
You're pro what now?
I'm pro my white homies.
Yeah? White?
Yeah. Well,
what about Tipster?
Hey, I can deal with a little taco man. Not as many tacos as he can plow down, but you know.
Edwin, I'm pro white 2022.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
I'm pro white too. So true, Edwin. WLM.
WLM.
Edwin was there for the Menudo last week. Oh my god. That's a fucking banger.
What's he trying to say?
That's Tipster's favorite. Tipster always tweets every week about how
Oh,
much
that's true, that's true.
Like, if you're a Mexican, you love Menudo. He
I
always
barely
tweets
even get to
that.
taste it because he ate my plate too.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Good one. Add Boblax? Yo, throw Boblax in her.
Alright. Let's get Boblax's dirty autistic ass in here.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Dirty. Oh shit.
Yo! What up?
She man, what's up?
Hey, what up?
Did you pick a side, Boblax?
Pick a side. Hashtag
Yeah, pick a side, Boblax. Start put the knife in someone's back already. Who you cutting off, Nick or Tommy? Which one?
Oh my god. Dude, how could I ever decide?
They both flatter you.
I feel like if I give my opinion...
Don't pick a side.
I don't want to. No, I can't. I can't.
Chat's been
It's
telling me
too
to pick a
early.
side all stream, and I'm just like, fuck all of you.
Number 1 is too early. I got to think about it a bit first. And number 3, like, it'd just be nuclear if I say anything publicly on the matter.
What kind of takes do you have? I mean,
no, it's because
tell us what you really mean, dude. No, I'm just kidding.
Nuclear, dude. you gonna support the man that made you cry? Okay.
Oh my god.
Edwin is fucking baiting so hard right now.
My only opinion on this is that I was gonna work on the Sky video today, but this shit's way too distracting, bro.
Yeah, it is.
I'm like, popcorn? Let's go.
Oh my god. Are you gonna read the entire allegations?
Yeah.
Have fun with that. I wanted to end my life.
How long did it take you?
Well, I read everything except for the Gizzy Gaza document because I was like, fuck this shit.
I'm only gonna do the main document. I'm not gonna do the others.
Oh, the main
well,
doc?
at least for one. The main doc only for one video. I might do the others in a separate
Chad,
video.
how long did the main doc take me? Like, what, 40 minutes?
Okay.
40 minutes to an hour, I think, is what it took me.
I did polls on my YouTube and Twitter. Do you want it as a stream or a video? And they want it as a video. And I'm like, fuck, I wish they picked stream. Lol.
Why don't you just say fuck them and do a stream?
Because I want to put it in a way that, like, is the best for consuming, I guess? I don't know.
Chat's just like, it took too fucking long. That's how long it took. Fair enough.
I don't know. Because, like, I want to make it quick, because it's like, you want to make it, like, so... Like, I should have made it yesterday, and I haven't even worked on it today. So, like, I thought I could stream to get it out quicker, but I think it'd be better for a video format. So, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, fuck this pick a side nonsense. Fuck you, chat. Y'all are drama baiting like y'all are drama baiting so why are y'all drama baiting? Why are y'all being drama frogs in my chat? We're a no drama channel, alright? We don't talk about drama. We don't stoop ourselves to this level. We talk about sophisticated things like
I wish the drama was funnier though, cause like
yeah, it's just
I
sad.
woke up and I saw on it and I was like, Tommy and Nick fighting? Oh boy, dude! Get out the popcorn, get out the fucking soda! And then I watched the stream and I'm like, oh, this is actually sad. Fuck!
Yeah.
Why isn't it funny, man? If it was funny, I'd be fucking like lolling about it all day, but
it's not jokes.
Not that funny. Like, I was actually thinking of reacting it for the first time on a Twitch stream and just say like lol and like laugh at it, but good thing I didn't. I was like, I gotta double check this first before I start lolling.
Well, dude, literally, like, my stream ended, so I had, like, 1,200 viewers when I was covering the SkyDoesMinecraft stuff, and then I started watching Tommy's stream because people were coming into my chat being like, dude, Tommy's turning on Nick, lol, and I'm just like, shut the fuck up, you fucking retards. And then I load up the stream, and Tommy's, like, showing DMs, and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah,
what? Yeah. It was so fucking weird. I was just like, what the fuck is going on?
I mean, there's a pretty good plot twist in commentary lore.
It is.
Like we've got the John Swan, we got technicals, we got this.
It's
like,
pretty AIDS, but the people that are writing the script, you know, God's given me a pretty interesting script in the last few years. I'm not gonna lie. I literally said, like, I think when he made me, he was trolling, because he was just like, you know what? Let's just like make this guy's life as like weird as possible. Spurgy. So fucking funny. Dude. Drama.
What a plot twist. I mean, just like these allegations. You know what? Fuck this shit. Don't interrupt me. Nick Diorio fucking sucks. Whoa. And he changed the title and the thumbnail now too to Nicholas Diorio.
Well, most of the video was Nick Diorio. I was at first it was like it was called SkyDoesMinecraft allegations with like him in the thumbnail, and I was like, and it's a 40-minute stream and 30 minutes are dedicated to Nick. I'm like, what if someone wants to watch for the Sky allegations and then just hear about like fucking Nick Diorio the entire time?
Yeah, so he derailed his whole show to talk about this?
Yeah, cause unless maybe he didn't have much to say on Sky. I don't know. But
well, he just said he doesn't really care right now, so it's like,
oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't watch the first 8 minutes. I only started at 8 minutes. So.
You're like, give me the fucking tea. I got my popcorn. It's a good thing though that you're struggling to pick a side.
Oh, I'm not. No.
Oh, you already picked a side?
I'm not gonna try to pick a
You're
side.
a fucking drama whore, Edwin.
Yeah, what the fuck? Leave me alone.
I saw some skits saying, "Oh, he will pick Tommy's side. He's a right winger," and not Tommy's comments as if this isn't left wing versus right wing. Dude, that's not how I That's not how I operate.
What?
Yeah, oh my god, the comment section. I've never liked Nick that much, but he's been insufferable since he started his lefty arc.
Saying, oh
god. It's funny how people like go straight to the usual attacks, right? I guess that's Nick's new attack. Like he's just a Twitch lefty.
Edwin, how's your right-wing arc been going?
I don't have any politics, guys.
Yeah.
I believe in freedom of speech and freedom of choice. Choose whatever the fuck you want to do in your life.
Oh, this one. I hope Augie steps up to defend you. He's on Cozy, so he's one of us.
What?
I trust his take will be better on this. You shouldn't be afraid of having so-called right-wing opinions, because those are simply what normal people believed 20 years ago.
If they're talking about the argument that Tommy and fucking Nick were like initially having about like the transgenderism in schools or whatever, I mean, I'd probably agree with Tommy on that. I'm just being honest.
That clip was so short, like the conversation didn't even go in depth. I don't even know if they were talking about...
It's hard to say like what exactly they were arguing for, but like, I don't know. I mean, generally I'm like, that shit, I don't think it belongs in school. I don't know. That's just my take.
I don't know. It's a very nuanced conversation, I think.
Yeah, it'd be difficult.
Because like, I don't think it should be pushed on kids, but I don't think it should be necessarily like hidden from them either.
It came up like Nick didn't even want to engage because he like just strongly disagreed, and then he got compared to Destiny. He's like, "Oh motherfucker, gloves are off."
Well, like, look, like it depends on like what group of kids we're talking about. Are we talking about like fucking first graders, or are we talking about like high schoolers? You know what I mean? Because that's
yeah, exactly. So it's a nuanced conversation. I don't know. The clip that they showed, it was like super short, wasn't it? Like just Tommy being like, I don't want gender politics in schools, and then Nick's like, I disagree, and then Tommy's like, left-wing wacko, and then that's it. I don't know.
I don't know. I'd have to fucking understand more about what they're talking about.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's like Nick hasn't even seen an episode of Shot from the Point. What the fuck?
Lol. Oh, what the fuck?
Are you guys saying kids shouldn't know that trans people exist? Is that what you just said?
Yes, Edwin, that's what I was saying. Yeah, good one.
Okay. Alright.
No, what I'm saying is that, like, I don't think, like, young kids should be, like, taught really anything about, sex or orientations or anything like that. You know what I mean? Past puberty or something, or into high school, or maybe middle school. I don't know, somewhere along there, you know, then maybe or something. But I mean, we're talking about, first of all, I don't really have too much knowledge about how high school works, to be honest, because I mean, I didn't have much of a traditional high school myself, experience that is. And honestly, I don't, we'd have to like, are we talking about just like simply talking about the existence of like transgenderism or people being gay or something? Or are we talking about like implying that kids should become these things arbitrarily? Like, what are we talking about here? Like, there's so many things I need to like understand about what we're talking about in order for me to give an opinion on this, because like, otherwise I'm not gonna really understand what we're like debating over.
Yeah, Sam.
Because I mean, largely I do believe like, you know, that this kind of conversation should go at home, you know, like big time at home, like.
Yeah, that's generally where I see it too.
And
I mean, I think a lot of education should be done at home. I think religious education should be done at home. I think
I
agree. You know, when kids grow up and they start, you know, getting attracted to people, that shit should be taught, you know, or that shit should be talked about by the parents and stuff, because the parents know their kids the best and stuff like that. I mean, There's a lot of things I think that should be taught at home outside of schools, so I don't know. It just depends on a lot.
I guess unfortunately, parents just suck these days, you know?
That's true.
These days?
well, the problem is, I do think there's like a much bigger spotlight on shittier parents nowadays than there was like back before the internet, right?
Oh yeah, I mean,
like nowadays you'll see people complaining about like their parents all the fucking time. I don't know.
I heard about this parent that was like choking dogs and feeding them candy and all this shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh yeah, good one.
Sorry.
That would I had to think about that one for a second.
Cause he's a parent, you know. Wasn't part of the allegation that like he never saw the daughter or some shit?
I don't know. My brain's too
so
fried, to be
fucking
honest. Gotcha, bitch. SkyDoesMinecraft.
Yeah, dude, why do all these allegations have to be so long, bro?
Literally, though. Oh my god, everyone in my chat. Augie, do you know what's happening about Nick and Tommy? As if we haven't been live for 4 hours and we haven't been talking about it for like the last 3 or something. Sorry, I shouldn't be mean. A lot of people come into the stream like later on. They don't know what we talked about yet. I shouldn't be mean, but it's just always funny to me when I see like a million people in chat being like, "Did you talk about this yet?" Yes. You talk about this yet? Yes.
If the chat's not used to the abuse yet, then it's part of the indoctrination, so it's all good. They know it.
Yeah. They'll fall down the pipeline. Actually, speaking of the pipeline, how's my TikTok doing? Oh, what? My video got shit on. How did my YouTube short go? What? It got shit on too. Wait, it's not even a short.
Blacks just steal Augie's segment. True, I can be like, I invited my friend on Augie RFC to do this video. Take it away, and then I give it. I just play your clip, and then I upload it.
No, you just
get
play
like
you play the audio
views.
of me reading it, and you just edit out all my mistakes.
Yeah. Holy shit, that'd be so much easier.
Just edit out me talking to my chat. Pretend like I willingly gave this to you.
Yeah. Get like 1 million views.
Nice.
Well,
imagine you didn't credit me at all. You're just like, I just paid someone a $5 to read this.
I like blur out your fucking thing.
Yeah. Vice mode.
Yeah, dude.
Did Tom DM to me when that happened? He was like, why do you care that Vice blurred out your shit? I'm just like, you know what? Because these fuckers stole my shit. And I'm stubborn.
They suck. Because they're gay.
By the way, speaking of Tom, did y'all... I'm talking to chat because I know you guys don't watch my fucking content. Fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. Did chat enjoy my podcast I did with Tom on his channel? Or our podcast, I should say. We just did like an episode. We were just talking shit. I call it a podcast because it's just an hour-long video of us talking. It's not like a formal podcast or anything, but... Our recent collab video. Dude, me and Tom have been doing a lot of stuff on his channel.
Euroshift funded $5.64.
What did you even talk about?
Usually take a day
we talked
to
about
get
a
into the
ton of stuff,
algorithm.
actually.
I'm a complete TikTok spare.
I told a story about when me and Connor accidentally opened somebody's mail once, and we found like drugs.
Oh, nice. Free drugs.
Please return them?
No. Throw them away.
What?
Yeah, that shit's illegal, man.
At least use some of it.
Okay, buddy. That's how you fucking die.
Augie would never do that, something like that.
If I wanted to do like meth or something, I wouldn't like fucking grab it out of like an envelope that was randomly sent to my fucking mailbox. That shit's probably cancer. What? Edwin's playing into the stereotypes. Oh my god. Okay.
Wow.
What's the stereotype?
I don't even know. Shit, man, I just fell right through that. Shit, man. Well, Black, are you back on the YouTube grind?
Kind of.
Let's go.
But yeah, I've been thinking about, though, I don't know if I want to do drama content forever. And if I want to switch, I don't know how I would do it. Gotta, like, think about that.
What would you switch to?
I don't know. Just something more personality-based. Because, like, I see the Sky allegations come out, and I'm just like, I don't want to read this shit. Like,
Yeah.
I need to change something, like...
I wasn't even gonna cover it, because I'm trying to, like, avoid covering allegations and stuff like that. I actually cover this because I genuinely want it. Like, I didn't want to read Crust, but at the same time, I also wanted to know what was going on because it's SkyDoesMinecraft, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I have a bit more reason to care. It's not just some random YouTuber getting accused. It's fucking SkyDoesMinecraft. Like, I need to know about this shit, you know? So I actually covered it genuinely because I wanted to. But, yeah, this allegation shit. Like, I didn't cover Arcadium. You covered that. I didn't. There's other stuff I didn't cover. A lot, like, in 2020 when everybody got Me Too'd, the only thing I think I covered, ironically, was Sky. Which was a mistake. But yeah, there's a lot of that stuff. People are like, oh, he always covers all these gritty fucking topics because, oh, get some views or something. I'm just like, well, no, it's just because, like, if it's directly relevant to me or if it's something everybody's talking about that's interesting to me, I will want to cover it. Like, just because I'm generally tired of these stories doesn't mean that all of them are something I just don't care about. I don't know.
Yeah.
Would you
go
to...
like...
Oh,
yeah?
Go ahead.
I was reading a comment. They said do content like the one where you kneeled on Haas. It was funny. Yeah, but that video didn't do super well, so I don't know.
Well, it didn't do
Maybe
well
I will,
because you
but-
haven't been uploading as much. I think if you uploaded that while you were actually like your whatever your peak was last year or something, it would have been like an easy 150K or something.
Maybe.
Maybe the sequel do better when you debate him.
Hey, one of y'all want to throw Flamenco in here?
Okay.
Let's see.
Why do I still have 1,000+ viewers right now?
Dude, everyone wants to see what's up with Tommy C, dude.
Yo,
what's going on, guys?
Hey, what's up, man?
My power just finally came back on, and I'm fucking freezing. Holy shit!
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's the fucking worst to wake up to.
What you been up to?
Well, I covered the Sky Does Minecraft allegation shit.
Same.
Yeah. So, what are your guys' thoughts on it?
He seems deranged.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
I think
he is fucked. Like that. He is absolutely.
It's
fucked.
possible that he comes out and he denies some of the allegations, but I think in general he's pretty much like definitively a bad dude.
I don't even think that's possible. Like like you know, it's you know, you get with these things, it's like a he said she said thing, but there's 2 police reports of him charging at a cop while handcuffed. So, you know.
Oh, did you check those? Like, because I was saying in my chat, I'm like, these are all public records, so anybody can check these, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. Anyway, I don't know if police records are, but or police reports are, because you would have to have the case number or whatever it is.
Well, they gave like a case report specifically talking about it and stuff.
Yeah.
As well as like a summary of everything.
And Keem also, because Tipster was going over on his stream and Keem was on there, and apparently Keem reached out to the ex-girlfriend to see if there was an incident report about the thing at the hospital.
Right.
Because there was a social worker involved in her accounting of that, so there has to be an incident report. just simply for liability reasons.
Right.
Oh god, the dinosaurs! Holy shit!
Oh my god, dude.
And there's just like also weird shit about like the weird voice messages that he left about like, yeah, I was trying to make our kid retarded.
Uh-huh.
You heard that one, right?
Yeah.
I only caught half of it, but
that one
yeah,
didn't really make much sense to me.
Yeah.
He just seems deranged. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of known that he's had mental issues for the last like couple years. Like he's went on like sometimes he goes on like huge Twitter like rants, kind of rants. I don't know, like meltdowns or whatever, where he like posts a bunch of weird shit, says a bunch of weird shit, posts a bunch of weird videos in like messy rooms, like drawing paint on the walls and shit like that. Like it's known that he's kind of
schizo,
you know.
Yeah. What a shame. He had a lot of talent, especially with his music. I didn't really watch his Minecraft stuff growing up. I watched other YouTubers, but I enjoyed his music in 2017. That's when I kind of got into
I like
his
it
stuff.
too.
I actually have a lot of his songs on my playlist, so that's gonna be weird listening to them now. Lol. But yeah.
What's the why are people telling me to pick a side? I have no idea what the fuck is going on in chat.
Hashtag pick a side, Flamenco.
You don't have to pick a side. It's okay.
Yeah, Tommy and Nick, or Nick, Tommy did a stream on Nick, basically like distancing himself and dumping some DMs and stuff.
Wait, why?
So they got into an argument on like a Twitch stream about how like, I'm assuming it was the clip was very short, but it was something about like they were arguing about like should like transgenderism be like taught in schools or something, and Tom was like that shit doesn't belong in schools, and Nick was like actually it does, and apparently it got somewhat heated, and that conversation carried over in private where it got more heated, and then it ended, and Nick thought they were amicable, and then Tommy did a stream today, and this all happened like 2 days ago or something like that. So. Yeah.
Wait, called me out? So he says. Oh no,
a little bit. He made so let me explain. So Tommy said something in the middle of their argument on Twitch, like "You sound like Destiny," and then Nick had said something like "You sound like when Flamenco always like compares me to like Destiny and stuff like that." It wasn't really like a
to be fair.
call out.
Oh yeah. To be fair, I haven't done that in a while because I don't think Nick has done that in a while. Like not like explicitly, you know.
Oh, Nick's in the chat. It started with M&Ms. Oh, come on, I bet. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, probably,
the Tucker Carlson segment, I guess.
Dude, if only the fucking M&Ms didn't change their shoes, man.
Oh,
Holy shit.
okay, yeah.
All right. Flam, you need to explain to me, why did Tucker Carlson do a segment on the fucking green M&M? Why?
Yeah, I have no fucking clue. Like
I saw that shit and I was like, is this a deep fake? What am I watching?
Yeah, dude, there's so much autistic shit about that the branding thing. Did you read that Rolling Stone article?
No, what happened?
Okay, read that Rolling Stone article and then tell me if it reads like somebody was writing a foot fetish article.
Oh God. Wait.
No,
post it in the chat, not the Discord, the stream chat, because it's the easiest for me to open shit on.
Like the Tucker thing was also kind of weird, but like this is the most fucking weird thing that I've read in about 6 months. Yeah, Base in Heaven's got a good point. Like, yeah, oh man, the fucking M&M's rebranded. Can't talk about Nick getting harassed by fucking Congress. Holy shit.
Subpoena. Dude, I saw that shit when I woke up. What was it? That happened on Thursday or Friday? Somewhere. Wednesday, maybe. I don't know. It sometime last week, and I was like, oh, fuck. What is this? Let the green M&M be a nasty little slut. Alright, dude. The recent push to rebrand corporate logos to be more inclusive has, for the most part, been a good thing. Making Barbie more body positive, great. Renaming Aunt Jemima syrup, about damn time. Yet in brands' fervent quest to capture youth audiences and capture the woke zeitgeist, they may be going just a little bit too far. Case in point, the slut-shaming of the green M&M. Essentially, this is what happened. Do people go to college and get a degree to write shit like this?
Wait, I thought you were reading someone's chat when you said let the green M&M be a next little
No,
it gets better. It gets better.
Essentially, this is what happened. The CEO of Mars Wrigley, the company that makes M&Ms, announced today that it would be revamping the characters to make them more current and representative of our consumer, presumably people united by their willingness to ignore the fact that they're eating shittier Reese's Pieces. How do they plan on doing this, you ask? By replacing the characters' footwear. This distinction is pretty negligible for the male characters. CNN goes into detail about the changes, but frankly, they are men, and thus I really don't care. It sounds like an article written by like leftist Ralph or something. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Leftist Ralph.
And frankly, I don't care.
Ralph, if he was born a woman.
These are the opinion of man, and frankly, I don't care.
For the female characters, however, the changes are apparent and formidable. The brown M&M's heels have been lowered to be a more sensible Alexis Nears-esque kitten heel, while the green M&M's signature go-go boots have been swapped out for nondescript white sneakers, the kind that Belani Griffin's character in Working Girl changes into at her desk to signal she's a girl boss. I want to kill myself reading this. All right. For those familiar with the iconography of the green M&M, this change is nothing more than tectonic. I imagine it's similar to how people of Wittenberg must have felt watching Martin Luther nail his 95 theses of the Protestant Reformation to the church door.
Isn't this about M&Ms?
But it's also a major error on Mars Wrigley's part, because the green M&M being a dirty slut, as signified by her iconic white go-go boots, is precisely what has engendered her a devoted fan base, particularly among similarly libidinous women and gay men who have embraced the character. For instance, this ad where she does erotic ASMR for no reason other than to give the male M&Ms a massive boner, then feigns ignorance
M&M boners
at the impact her performance has. Can we or should we attempt to put a cap on such virulent, untrammeled female sexuality? Can you stop the wind from blowing? Can you prevent a dog from vomiting after eating too much cheese? Can you keep Twitter libs from being self-righteous about adhering to COVID protocols? No, you cannot. The green M&M has spent decades building her brand as a horny, sexy bitch, and for what? For her creators to give her Larry David footwear in the name of feminism? For Mars Wrigley to give themselves pats on the back and big fat fucking raises at the next corporate retreat in Palo Alto? Guess what? The green M&M is a feminist, and she's a dirty slut. We are real. We exist, and we refuse to tolerate this disgusting attempt at erasure. We are given so little, and we have tolerated so much. Hold on. Let the green M&M keep her go-go boots. Let her get blackout and suck dick in the bathroom at Acme on Wednesday. This is what we want. This is what we deserve. This is what she deserves.
Funded $5.
Okay. Now, if you're a woman and you found out that a guy wrote this, would you let him anywhere near your shoes?
Then we deserve. Is a guy writing this?
The shoes.
Yeah.
Wait, that was actually
I wouldn't let him anywhere near my shoes or my pussy, to be quite honest. Or my kids.
That was fucking weird. It sounded like they were shitting like on the fact that
I can't tell who wrote this. Like
Apparently it was a woman.
It's a
Wait, is it a woman or not?
No, it's a woman. It's a woman. Because like I said before, if this was a dude writing this, I would be like, dude.
Okay.
Stop writing with your dick out, please. Holy
Nick
shit.
DiOrio, my friendship with Tommy died for this article. Fucking idiots. Is that really what y'all were fighting about? I thought you were fighting about like transgenders in schools or something.
I think that's what started the conversation. It's like a domino effect. Like green. Wait, someone should make that meme with the dominoes, like green M&M, like changes shoes. Tommy, C, and Nick.
Because Tommy didn't believe that the little video clip you're about to play is real, and Nick was like, "It is real." Yeah. That's the kind of the beginning, I think.
Yeah, the M&M's argument has completely made people lost their damn mind.
Yeah. Oh man. Well,
The M&Ms.
I'll give you some minutes. I'm busy covering like fucking VTubers sharing cuck
Dude,
porn.
I saw you
and,
had a big ass fucking video and stream recently.
Yeah?
Dude, your channel you're about to hit 20K and you just hit 10K recently.
Yeah. I think, let's see, what does it say on my analytics?
Dude, I'm starting to get a little bit worried that Flamenco might pass me at this rate.
Yeah, but
200 or 21K or 2100 within the last 28 days.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, VTuber fucking she's been dealing with a lot of stress and like assholes in her chat. And she shared basically like there's like this meme going around. No, listen. If somebody is like dealing with people, it's like, oh, it's like she's got a boyfriend. You know, you could go the Pokimane route. You can be like a massive asshole and be like passive aggressive and try to get people banned, or you can share cuck porn on Twitter, and that's specifically going after the people that are upset of you getting railed by the people that are railed by the person that they're alleging is your boyfriend.
Oh my god!
There's and then saying that she did it because she was hitting that lean a little bit too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dead cucks on suicide watch.
Maybe that's what you should transition to, Boblax's anime.
Maybe. Fucking hell. I hate anime. Dude.
Well, we actually might have a story coming up soon with that. You guys know about Sportskeedia or whatever?
It's a website, right?
No.
Yeah, it's like an online news website or something.
Right.
So it's like really, really bad manners to even if a VTuber did like content creation back in the day to really even talk about their like previous work, and it's especially poor manners to share their face docs.
Uh-huh.
And this news outlet has been like posting her old pictures like back from like 2018 every time they bring her up in the articles. And I'm just waiting to see if she gets like really upset about that, because that might be something to cover.
All right.
Just fuck journalists.
True. So true.
God, I am so fucking congested today. I'm like phlegming up all over the place today.
Dude, I've been congested ever since I got COVID. Every day gets a little bit better, but I still have it. It's fucking annoying. Fucking AIDS. Finally, I beat this fucking level. Jesus Christ. All right, there we go. What is this? Oh, God.
And actually, if you look at him, the orange M&M does appear very anxious. Maybe he doesn't like all the ugly new shoes he sees around him. Maybe he liked the sexy boots. Maybe the orange M&M is a secret sexist himself. And actually, if you look at...
Oh my, what even was that? I heard this was to make people look the other way from their child slaves. Let's see.
Oh yeah, they had a big scandal recently. That's true.
Who?
M&M's. Apparently, apparently they're getting cocoa from a place that
so they're
has
doing
child
this
slaves.
Redesign to drag people away from that.
Yeah,
That's pretty genius. Yeah, it's also
Dude,
really
that's
sick.
definitely one of those times where it sounds like you get a troll donation and it happens to be true.
Yeah.
All right, I think I need to stop procrastinating making my videos. So I'm gonna go.
Yeah, go make your video.
Yeah. See
All
you
right.
guys later.
All right. You're doing the Sky stuff?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Boblax, let's go, Brandon. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I'll enjoy reading that. Lol.
Right, that's cool. Then.
Also, don't share what I just posted on stream.
All right. I'll just read it out loud. Let's see.
No, don't read it out loud either. Just take a look at it.
Has, quote, transitioned from high stilettos to lower block heels. Also less sexy That's progress. M&Ms will not be satisfied until every last cartoon character is deeply unappealing and totally
save her,
androgynous.
guys.
Until the moment you wouldn't want to have a drink with any one of them. That's the goal. When you're totally turned off, we've achieved equity. They've won.
This is Ed's.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe listen. If I can teach her the golden rule of just not giving a fuck, maybe she'll stop being a schizo. You know.
I might have to exit the call because you understand that I can't just react to this without explaining what you're talking about, right?
Yeah. So I got recently followed on Twitter by Destiny's ex Anna, and she was asking me for advice on how to deal with people getting into her, just like lying about her and stuff. And I'm just like, literally just stop talking about him and stop caring. Just don't give a fuck. That's all you need to do.
I'm is pro Anna.
Dude, it'll never happen though. She's like, I mean, if she was able to realize this for herself, she would have like months ago, and she would just stop doing it. She's just gonna keep doing shit, which is great. You know, if she wants to go down that road, that's fine. She should come on stream with me and Nick and watch evidence.zip.
Yep.
Exactly.
I have to be in there now. I've got to be in there. I fucking love evidence.zip.
What, in her cheeks?
In her cheeks? Yeah, no. No, I listen, I'm a massive sexist, okay? I am like absolutely actually sexist. I really don't like seeing women cry. So if I can get her to stop being dumb on
Wouldn't
things
you want to
and
see women
getting
cry
into drama.
if you're sexist though? Because you want to see them
No, because I view women and men differently. I treat women and men differently.
Mm.
He wants to be one making her cry, otherwise stop crying.
Yeah.
Don't cry unless I make you.
Yeah, like I gotta earn those tears. Holy shit, Edwin!
Buddy. Good one.
Edwin, you just really treat Augie's streams as like, fuck the optics, I'm going in, huh?
Literally, dude. Edwin's like, finally, I'm free. I can come on a show and say whatever I want, dude.
I realized what I said could be carried on to be bad, but I didn't follow it up. It's not that bad, but I could.
Oh shit.
So, Flam, you haven't really had time to pick a side, though. I mean, Tommy or
Nick? You're drama baiting.
all right. I'd have to watch it. I'd have to watch it. I don't know.
I just think that's the fucking funniest thing. Pick a side.
The way I see it is that like I'm relatively indifferent to like the whole trans thing. If people want to like do whatever, then let them do whatever, right? And if they're like if they're going at you with like a it's like respectful and it's like, hey, I prefer to be called this, and it's like, okay, that's fine, because then if you don't do that, you're kind of the one that's being the dickhole. But like I will also say that with transgender stuff in general, there are some people, both trans and not trans, who treat this like a fucking religion. And they get like really fucking unhinged with their ideology sometimes. So if that's what Tommy was like saying probably shouldn't be taught in schools, I can understand that. But like if you're gonna be like, oh hey, I feel like this, and you go to see like a school counselor and stuff, like I think they should be able to probably give you with like at least resources, or at least talk to let your parents know so you can see a therapist or something.
Yeah.
Wow. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Flam, the person that Twitch likes to call a Nazi just said trans lives matter.
Yeah. I listen. I'm mostly a lulbert. I'm a fucking retarded lulbert.
Lulbert?
Yeah.
Libertarian.
Yeah.
Dude, the base killed stream host Flamenco. Now he's
no.
gay. He's putting on dresses. He's putting on a dress.
To be fair, I did mention the fact that people treat it like a fucking religion, so I'm super right apparently on that.
Yeah, people would find a flaw in that. Yeah.
So everyone can go fuck themselves. I found my niche. I'm covering fucking VTuber drama because that shit gets views. Holy shit.
Nice. Let's see here. I'm just checking my dashboard right now.
Ice If Sharpies, I still need to like slim up for it, but God, I am actually gonna probably have to do a 20k stream next month. Fuck me. Ugh. The Smaggle wants in.
Does he now? Why is he want in so bad?
Just cause. He's Smaggle.
Wants to drop a hard R.
I'll bet he does. Please don't add Smackle. I don't know. I want to hear from Nick. What's he up to? Shit.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna hop in.
That's kind of honestly why I'm like holding out for this long, because otherwise I'd be out of here fucking hanging out. I almost didn't stream today. I'm glad I did.
Yeah.
I was tired. Went to bed at like 4 in the morning.
I saw.
Woke up at 8.
I saw.
Yeah.
I went to bed at 11 in the morning.
In the morning?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. At that point, it's just over.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna lie though, the video's doing well. It's 1 out of 10, so that's it's pretty good.
Worth.
Yeah, worth.
You said I self-promoted even though I didn't. You're donating, clarifying something I yelled at you like 3 hours ago. I didn't even yell at you. You just donated, you were like, do you think my channel's awesome? And I'm just like, I don't know. Look, if you're gonna self-promo, you gotta shout the big bucks, buddy. I don't know what to tell you, man. No hard feelings, alright? Don't come at me yelling about something I don't care about.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. One of my dudes made this and like I didn't even ask for this. What the fuck is this? Hold on. Let me post it in the group chat. Oh, Nick left the group. That's probably why. Should I add him?
Wait till he wants to like be added or something. Because
I think he asked in the chat, but yeah.
Did he? I'll just throw him in here just in case.
Yeah.
No, I mean, generally I'm fine with people self-promoting their shit and donations, but it's just like, I don't know. Yeah. Sell me a little bit. Don't just be like, check out my channel, guys. Like, fucking just be like, look, I'm doing this. Like, when Mike fucking promos, he's like, we're making music. We got a new fucking album coming out, new parody on the way and stuff like this. Like, fucking give me a reason to care a little bit, all right? Don't just fucking donate and just be like, lol, my channel, here it is. You know, put some fucking, put a pitch into it. That's what I'm saying. Tell me what you're doing. I don't know who you are. And the best thing a donator can do is to not complain about something I said about them, because I don't want to hear it. What is this? At the end of a Biden photo op, when reporters shouted accuse, hoping he'd respond, Fox Peter Ducey asked, do you think inflation is a political liability in the midterms? Biden deadpan, it's a great asset, more inflation. What a stupid son of a bitch.
What do you think President on inflation that? Do you think inflation is a political liability?
That's a great asset. More inflation. What a stupid son of a bitch.
Odd.
Jesus.
Owned.
His brain is melted. Yeah. Let's see here. I've got some fucking sketches in my DMs. All right, sorry about that. All right. None of you know what based is. That word is so oversaturated and overused. Especially by me, so.
Oh, there was a little bit of funny kind of lolcow news too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so there's a guy that's involved in the anti-Comicsgate shit. It's like sort of a weird YouTube thing, basically getting mad about people's like, yeah, it's like this woke shit kind of isn't our cup of tea or whatever. And one of these guys is like a trust fund kid who goes around and like sues people, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he does it in like a really, really like dumb way. He's well, one, because he sues them in the state that he lives in, Texas, as opposed to like the state that they actually live in. Because Texas wouldn't have jurisdiction in a defamation suit for that.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the guys, Ethan Van Sciver, like immediately, you know, filed to dismiss because it didn't have jurisdiction in it. You know, it's like, yeah, you can't sue us in this for that. That's bullshit. But this guy also sued two other people who are also in the like anti-Comicsgate sphere, and one of them was bragging on social media about well, technically I've not been served, so I don't have to go to court, and they got a default judgment on them, so they're gonna have to pay damages.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then the other one probably did something even more dumb. He went on to Kiwi Farms and
oh, no.
he asked for advice from one Spectre.
What? Wait, the Spectre that we know?
Yes.
What?
And Spectre gave him a legal brief to file, but this guy also doesn't live in the same state, and he could have just filed a motion to dismiss, so now he actually has to take the case to court.
Oh my god. Why would
He's
you
a
go to
royal wee Spectre, yeah.
It's so weird.
Because Spectre was offering it for free, and he got exactly what he fucking paid for.
It's so fucking funny.
I think Spectre is like the only I think Spectre is the only person on Kiwi Farms who has like their little like title thing permanently changed to "the opinions of this person do not represent this website."
They have that marker on them?
Yeah.
Oh, because they hate him?
Well, because he also like he talks about like we the forum, like we will not stand for this or some shit like that, and it really fucking pisses Josh off.
Yeah, it's weird. We the forum. Good god, is this guy like a fucking vet?
Yeah,
he's in his like what 30s, 40s or something. He's talking about we the forum, like it's just cringe shit.
Like the thing he is good at is he understands some of the legal process, and he's able, because I think he was the one that got like all the information about the Chris Chan trial dates and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, God bless him for that, but don't get legal advice from random weirdos on the internet, kids. Okay, go fucking hire a lawyer.
You spurred out on me recently. He was always like, hold on. Ah, bless me. He fucking, what was it? Oh yeah, I remember. So he was always like very like clear to us, like he was like very like anti-dox or something. But then we like caught him like trying to like dox like Gator or someone, and we were just like, "All right, dude, you just lied to us then." And then he started like spurring. He was like, "What do you mean? Gator went after me?" And I looked at it. It didn't make any sense to me. I don't know.
Error about to pop off. What do you mean by that, Colin? Do you mean Reset Era? Did they get another like pedophile drama going on? Oh God, yeah. Did you watch Mad at the Internet on Friday?
No, I was streaming. Okay.
There is a phone call that a guy made to I guess he's like semi in the Opie and Anthony sub-universe. If you know anything about Opie and Anthony, like there are fucking insane people there.
And the Reddit specifically, because I know the Reddit's infamous.
Well, the Reddit got banned. I think they
Really?
have their own separate forum now that you cannot browse on stream because they will just post porn on there.
Yeah.
But there's a guy who is also like a extremely
And this is just a community for people that are a fan of the old show.
Yeah, they also fuck with like fuck around with various people in that sphere. I can't remember who it is, like an old guest or co-host on Opie and Anthony that like who's the person that called them like the homeless cats or something?
I don't know.
I'm not really up to date on my Opie and Anthony lore. Go watch Beige Frequency for that shit. But the guy gets into a call with this troll for 2.5 hours because the troll is like calling as like he was a reporter and writing an article on him, and then like you can't play it on stream, but he just starts calling him names, and this guy goes on for like 15 minutes and says like the same 3 fucking things, and the most like, I am the one that's in control here, child. I am the one who actually lured you into this phone call. Yeah. Because like the second this guy name calls him, it's like, well, actually, sweetheart, I'm the one who got you into this call. Yeah, Brandon Schaub. He really fucking hates the ONA people.
Hey, who just joined the call?
Nick.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey,
what's up?
Fucking, what do you think of the green sexy slut Eminem?
I think that everyone should be allowed to have their opinion on it, even if it's Tucker Carlson.
Nice. So what's up with you, man? It's been a slow news day for you, huh?
Yeah, no, it's been a slow one. Started off a stream at 8 a.m. streaming from Chud Logic's lobby, where Anna was getting blown the fuck out in a debate that was 40v0.
40v1.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh no, it was 39v2. There was one simp in there.
You gotta get
more prepared.
Yeah.
You gotta get that like girl sitting on the couch with like 5 guys behind her, but it's just like copy and pasted with all the avatars.
Oh my! The Discord fucking PFPs, dude.
Yeah.
That sounds so degenerate.
It is degenerate, but it'd be funny.
So, yeah, what the fuck happened today?
Yeah, I just want to make it like, because a lot of people seem to have some misconception that this issue is over like trans people or trans stuff or trans anything. Have you watched the clip?
I saw what he played on the show, but I couldn't really
It's
understand.
like there's like a
context of the
2-minute clip.
conversation.
The only problem I had with it was the part where he said like, you don't even really think this or whatever. You're just regurgitating talking points. Just like, all right. I don't know.
It pissed you off, right?
It was like a really like low key thing, joking around, and then he's like, "Yeah, no, he went for the," and it's like, it sucks that I have to be like public about this now because this is something that was bothering me for a while offline. But I mean, we've had like multiple discussions about this. about how I don't like that characterization. And I've had those conversations with Tommy, so I thought Tommy was aware that I'm a very not big fan of that characterization.
Yeah.
I think that a lot of the Destiny meme jokes or whatever came across as like, I mean, audience is stupid, right? They think when you're joking about that on stream, that's the actuality. And yeah, I don't know.
In fairness, you definitely have gotten better at formulating your own opinions.
I think I've been formulating my own opinions pretty well the last 4 years. I got called a Medicare clone in 2018. I got called a Tommy clone in 2019. I got called a Destiny clone in 2020. I've been a clone of somebody every fucking year. At some point,
and now you're an Augie clone.
At some point, we just have like-minded ideas, and I agree with certain things. And I don't even portray myself as like political. Yeah, like it's a thing that like I probably lean slightly more left in terms of social politics than like my friends do. But it's not like I've ever gone down and like tried to shove that down your throat or anything.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like with you specifically, like I never got the impression even before your quote unquote lefty arc, you know, for what that's worth. I never got the impression that you were like this super right-wing dude in the first place. Like,
no, I just wasn't very political. And I understand if there's a percentage of the audience who liked the apolitical stuff. For a while, I was very vocal about wanting to keep it apolitical. But I know that, like, it's like, it feels weird where it's like, my goal is to try to not let the politics stuff impact, like, friendships and stuff like that, because I've seen that happen in the past. I mean, like, Tommy kicked that guy Tobes off the show a while ago. And a lot of it stemmed from arguments relating to, like, ideas, arguments relating to politics and stuff like that. Like, it was an impasse that they couldn't get through. So, like, when I would argue with...
yeah, they would fucking get really fucking heated on Discord. I remember before I even knew any of you guys, I was in a fucking, like, Patreon chat with all of y'all.
Yeah,
and they got into a heated fucking argument about something. I don't even remember what. It was like 5 years ago. And I was like, holy shit, am I witnessing something insane right now? And you were like, no, this happens like every fucking day.
Yeah, so my thought process for the longest time was it's probably best if I disagree with something, just disengage.
Right.
Don't go aggro, don't start arguing. I think the one time we ever had like an argument about something politics related was through like prison systems with trans people. Where like there was like a trans prison argument. You can find that on an older shot from the point.
But other than that, argument, though, even though y'all got heated, it was still like entertaining to watch.
Yeah, but like I think that like over time that would have wore on the friendship a little bit. So like every time I talk, I'm like, oh yeah, did you hear about the new Boba Fett? He goes, yeah, they really woke that one up, and I'm like, all right, I'll just shut up now. Or like, did you hear about the new Xbox? This is an actual story. Did you hear about the Xbox acquisition of Activision? He's like, aren't you afraid less competitions means it's gonna woke up all the games? And I'm just like, all right, dude, like that's a bit of a reach, but we'll just disengage. It's just like I don't want to talk about social politics all the time. So like it's I always was kind of worried that's like that would like be the breakdown of the friendship, and it's like. It's not even a far left idea to say that like trans people exist, right? That's not like a super. I mean, Flamenco literally said it 20 minutes ago, and I don't classify Flamenco as like, a liberal.
I don't know. I don't think anyone. I don't necessarily think anyone really denies that too much, to an extent. Like, or unless it's like a people. I would say that people probably would say that like. Oh, this person's mentally ill, but I don't think they'd say that like they don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. So in that clip, basically the clip is we went from it was following the M&M's thing, and then it's like, well, I think Tucker Carlson's mad because like this is just the next like cog in the chain or whatever that's going to lead to like because I know there was a story like a week ago of like non-binary teacher saying I'm non-binary to her students, and there was that meme where Jeremy's like teachers being sexual in the classroom or something again, and it's like, hey Jeremy, that's a gender, not a sexuality. And like yeah, people were memeing that, so that's what I was thinking in that thing. So Tommy says like I want math or arithmetic or whatever, and I jokingly said so not biology. And then he
Right.
goes, I'm talking about woke shit. And I'm like, well, woke shit is defined as biology we don't like. It was like a playful little joke. And then Tommy's response was, I'm like, yeah, I don't know, or whatever. I'm just getting ready to disengage. And Tommy's response to that was like, yeah, you don't know, because you just regurgitate Destiny's talking points. So at this point, I'm livid. And if this was me and Flamenco would have gotten into a huge screaming argument right there. Because I'm really mad. Me and Tommy are friends. So I'm really fucking mad. Don't get me wrong. Me and Tommy talk for another 20 minutes. And then when I'm like still mad about it, I shoot him over a message. And he responds to me like hours later after his stream's over or whatever. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that like I was a super... what's the word? I was mad. I said some stupid shit. I wouldn't stand by those things if I said them publicly. I think that the threat thing is being... Again, I haven't seen his stream. So I think the threat thing is being played up a bit.
That you gave him? Quote
So
unquote.
the thing is, I thought we cleared this up in the call. Like I explained it to him. So I'm not really sure what the, I mean, maybe he just doesn't believe me, but like, my thought behind this is there's going to be big problems. It's exactly what I was saying. Like, Tommy's my friend. I'll wait till it's offline. We don't need petty drama right now. But if this keeps up, it's going to be the flamenco argument. We're just going to go off, okay? Maybe I'll just fucking tweet the clip out and bitch about it on Twitter saying it's really annoying. Because I think I put, like, a tweet out where I'm like, it's annoying when, like, and I didn't mention any names or anything, and I know only 20 people were watching the stream or something. I was like, it's really annoying that, like, when someone has a disagreement with me and doesn't want to really engage my point, just says that I have no idea what I'm talking about because I watched somebody on YouTube. It's like, it's a really shitty feeling or whatever. And like, the next time, like, I mean, I would be like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just post the clip because I think the clip sounded crazy and I think the clip sounded funny and I think the biology line was funny and I think it would have got traction.
I don't need a
and it would've
degree
been
in
funny
biology to know that.
Yeah, like it was just a stupid clip or whatever. So that was what I meant by there's going to be big problems, meaning like, yeah, I'm not going to take this to you privately. I thought the charity thing was that like I got mad at him in a private setting instead of mad at him in a public setting, and then we wouldn't have to go into like a huge drama. So I also got like, I mean, you know what I say publicly a lot where it's like I hate private calls. Like I would rather just talk publicly about something like this. By that point, like I was so mad. That's what I mean by, like, I don't stand by everything I said in there. I was mad. Dude, he's saying stuff in there, like, I remind him of his 13-year-old daughter. He's repeating himself condescendingly. He's like, talk to me tomorrow when you're fucking, like, whatever. I was annoyed. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, dude. Let's just do it publicly. That's where my brain went to. Because I'm like, all right, you know what? You're going to fucking egg me on? Fine, whatever. We'll just fucking stream it, dude. Let's stream it. And then I sat there, looked at my screen for a second, and I'm like, this is stupid. And I called him. And we hashed it out. We yelled at each other. There was a lot of screaming. But I thought we left that call in like a neutral thing, and that was 2 days ago.
Right.
And then he came out and put out the stream.
And you weren't expecting that at all?
No. So it's like, if he felt so threatened by me, talking about... And I told him this in the call, that I was like, yeah, I'll just tweet the clip out next time. We'll argue about it publicly. So like, again, like, it sounds crazy coming from fucking Nicholas Diorio to say you should have came to me first and talked about it. But at the very least, I would have liked him to invite me on his show. And we could have just hashed it out publicly. I mean, I know for a fact if he hit me up at 8 o'clock in the morning and said, hey, Nick, you know what? Honestly, we can either talk or I have to talk about, I can't really trust you anymore or whatever. I think if we talked, cooler heads would have prevailed. And I don't hold any bad will to Tommy. I know Running Riot said, like, Tommy dumps DMs on all his fucking friends. He should have known this was going to happen. Yeah, I think that Tommy just made a bad character judgment. I think when Tommy leaks DMs, typically he has reason to do so. I think he has been screwed over by a lot of people, but there was never any fucking... I wasn't ever going to go and make a video on Tommy. I wasn't ever going to go fire up a stream and blast Tommy.
Right.
I get angry sometimes and I argue with people. It's Tommy's not the first person I've had an interaction with like this. Let's just be honest.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And Tommy's seen me have interactions with other people like this, so it's not the first time he's seen me get annoyed like this before.
I mean, you
I don't know.
have had plenty of like scuffles. I'd
Yeah,
say.
yeah. Very similar to this, and it's like,
Right.
there was never like a huge let me fucking go and destroy Tommy's career. Somebody who built mine, someone I've been grateful to for a long time.
In this scuffle, Tommy, like, the reason why I did that stream is I think he thought you were gonna fuck him over, so he wanted to get out in front of it, right? And when we had our scuffle, you thought I was like going to like fucking run you or something. So yeah.
I thought you were gonna fire up a stream on me. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like I don't know. I think the trust bridge wasn't broken today or 2 days ago. I think it was gone for a while. I'm starting to kind of reevaluate some shit and think about it. I don't know. I'd like to I don't know. I'd like to wait a few days, maybe talk to him about it. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched the stream. I've seen some stuff about it, so I don't want to comment on things I've just read on Twitter because maybe he didn't say things a certain way. Unironically, I think Keemstar had a pretty solid take on the issue. I don't know if you saw his Twitter video.
Yeah, I watched it.
I'm not going to war with Tommy. At the end of the day, like, I was never dropping those DMs. I don't give a fuck if Tommy thinks that trans people are the worst thing in the whole fucking world or whatever. That wouldn't change my perception of Tommy. I wouldn't think he's a bad guy. Even if Tommy was like a stone cold fucking Nazi, that guy's done everything for me.
Which he's not, but you're saying
he's not. No. Yeah, no, I'm saying it's just like Tommy could be the worst thing in the fucking world. And like, well, that's a joke I shouldn't make right now. But like, I would never. I would never drop Tommy for a political leaning or something like that, even if we disagreed on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So
like,
why'd you record the call then?
did I record the call?
That's what
I
you
don't.
said.
I don't have a recording of the call. If I had a recording of the call, I probably would have been so hot I would have dropped it.
Oh yeah, because that's what they were saying. They were saying Tommy was worried that you were gonna John Swan him.
No, he thought you did. He thought you did.
Whatever. He's allowed to think whatever he wants. I don't know. Everyone's kind of been on edge recently, and for good reason. People are doubting a lot of friendships they've made in the last couple months, especially me.
Yeah.
I just, I don't know. I kind of thought that like, it's so weird because me and Tommy are completely different in terms of friendship wise than like anybody else online. Or at least I thought we were. So maybe I hold that to a different standard. But
well, this shit's fucking sucks, man. I hate seeing the boys upset at each other.
Is there any questions of shit I didn't clear up because I'm not like looking at like a script or anything? And to be honest, I didn't see the stream. I'm just kind of giving my take.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I kind of had an idea of what was going on anyway in my head, and you've kind of seemed to explain exactly what I thought happened. So
maybe due to
I
the
don't know.
miscommunication.
Yeah, it seems like you mistook each other.
It seems like, I mean, I don't want to like dump on Tommy, but it seems like a lot of this is a bit of paranoia on his part. I think he kind of just saw like red where it didn't really exist. I mean, obviously, like, look, I think you take the Destiny memes like a little bit too seriously or something like that. I think when a lot of people say that shit, they're literally just like doing it to like pull your leg or something.
I can concede that. Concede that. And I think after this, I have to kind of cool off about it because I'm going to get it a lot. And you can get your roast in now. It's totally fine. Yes, I know. Because of this drama with Tommy, it is now very widely apparent that there's something that bothers me on the internet, and I'm going to hear it for a long time.
Mad at the internet, dude.
Annoying. Yes. But, I mean, like, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because the only thing is, the only reason why I say that is just because you don't want to be like Ralph. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to fucking lose your shit over every little thing, right?
Dude, I'll tell you one thing. You want to know what my fucking knee-jerk reaction to do when I saw Tommy pulling on my DMs was?
What?
Redact.dev, bro. I nuked every fucking message I've ever had with him.
Really?
Yeah, I redact.dev'd the shit out of that, dude. I was like, whoa! Yeah, dude. So it is a Destiny meme, I guess, at the end of the day.
Wait! That's his software! Wait!
This reminds me of
yeah.
Oh
my god.
It was a huge misunderstanding.
Oh, fuck, bro. What did it delete? 2,800 messages.
Jesus Christ.
But it did it at 0.37 milliseconds or something per message, so it was actually pretty fast. And it took 2 hours. Yeah.
Well, you actually did it. I thought you thought of doing it.
No, I redact.dev the fuck out of it. Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I don't know. Yeah, I nuked that shit. But everything I said on Twitter, I stand by. Let me just see if I didn't mention anything. Me and Tommy had private arguments stemming from a public conversation, or I was offended about a remark he made. I did what he wanted. I thought we ironed it out. And by the way, I totally own up to the fact that maybe Tommy had a totally different perception of that call. I just thought we left on neutral. Maybe he thought we left on scorched earth. That could totally be true too. But I don't know. I ended off. I'm pretty sure I was like, "All right, I'll talk to you later, buddy," or something at the end of the call.
Right.
I didn't have any.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought it ended right there. I didn't know. We hadn't talked in 2 days or some shit. So I had no idea. And then on his Monday show, he dumps my DMs and.
Well, it was also like a stream about net nobody, and then it like 5 minutes in, it became you.
Like
and
the Nick Dior show.
I haven't seen the full stream. I just saw like a little bit of it. I tuned into, but I was a little bit confused like how it got from one to the other, because I guess he didn't have anything to say about net nobody. He just switched over. He seemed like genuinely hurt on the stream. I'll say that. Like he seemed like he was like really like, because he was like having to like take deep breath. It's kind of like, you know how I was when I did my like addressing Keemstar video.
Yeah.
It was like the same fucking energy from him, which is really weird about you. And I was just like, So
that's why I think it might. I don't think this stemmed from 2 days ago. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm gonna say. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to. I'll talk to you privately about some shit, because I don't even know if I've talked to you about. I think I talked to Tom about this a couple weeks ago. Some really I don't know. It just.
Yeah,
I've had a few awkward interactions, but let me see if anything else here. All right, probably the first one.
I'm probably gonna cut off stream after this, after we clear this shit up, because I got to Dumpy's got his last day here, so we're probably gonna hang out with him a little bit later.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty based.
Yeah.
Dumpy, who you lied about him being ethnic.
No, he's 25.
Yeah. We can't be friends anymore. You lied about an ethnicity.
Wouldn't be the first.
My leftiness won't fuck. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. I don't know. Is there anybody talking mad shit that I need to address? I don't know. I'm not even looking at your chat.
All right, flamenco. No, I'm just kidding.
Willie posted a new
Wait,
I'm fucking around. I'm not being serious. Yeah, I don't know. That's my only thing I have for you. It's just like, I understand why the Destiny memes like get to you, because you feel like people think that you don't believe anything you say. And that pisses
well, I don't
you
think
off.
it's I feel like. I think there is a lot of fucking people who have said like outrageous shit about like how I'm like this fucking far lefty. Like they think I'm like Vosh. There's like a perception that I'm like Vosh. Oh, not even close. No, I disagree with him on nearly every fucking political position.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, there was one person today.
You're cool with, like, this is the Nicholas Diorio politics, all right? You're cool with trans and gay people, and yeah.
Wait.
I don't know. Like,
I gotta
what
read
far-left
this one.
policies do you have? Like,
hold on. I gotta read this one. This is the only guy I blocked today. I can understand why Tommy would go on defense. It seems lately Nick's whole shtick maybe is a ruse with his very left-leaning views. He's trying to move into BreadTube, and he has to shake off his non-mainstream views. This is how it's going to happen.
Why would anyone want to do that? That genre is dying.
It's literally the worst way to make money.
Is like stagnating to the point that they're not gaining any subscribers.
What are they saying? You're trying to grift?
That, like, I'm transitioning into Alexander Hall. Dude, I don't know what people think the lefty arc is, but
like,
I want to go make fun of shit like Anna. Why would I go and stop doing drama to talk about lefty politics that I've never actually shown that I support?
Yeah. Well, like, what is your what far left positions do you hold? Let me just ask you right now. All right. Let's. Do
you think that like I don't know? Do you think my stance on trans people existing is a far left turn? Like I don't. I kind of. I don't even. To be honest, I'm not even super fucking read into that. So I don't even know where I would like. I wouldn't know how to.
Well, that's the other thing. Even the positions that you do hold, like, hey, let's not, be mean to these people. Basically, I don't even know if that's your take or so. I don't like. I don't know. Your positions don't really seem that too like I don't get like fucking commie vibes.
That's because like when I get like when we talk about positions, I preface them with I don't know what I'm like talking about.
Last night I was on the phone with Aiden for like an hour, and he's like telling me about fucking anarchy revolutions in Cuba and how awesome it is, and I'm fucking yelling at him, screaming at him why it's wrong and stuff like that. I never have these arguments with you. You know what I mean? So that's like that. That's why I don't see you as like fucking, you know, this. But even if you were, like, I wouldn't really give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm friends with fucking Aiden. I'm friends with a lot of people that are pretty out there on the left and the right, and it doesn't really affect me. I mean, I have conversations about it, but I don't really like. It's not like I see you as like a threat.
Here are my nuclear fucking takes. People should probably use the bathroom that most likely makes them feel more comfortable. That's like a super nuclear take, I guess. And that like, I don't necessarily see a problem with things like non-binary gender or just gender dysmorphia and stuff like that being talked about in a school setting where people who are coming of age might actually be reflecting on some of those feelings and not know how to deal with them. Obviously, there's like niche fucking scenarios. I know me and Tommy talked about one scenario where the fucking teachers were giving fucking kids like fucking
DIY
puberty.
hormones.
Yeah, like giving people fucking hormones because their parents said
there's,
they weren't trans and they said they were, and like.
And I think that's like where a lot of people's trepidation comes from, because it's not even
I think
really
that's rational.
niche. Like that fucking charity, that quote unquote charity that H Bomber guy raised money for. The fucking co-founder kidnapped her own son to go take him over to Thailand for sex reassignment surgery. Like, there are like people who are adherents to this that are just fucking nuts, and people do kind of need to acknowledge that. Because like
it's important to acknowledge, but I don't think it's the majority of instances where people are being like taught about this. I don't think there's a huge amount of teachers who are actively trying to like siphon hormones in to like give kids make kids trans by convincing them that they are or something. I don't think there's an epidemic of that right now.
I think,
but I will acknowledge it
those
happens.
Sorts of instances should inform on like how these things should be handled in a school setting.
Anonymous
Yeah, nothing's perfect.
Wait, isn't a commie
and what was the other one? There was one more. Fuck, I totally just dropped it.
Criticism in chat or something.
No. There was one more talking point.
Oh,
that
nuclear
I forgot
take.
About. One more nuclear take. I don't know. My stances on these are pretty like, I'm not using fucking neo pronouns. I don't care. That's where I'm not calling you a deer. I don't care. If your pronouns are they them, I'll make the effort.
Unless you accidentally shoot them in a hunting scenario.
If I get them wrong, I'm not going to apologize.
I still think those dipshit protesters.
Yeah, it's like
unless you accidentally Dick Cheney one of them, it's like, I thought it was a deer.
Oh my god! All right, I'm gonna call it here, guys, because I've been on for 5 hours. Amazing fucking turnout, by the way. 5 hours. We held pretty much 1,200 to 1,400 viewers, and half of it's just me playing video games. So I don't know how the fuck that happened, but cool. I'm gonna read some of these super chats before I get out of here. Mally Malware through 5 says, only base take is being friends with people with opposing opinions. Only babies revoke friendships based on petty politics. Anonymous 5 says, wait, Nick isn't a commie libtard and thought CPU is morally neutral. My world has been shattered. Nick isn't, I guess. I don't know. Tipster through 10 says, this reminds me when me and Tommy had a rough patch. It was a huge misunderstanding, but we came out all right in the end, hoping him and Nick do too. Nani's moves through 10 says, glad to see you're being level-headed about it, Nick. I had a feeling Tommy's being a little irrational, maybe due to miscommunication.
I'm never fucking going to war with Tommy. I don't care if he comes out and calls me something outrageous. He might have, for all I fucking know, apparently, because of what people are saying on the stream. Dude, I can't. That's too far. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like you going to war with Bo Blacks. It's never going to happen.
No. Colin Harrison through 10 says, Nick broke everything down on Twitter and everything he said. It's hard to see how he's in the wrong in this situation. Not going to lie. Just my opinion on it, though. Jason Dorsey through 5. Okay, yeah, that's all the super chats in this segment. All right, folks, listen up. All right, we're going to get out of here. I'll be on probably tomorrow. Segments are coming. Make sure to follow me on Twitter at RGFC. Turn on the notifs on YouTube. Fucking juice me up. Yeah, I will see you guys later, everyone. Peace out. And,
I'm going live myself, so go watch.
Go check out Flamenco. All right, goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, everybody.